Good morning, everyone. It's exactly 7:37 here in the West Coast. It's TP here. Hope everybody's safe. Hope everybody's blessed. Hope everybody's having a good Monday. Some people back to work. Some people, others, and if I could come, everybody's come on in, chop it up with me, male or female. Like I said before, this is one of the coolest laid back streams, channels. Man, just come in, just chop it up, talk about life, experiences, everything. But as long as it's positive, I will not destroy anybody on here. I will not be getting disrespectful with anybody. Nobody will not get disrespectful with anybody on here, male or female. If you have a disagreement and you can't talk to somebody, I don't know what to say. It ain't all. It ain't. Don't bring that over here. Don't bring that over here. Good morning, man. Just got up. Shout out to the brothers and sisters, the kids, hope everybody, family, ladies, whatever y'all have in your life, everybody is safe and well. Just gonna have a little. I don't have to work today, so the boss lady was trying to get me to come back in because she's going through some things, but I calmly decline. Good morning, Aries. What's good with everybody? Yeah, like I said, 7:39, man. 7:38 out here in the West Coast. Oh man, let's get down. Let's talk about these game breakdowns of this past weekend. As we all know, that the play-in tournaments finally came apart, and then we finally had the brackets. Yeah, one thing I learned is that anything is possible. Shout out to the Memphis Grizzlies. I think the Memphis Grizzlies did win last night. Yeah, I've let me see. Yeah, they won by 3. Yeah, that's right. They did 1-3 last night. And them boys ain't scared. Them boys ain't never scared. Okay. Scores from yesterday. Washington beat Philly. Philly beat Washington. 145 to 118. Lakers down, lost to the Phoenix Suns 99-90. Atlanta beat the Knicks 107-105. And the Jazz 112-109. So I was 3-1. What's good, gentlemen? Morning.
Morning, T Price. Morning, Big Worm.
Hey, I got one for you. I woke up this morning with my mind. Stay on Jesus.
Come on, Hattie.
This morning with my mind. Stay on Jesus.
Play that in E flat, please. No, E flat, E. No, E flat.
Hey, yeah, you know how they be. That nigga every week you say, hey, come here, B flat. I say B flat, nigga. I've been in church like that too, bro. With a dude and something like that.
Key. It is E. No.
What's y'all felt about the game yesterday?
You started me applies to Kwame?
No, I ain't right, man. Hey, man. I was hearing it, man, but you know me, man. I know what he's doing. I know what he's there for. You know what I'm saying? But I know he said something to stack or whatever, man. It's just like every day is like something's getting to be like, I'm just like, here we go again.
Hey, big bro, no. Charlemagne made himself the donkey of the day and apologized to Kwame today. Remember we were talking about that shit? And we were like, nah,
Oh, come on, Charlemagne?
Yeah, he made himself the donkey.
What a hold up.
He had, bro, we were just talking about this shit.
He apologized to the man. I smell bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most definitely.
Something ain't right about that picture, man. I don't. Anyway, yeah. So what y'all took from yesterday's game, gentlemen?
Well, I didn't get to see Ja Morant,
Right,
and Rudy Gobert. I like to call him Gobert. I know it's Gobert, but I like it.
Marcus Brady. Hey, Marcus, Chi-Town in the house, but you actually from Virginia. VA's in the house. Hold on, let me wrench him up right quick. Go ahead, Jake.
You think Utah may be in trouble a little bit, or not really?
If they don't get Donovan Mitchell, go ahead, Jake. But this is the thing. But the thing is with me, oh yeah, I already got him in there as a moderator, I think. Yeah, I got him in there already. All right. Now, if he don't come back, but just think about it. Even if he did come back, right? Look how long he's been out. You see what I'm saying? You know how it is in sports. You just can't get up and just be like, unless you KD can go out there and drop so many buckets. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? As far as the Lakers is concerned, yeah, they lost, man. They're just playing the loss. I'm not really too. I ain't the type person to talk smack about my team. You know what I mean? But rest in peace to the mama. When I had the mama, I never even talked stuff either. I always would chill, let them all play out. But they in trouble, man. Cause that boy John Morant is coming, bro. What's up, Jake?
I gotta ask you a question. Well, I'm on when I ask you a question, but I gotta make a statement right off top. You want to know who the Dallas Mavericks' biggest critic is?
You?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm the Lakers. I'm like the Lakers' biggest critic because even though I hear people be like, "You're not a Laker fan, why?" Because I don't think because I because I give good. That's because I really give good analysis on my team. One thing for sure, two things for sure. Everything I've been saying about the Lakers since the summer has to now has been evident. You know what I'm saying? They you just can't just think you can just turn it on and turn it back off kind of thing. Number one, this is not the same team you had last year. And also to follow that up, they don't have the same personnel.
Nope.
They can't get enough of them Golden Chris.
I was about to ask you, T. Price.
What's that?
That was the question.
Oh, it was about Sugar Bear?
Where you bold at? Matter of fact, hey, T. Price.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go real old school on you.
Oh shit.
Hey, what's up with the cereal in the cup? What you know about that?
Really? Are we really gonna do that? Cereal in the cup? I used to do that all the time, man. I just
man,
my
look,
oldest sister do that.
Average teenager now, what do you know about cereal in the cup? What? What?
This nigga said the cereal in the cup. I saw my older sister do that when she was growing up, man, because my family was all 9 years apart. I see my little older sister do that one day. I said, what the world are you doing? We got a bowl, nigga. I was little though, didn't understand what you were doing. I was like, what are you doing?
Cereal in a cup.
Yeah, I remember that, man. You don't have no bowl, you put it in a big old cup or whatever kind of cup you can got that's big enough to fit some cereal in.
How come it always had to be that cup that was? It was either plain maroon or that off blue
Oh man.
or that
Yeah,
oak,
man.
that kind of off vanilla color.
I don't know,
That was
man.
that. Hey, that was the famous Kool-Aid cup right there.
Hey, Kool-Aid. Hey, why the Kool-Aid man was trying to sound like Fat Albert?
For real.
I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, dude, you is not Fat Albert, nigga.
I'm like, Kool-Aid, you better be still. I'm trying to post some of this Kool-Aid for real, nigga.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
Man, no, man. See, y'all forgot, man. It's not, man. I ain't even thinking about no breakfast right now, man. I just got up, washed and brushed the wolf, everything, to clean the face off, and then I forgot my laptop. I don't know. I Castle chopped it up last night on here, but I fell out, man. I fell asleep, bro. Then I get a text this morning and phone ringing like a motherfucker. I'm like, who in the world is that? I'm like, that has to be work. Can you come in to work? I even pay you. I'm like, I ain't wake up, nigga. I ain't going in. I ain't going out not like that. Nah, bro, I'm tired, bro. Man, man. I'm like, man, I'm tired, boss. Can't feel my legs. My legs is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, yeah, man, but I'm just gonna see how everybody plays out game 2. Because normally, if you're a away team and you won the first game, and then the next, basically the pressure. I think the Lakers just, I don't know, anybody say there's pressure, there's always going to be pressure. But, let's just say Phoenix do go up 2-0, or everybody else who has a 1-0 lead. What if they go 2-0? At all, everybody that's 2-0, who is that can go 2-0? Who y'all think is 0-2 is done? Is like is basically in danger, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Who y'all think?
I mean, as for us, as for my Dallas Mavericks, the pressure is on us still, because we know that Kawhi's been in the situation and played in tough series and his career.
Okay.
So the pressure is it's not on the Clippers, because the Clippers do have experience, and we're considered the kid in the group. We still have a lot to prove, and each series will definitely, each game will bring different elevations. It may be Kristaps may have a big game 2, and Luka is the one that's off and kind of cold, and we might end up losing. But sometimes it goes that way. I know we're talking about basketball here, but it's the same way with hockey, man. I'm a huge hockey guy. I'm always gonna be all Texas when it comes all the way. Even though when I was in high school, I was a huge Detroit Red Wings fan.
I used to like the Chicago Blackhawks from back in the day.
Yeah, they were good, man. I mean,
I actually understood, and I know some people be like, "How y'all niggas black and how y'all know about hockey?" And I don't get into hockey like I used to, but man, I used to get down into hockey back in the day. That's why
I started watching hockey when I seen the Edmonton Oilers, and I seen a couple of brothers on the team, a brother on the team. When I started watching, I'm like, all right, now I'm gonna watch hockey. Get him, brother. They won't fight the brother though. They won't fight him.
They are. Hey, you already know.
I ain't never seen a nigga. Nigga, I'm using this stick. Come on over here. I got something in my hand. Oh, nigga.
Man. Hey, they just don't know. They just don't know they have a weapon of mass destruction in a hockey stick.
Mm-hmm. Come on over here. I'm on. I got a puck too. Come on over here.
Mm-hmm.
Deacon.
Mm-hmm.
S Young, what's up, baby?
Mm-hmm.
Good
Welcome
morning
to
to you.
FY. We just have an early morning testimony. Every hey, before you start off, hey Jacob, how you ever went
Yeah.
to a church that was like this?
Hmm?
It's hit my mind. You ever went to a church like this where the person be like, whoever MC would be like, okay, we want 3 testimonies to tell you what the Lord has done for you. 3 people. 1,
2 minutes.
2.
They always doing that only at the black church. 2 minutes.
Because they know a nigga can talk forever. What the Lord? I know people call Lord the Lord. You know, the Lord had the T in it. I'm like, man.
See now here down the south, we don't say we say the law.
Right, yeah. Yeah, sure do. Go ahead, S.
You know what I'm saying?
Good morning, brother.
Good morning.
All is in the house.
Good morning, Giselle. Yeah, I was watching the playoff game all day yesterday, all day and night, and
Same, bro.
I had a hangover. For the Wizard game was definitely definitely turnovers for Westbrook and Bill because they should be playing point. They should have used Ice Smith, and it was definitely very fast player, very fast player. They could have used that, and definitely people sleep on Tobias Harris because I know people saying, "Oh, Ben Simmons, Joel Embiid," but now people sleeping on Tobias Harris. And
He had a 50-40-90 this year too.
Right. And
shout out to Kyrie also. He had a 50-40-90. People forget. They didn't want to give these players they just do. I know here they always gonna get they just do.
Right. And definitely a Seth Curry right there who made some big plays. So that definitely was definitely a good win. And for the Suns and the Lakers, that game, that to me that game was very interesting because like you see AD's not playing well. He's acting soft. He acting soft. And definitely guys like Devin Booker, who I didn't see no Lakers guarding nobody. No one to guard him, just going like 34,
Right.
almost could have went to 40, could have went 40 points. And definitely DeAndre Ayton, who just made AD like a little kid because AD did not want to guard that man because that man was.
You really think so?
If you look at that game one, they was double teaming Devin Booker. They was double teaming. They was folks. They wasn't focused on
Devin Booker in the summer was getting mad how people was double teaming and triple teaming him when he was. It worked for him last night. Shout out to Devin Booker. He had a good game, man. Hey, Phoenix. I don't know, man. Is Chris? Hey, did they say? Do you have anybody heard a report about Chris Paul? Is he still playing? I know. I don't even remember what he left out the game with, but I thought at the game, during the rest of the game, he was basically playing with one hand, basically.
This I don't know. He probably gonna play. He probably gonna play too. So definitely, but the Suns, but that Suns game was like it was double team. They was focused on Devin Booker more than guys like DeAndre, and because in that flopping play, that was a flopping play, and definitely I gotta give credit for Coach. I gotta give credit for Monty Williams. Monty Williams, you gotta give him credit for that because watching him and Booker since the double teaming was thing of beauty because past coaches would have pulled Booker and Booker stayed calm, made the right call for almost every play. So Monty had faith in those guys. Had faith in Booker, had faith in DeAndre. So I gotta give props to him for that. And definitely for the Lakers, no. Only person that me was carrying was Montreal, and definitely. And LeBron did some a little. Nobody really was Montreal.
Right.
And never forgot. Yeah, cause they was focusing on threes. They were shooting less for threes, and that was the problem. That was the problem in that game. And the Hawks in this game, oh my god,
That was a good game.
Oof.
That game could go either or, but I just thought that the execution. Oh, they say he's playing. That's great. I just don't want Chris Paul to go down, man. Because it seems like every time he has a great run, next thing you know, like down go Chris Paul. You like, dang, for real, Chris Paul. Like every playoff, so like it doesn't. I don't wish nothing bad on anybody, but I just hope he just continue to just,
Yeah. And the Hawks in the game, that was a great game, because they're both young teams. Some of them both have young teams. So both young teams.
They both are even out, but Hawks just got more snipers over there.
Right.
I mean, man, they got Bogdanovich, man. They got John Collins over there. Who else they got? They got that boy. What's that dude named Hartner? Trey stayed in the paint, and then they was doing that pick and roll to Capella, and there was times I thought he could have threw the alley-oop, but I thought one time he tried to throw alley-oop, that motherfucker ended up just going straight in the basket anyway. So I was like, so it happens.
Yeah, no, definitely, no. Definitely in your game, you see quickly hitting them shots, Berg, Rose is back, feeling like the Bulls Rose. And
that man still got a lot of left, man. And
yeah.
if anybody to say that, man, y'all don't, man, I ain't gonna say y'all don't know basketball or anything like that. I ain't gonna be like, oh, this person don't know basketball. I know everybody's like this. Hey, everybody got different minds, a way of thinking, but some people are full of crap and some people aren't. So that's all I'm gonna say. How many D Rose ended up having last night? I know Julius Randle's not gonna play like that again. That's for sure.
Yeah, because that was
if he would have had an okay game, I think they would out. But I don't think the series is over. I know Trey was talking trash at the end of the game, telling the people.
Oh my God! The beautiful thing was they gave him the ball. He crossed Frank Kennedy up like twice or three times.
I didn't understand why he saw Frank Lakina and his eyes just got big. Like, really, this is who y'all gonna put on me? He took him out. I think that was a bad move. Why did he keep Derrick Rose in there? He just blocked him not too long ago.
Right.
Derrick Rose ain't gonna be going for all that crap. But hey, the Knicks they got important. Everybody got an important game too. If they win the first game, you got an important game too. You got to win that game. But as the old folks say, as we used to say, if the home team won their first two games, the whole serve. But best believe that game 3 is pivotal. You don't want to be, if you're at home and you're trying to get that win, you better get that win because coming down 3-0, I know people, yeah.
And Daryl's, he had 17, 5, 5, 5, 6, 5 rebounds in. Man, for the Hawks, bro, man, Trey Young, man, it's just nice. Man, hit that floater game. Quiet that New York. Quiet that New York. Quiet Spike Lee. He got the fans crying. I'm like, wow.
You could tell who Spike was. With all that orange on.
I was like, wow.
Yeah, all that orange on. I'm like, dang, what is it? Look like a great pumpkin patch out there.
Yeah, that's what I know.
You could tell the garden was rocking last night, though.
It was rocking, like the whole crowd. Like I never seen it like since like when Melo was there. Like it was like.
Oh yeah, that's the last time. Yeah, but that's the last time they was doing anything really, because when they had Hoodie Melo. Hey, there got to be somebody to play today, man. I was
gonna go the Grizzly Jazz. The Grizzly Jazz one. Oof.
Go ahead.
The Grizzly and Jazz one. Oof. That Jazz team played like a team that's rusty and didn't respect the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies just outworked them and play tougher, you know. Because Jazz, they need Donovan Mitchell back fast.
Hey, but even if they do get Donovan Mitchell back fast, he got to work himself back into shape. This ain't KD who could go out there and just shoot off one leg and get all you do them points. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take a while for him. I just think it's gonna take a while for him to get a rhythm. Well, you been out for like a month. How long that man been out?
He been out for a little while.
For a little while,
yeah. So it's gonna take him a while. Shout out to Spider Man. And he's from the state of Georgia, even though he went to Louisville. But anyway,
yeah, but the job was tough as always. But tonight, I think Brooks, from Grizzlies, Tennessee, and aggressively is a match. That dude's a dog. He took over in the third to secure that win. So I feel like the Grizzlies on a mission.
Yep.
They
I like them.
Yeah. So hey, Jazz in trouble.
They just need their leader back. But
that was the last game I went to when I went to a Mavericks game. Ja Morant was in town. Yeah, man, that was a really fun, fun experience, man. I said I can. I get more pleasure going to a basketball game than I do a football game. You want to know why?
What's that?
Because every time you go to a damn football game, you got to keep getting up and passing somebody damn beer down. Hey, look, give me one. Give me a cold one while I keep passing your beer down. I'm like, damn football game going on. What the hell you doing getting up for? Now, T. Price, you know about church. You ain't supposed to be getting up in the middle of service.
Oh, my Lord Jesus.
Sit on down, baby. No restroom breaks.
Hey, do you remember how people used to leave out of church right before off the call being called so that so the preacher won't call in?
They ain't lying. And then as soon as you get up, brother, come on down here.
Yeah. You can't run away because you walk away, boy, you could be dead any day. Go see what the Lord wants to hear. Go hear from the Lord, baby. Don't run from him, baby. Don't run.
Hey, I remember this one comedian went to church, and you know how like when they asked for an offering, and that fool said,
"Bought an ATM."
Yeah, he said, he had $10. He said I was gonna put $1 in church. So that fool went up there and said, he wanted to put $1 in church and he wanted his change. And that nigga didn't get his change. He said, "Amen, Pastor." Pastor said, "Amen, brother." He said, "Amen, Pastor." He said, "Amen, brother." He said, "Amen, Pastor."
Where's my
money?
He said,
"Amen, brother. Where my $9 change at?"
I'm the bro with the past. You know how the past be. They'll bring people like, I need people to come in, just knee down.
Yeah.
If you have any problems, if you have a solution, just thank you, please, thank you. And he just get down there praying. And then and I'm looking around to see that who gonna go up there.
Hey, you ever see the picture? You ever see when they act like you don't want to go down to the ground?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you go this picture. Go up to that pastor and go down to the ground. I was like, like, you ain't gonna see me doing that.
Yeah, man. So what y'all think of who played tonight? Anybody play tonight?
I don't know.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah. Let me check.
I think we play tomorrow.
Yeah, no, somebody playing today. I'm checking my notes here. Yeah, it's only the Heat and the Trailblazers, the Heat and the Bucks and the Trailblazers and the Nuggets today. So,
I knew that was a doubleheader. I knew it was. I'm like, dang, this is about to be, Playoffs? Did you say playoffs?
Playoffs? What do you mean?
Yeah, but tomorrow's gonna be big. Huh?
You already know, S. Young. I'm gonna have the rib tips going.
Yeah, them Celtics, Nets, the Lakers, Suns, and the Mavericks and Clippers.
Uh-huh.
Gonna be jumping.
Oh my.
Nah, no hangover this week, T. Price.
No hangover. I ain't in nothing like that.com. No. Thank the Lord. As they used to,
Oh, S. Young, man. Don't drink, man.
it's like they used to tell us, lift your hands up and say thank you.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
No, what's that? No, what's that one pastor I see on TV? I think it was Pastor Kearney Thompson.
You wasn't born when Benny Hinn was out, so I know you can't say him because you wasn't even born when he came out.
No.
Benny Hinn was out both of us.
No, it was this pastor named Kearney Thompson on TV. I see.
Uh-huh.
And it was like after because like after BET Uncut. I left my TV on, and and then I went to sleep, and all of a sudden I heard God. And I was like, fuck.
Oh, that dude that be screaming.
Yeah.
He be saying God.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord.
You need a healing.
What is that?
You thought somebody was getting sanctified up in your house, huh?
Yeah.
Man, dog, I thought somebody was pulling a damn growing.
I was like, yo, I'm like, what? And then I was like, yo.
Hey, you know what I would have did if I was you? I would have got on my knees and repent. Don't know what's going on, Lord.
Hey, one time God did me like that, T. Price.
Yeah, he did me like that a lot of times.
God woke me up at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I don't know why, but he did it.
Oh no, Jack was like, no.
Can he do it?
I forgot to turn off the TV.
Can he do it?
Hey, why he always come on late at night?
No, he came after BET Uncut. I was watching BET Uncut.
Oh, you know what? See, you just told on yourself, Lord. Let's just sit here and just pray for this young man. This man was watching Jesus after watching BET Uncut. Lord Jesus.
No. Hey,
man.
Hey, don't get. Hey, come on now.
I ain't judging.
Hey, T. Pride told I go to the bad church. That's young. Come to the bad church, man.
Oh, I've been to that bad church. You ain't gotta say.
Hey, come to the bad church.
Yeah, I ain't going to no bad church, man. Last time I went to a church. One of my friends a long time ago. I went to a church. He was like, man, just what is that? Oh man, sorry. The feds had the phone tap, had the line tap.
Wait a minute, man. I don't know his name. I don't know his name, man. What you mean? Quit hitting me. I know man. You know, boy. My name is that boy.
No, it'd be like that hot. It'd be hot. No AC, no fan. It'd be that AC, no AC. Be that fan. And then like you hear that neighborly preacher that be preaching. That neighborly preacher, like be sweating like like, oh Lord.
Yeah, man. Yeah, come to the bad church, man. Come to the bad church and get you a killer cocktail and you suck.
I've been to that bad church. You gotta say, I've been to that bad church.
I went to a bad church too. I thought it was a trap house. I got out of church.
Right. It looked like every bad
my
like a trap house.
So bad. I left my homeboy's church so bad. And I went home real quick and asked God to, man, I was crying, bro. I wasn't crying, but I was like laughing. And then I got serious. I'm like, man, these people playing, man. I was like, man, this is a church house, man. This ain't supposed to be. As soon as I get in there, praise the Lord, brother. Hey, man, would you like to buy a bag or some alcohol? I'm like, dude, this is a church. I'm looking at him like, This is first Sunday. Man, where's the communion cups? Oh man, we got some. I'm like, I'm out of here.
No. I've been to a bad church. Like you see, people they wear suits and stuff. Then we walk in the bad church, you see people with jeans, with some damn Nikes on, with some hoodie, with a black hoodie. I saw one with a black hoodie on, two of them.
Hey, y'all hold it down. I got to go to the corner store right quick. Y'all hold it down, bro.
We got your T Price.
All right.
Yeah, you see them in black hoodie on. You see them singing that they just sitting there, and then like when the pastor do something, they like, oh shit, like I'm crazy shit, we in church, we not in school,
right?
We in church, like what? We ain't in no party,
right?
Like, yeah, and then no, the crazy part, you see every time like someone is in the wheelchair that couldn't walk, right? You see the pastor hold them. And then once they do so, you see them walking. I've seen that twice. Hey,
you ever see Benny Hinn?
Benny Hinn?
Is it Benny Hinn or Benny Hill? The one that be talking about people be coming up there talking about
he had a problem. That shirt. He used that shirt at that scripture. Took off that suicide shirt and just
yeah, he be blowing on people and everybody fall out.
No, he did. No, he did that. No, he really did that. I seen. No, that bro. I thought he possessed them because he blew. Everybody started falling. Like you see, everybody started falling. I was like, what?
Man, look. I'm gonna start a church. I'm your cousin pastor, and you know what I'm saying. It's gonna be like a kickback coming there, you know what I'm saying? Some honey's gonna greet you because you know what I'm saying. I'm keeping it real. Look,
with the curly time, it's God.
Yeah, I said because when she walked by, you gonna be like God.
Like I said, that just woke me up. That I didn't even know. I didn't even know because I was up and I'm watching. I'm like, what? And then the guy was like, he's like, God, he did it. He said, how
he be yelling it like,
because his legs, because dude legs. And then he's like, anyway, and they said, God, and then he yelled it, and then he was like, how your legs? And he's like, it's kind of shaky. He said, well, brother, that is the God. God is speaking for him.
Yeah.
And I was like, he said, the man of God. I'm like, oh, good.
Hey, don't he be selling that oil?
I think so. But yeah,
get you a bottle of the blessed oil and anoint everything.
Yeah, that did that to my uncle. My uncle said that was his alarm. That was his alarm. His pastor was.
Oh, so when he like,
yeah. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go. Yep. Oh, like, yeah, that's just scary. That's just good out of me. That pastor, and my mama, she liked the Joel. She liked Joel Austin.
Yeah.
That was her favorite pastor. She liked Joel Austin. I don't know why.
Oh, talking about Austin here in Texas.
Yeah, she liked that
man.
pastor.
Hey, say, man, niggas was mad at that motherfucker. Man, when they had that Hurricane Harvey, I think. Was it Harvey or something like that? Yeah. Hey, a nigga straight up like it be goddamn dope.
Hurricane Harvey, he said he accused, because he refused to help the flooded victims. Like,
he's like, oh no, we were always ready, and we were just, we were gonna open up the floodgates of heaven.
I'm like, bro, I wish Hurricane Harvey would attack you. So we gonna see how that
is. Man, nigga want all them niggas up in his church.
Yeah, that's what I said. I bet I met them black people like, all right, we ain't gonna be in your church.
Oh, but see, the thing is,
right.
I used to be in the, Christianity, man. I still follow the Bible, and you know what I'm saying. But when I came to true realization of who we are as a people, I said, man, you know what, man? The Bible, I said, our history is in the Bible.
Right.
And after the more I kept reading it, I'm like, man, this because if you look at what's going on today, it proves to you that our people was turned over into captivity because our people, you know, had turned against the Most High, and the Bible said that uh talking about our generations, you know, will be will be cursed. So a lot of stuff that you seeing going on, a lot of it is biblical, man. Whether we don't believe that or not, a lot of it, it's biblical. That's why I tell people, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual.
No, I wouldn't know. To me, I would know this baptized thing. No, my mom she got baptized, but me, I just like I don't know, man. It's like that's I'm still struggling with that, But Lord love, always you love my God, I'll stop.
I've been baptized too, but understand that look, just being baptized, it's a symbolic. It was the symbolic version of being, cleansed. It was the pure, kind of like the. It was kind of like the other side of being purified, as far as like spiritually. The real baptism is more of your mind. You talk about your mental state of it. You know what I'm saying? Being cleansed. Because when you think about it, when you think about baptism, um, and what it represents and stuff like that, a lot of people take that and go, "Oh, I'm good." Nah, 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 nah. It doesn't work that way. That's not. It's a good thing, but it's not the. It's not the final. It's not the final. It doesn't just. It's not gonna put like this. It ain't gonna stop me from still making mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But and like I said, nothing wrong with being baptized for some people. Like I didn't really understand the whole when they do the baby dedication stuff in churches and stuff. Like, man, you don't know how that kid gonna turn out. You know what I'm saying? That little girl may go. You don't know what she gonna turn out to be. You know what I'm saying? The Bible tell you specifically how you supposed to raise your children. And until we do that, half of people who are in church don't even raise their children up the way the Bible tells them to.
I want to see the Lakers keep the Browns barely get started shooting. Is it just in me? Well, Marcus, it just I don't know because they did double team Brooklyn just to get DeAndre. I think this time they're not just not gonna happen no more. They're not gonna double team. They're not gonna double team Devin Booker no more because they just let guys open. They let DeAndre get open so much. So I feel like they're not gonna double team him. I feel like they're gonna put. I don't know. They might. I don't know. They're gonna put AD on him. They might put Drummond to go to Chris. Might get Golden Chris. They might put that on him.
SM, you think? I mean, the Lakers lost this. The Lakers lost game one, but I feel like, in a way, I feel like they can. I kind of feel like they can really turn the series if they make the right adjustments.
They gonna make adjustments. And plus, they're not gonna let just the Lakers lose the first round.
Overall, they just not gonna let them lose. Yeah, then that's the only way to really see it. Look at it.
Like, really? Like, I know that for a fact.
Right.
And How would I put this? It like it's just not gonna. It's just not gonna. It's not gonna have happen. Just like really because plus seeing that game, it's like one game because like we all seen LeBron lose one game in playoff or lose game one. That's the whole MO. And so if they want to trap, if they trap Aiton, they need somebody. They trap Aiton, Deb's gonna get open.
Right.
So that's what the Suns did. They wanted the Lakers to make a decision to who they wanted to double. You're gonna double team Devin Booker, DeAndre's gonna get open. DeAndre Booker's gonna get open. Because you look at that game, nobody really want to guard Devin Booker. As Caruso didn't want to guard him.
Right.
Because he was giving Caruso the business. And Caruso was a point guard, Devin was a shoot guard. Dennis didn't want to guard him. KCB didn't want to guard him. So that's a problem. That's the problem with the Lakers have is that how you gonna be like number one defense and letting guys like Devin Booker destroy your point guard, destroy your guards. So that's the problem. That's the problem that's gonna happen.
Basically, Devin Booker is the difference maker, for the Suns. If you just think about it, because if your guards, if the Lakers guards are struggling to, contain him or force him to be more of a shooting guard or something like that, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna put more pressure on the Lakers, and you only got so many guys that you can give that can give so many fouls, because he's gonna draw you, he's gonna try to make you foul him, play to his advantage.
I feel like because when they did to Chris Paul, they full court press him. They pressed him in full court,
right?
And for Chris Paul, I think that was a good thing they did. Put pressure on Chris Paul, because guard him in full court, and yeah, man. But the guards, man, like Caruso and KCP, they need to like really step up, because it's not only that he full court, he full court Chris Paul, I like that, and definitely the forwards, definitely AD need to play some defense. He definitely played some defense on DeAndre. No, because like seeing AD playing, AD let DeAndre just mock them. Offense, just flop. AD wasn't really playing, and I heard that he was mad. He was mad that people called him soft.
He's not. AD's not. I watched AD. I've been watching that kid for the young brother for 9 years now. I watched him when he was at Kentucky, and phenomenal talent. Which is my school. I've been a fan of, since the early 90s, and when I see AD, man, I go, I don't see soft. I just see he's kind of like he's a 6'11". What's he? How tall is AD? 6'11"?
6'10", 6'11".
Yeah. So 6'10", 6'11", but he plays small, to me. He doesn't.
Because he played guard in high, and when he was little, he played guard in high, he played guard when he was a kid. So that's how he got his. That's why his hand dudes. That's why he's good with the ball handling and stuff like that. Because he never played like a big guy. He plays like a guard. That's why you see him not going that post really that much. You see him stay in the three. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Like he needs to stay in that post.
Right.
And Dennis Schroeder's not going to cut it out, because, like I said, they shouldn't trade Rondo, because if they would have kept Rondo, who knows? They'll win against Suns. They'll definitely be a problem. You know,
Right.
and because Rondo's very a playmaking. Rondo's a playmaking point guard that set the tone. Really can set the tone for AD and Braun and all those guys. And now you don't have now you got Dennis Schroeder scoring point guard. It's not really setting the tone. You know, not gonna really help you set the tone. So that's what I think they need, and definitely seeing the Lakers, definitely seeing Wesley Matthews. I don't know why Wesley Matthews in there because Wesley Matthews type that you need to get in the ball in his hand,
right,
and let him shoot it perform though. I don't know why he's in there. Definitely Kuzma. Kuzma got like 0 points. He basically was doing nothing. Like he was basically doing nothing. Like Kuzma need to go out there and just like get loose, get loose. You know, he's standing there like he's standing there and letting guys get offensive rebounds. And I would say definitely Andre Golden Chris. I feel like he barely played.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I didn't even really see Andre Drummond.
He barely played. He had some couple of offensive rebounds. Same old missing layups. Barely made one free throws. No, the problem is the free throws. I see some Lakers players miss one out of free throws, man. One thing definitely what else definitely Lakers need to stop. That's one thing to think of. They need to stop double teaming. If you're gonna keep double teaming, Booker's guys like you're gonna keep double teaming guys like some good decent players, and definitely DeAndre is gonna get open. Stop double teaming. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. And only thing to do is full court press. Full court press ball. Because I see Dennis did tremendous with Chris Paul. He's going full force and that wears him down because that's how Chris is. Chris he wears him down like that. And second ball, and technically, somebody needs to guard Devin Booker 1-on-1. Because Devin Booker's an ISO man. We all know Devin Booker's ISO. He loves, he's very ISO player. Devin's a very ISO player. Like, get somebody to guard him. Get KCP, need to guard him. What else? Stop relying on threes.
Right.
Shoot too much. Shoot too much threes, man. Shoot too much threes. And just driving a little bit, driving the hole. And I mean that's what they need. And what also now for the Suns is he definitely he's lead off the ball. Definitely. He's ISO, but when he gets the ball, it's ISO boy. When he don't got the ball, it's off the ball because he's getting open. He's gonna get the ball. He's gonna get the ball 9 out of 10. So the Lakers. So
what you think? What you think?
Marcus, he got cut. Nobody didn't want to guard Devin Booker. Nobody didn't want to guard him.
That's sad, man.
That was the worst part. Nobody didn't want to guard him. He was cooking Caruso. He was cooking KCP. He's like.
So if you don't guard Devin Booker, then Devin Booker pretty much gonna get those numbers
a field night
that he's getting every game.
He's gonna have a field night. It's like come on, man. Then don't guard. Then want to guard Devin Booker. They knew they can handle Chris. They don't want to guard Devin Booker.
You know what I think though, S. Young?
Yeah.
I think Lakers turn it around.
I think they're gonna turn it around. I think AD gonna be pissed.
Oh no, they gonna go off. He taking over. AD's like, all right, I'm soft. I'm taking over the series, bro. If you don't do step up, do whatever you got to do. Watch AD finna show. Hey, I had to
I feel
carry.
like, I feel like
You can say, hey, I
yeah,
pretty much
because he went
the
off.
team
Yeah,
was on my shoulder last year. Why it can be? I can do it this year, this series. You know,
If people say he was soft. He got mad. I think he went off on somebody that called him soft. Like I think that's gonna settle. Like, all right, you think I'm
right?
soft?
That's messed up.
It's gonna be some fouls too. It's definitely gonna be some fouls.
Mm-hmm.
Just like it's definitely gonna be the first. It's gonna be definitely gonna be like the first game, but it's gonna be worse.
Right.
So it was definitely because see that again, Lakers had 20 free throws attempts and the Suns has 12. You know, and that tells you right there. That tells you right there. I was like,
I still think the Lakers, like I said, man, you know, they didn't lose. They lost, but they didn't lose bad. I just like you said, that was very, very key. Because I mean, if I would have had watched the games from beginning to finish,
right.
I would have had a better assessment on what I thought what the Lakers did and did not do.
Yeah, they was definitely chugging them threes, but definitely, like I said, Devin Booker, you know, DeAndre going inside the paint. Because he realized that AD's not gonna guard him, and AD's not gonna play defense on him because he's stuck. Because AD stuck. If you look at the game, AD was definitely confused because he had to guard it one guy from the three and one guy from the post. So they was definitely making one of them. So definitely was inside paint and dominant rebounding. You know, definitely they've definitely held on the rebounds because at the first and quarters they let Montrez get offensive rebounds. They let all offensive rebounds till they shut that down. So definitely that and
yeah. I didn't really actually get to see much of the Saturday games. Yesterday's games I could have watched.
Sunday.
I mean,
Oh,
Sunday games was good. I mean, I did see some in New York. That said, I'm probably gonna try my best to actually catch all the game twos, and then kind of.
You didn't see the Nets and Celtics game?
What was that? Was that Friday? I mean,
No, May 22nd.
Saturday, right? Was it Saturday or Friday?
Yeah, I think it was May 22nd. I think it was Saturday.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's when I was working. I had to work, so that's why when I was on the live, I was like, I'm not gonna be able to see much of the game, including the Mavericks, because I had to work Friday and Saturday. I didn't see anything yesterday. I was just kind of, I ain't gonna lie, man. I had too many, so I was kind of like, I couldn't really get focused on basketball. So it was like hit and miss. I saw something like that. I saw some of the New York game. I was trying to get my head clear, so I said, that's why I said I'm staying hangover free, so I can focus on basketball, watch more games.
Yeah, but the Celtics Nets game was incredible because how about put this? The Celtics didn't actually do that bad against them.
Yeah,
because I think like their main problem was their offensive completely crumbled. Because they missing Jaylen Brown, and then the Nets held the Nets for like 20% 3-point shooting, and Robert Williams had almost 10 blocks.
That's pretty good. I like that dude.
Yeah, they was clamping KD up in the first half. They was clamping him up. Yeah. And then they started playing on defense because the offense was shit. The offense horrible. So that's when KD was like, okay, boom. KD hit a double-double. 32 points and 12 rebounds. Okay. Kyrie doing his thing. Harden was doing his thing. Like they captured that moment. That's why I said I like losing Jaylen Brown will affect the Celtics offensively.
What you think about that? What's his name? Pritchard? Is it Pritchard? Pritchard?
Brian Pritchard.
Is it? I'm not sure if it's Pritchard, but anyway, I kind of like that dude, man.
What?
For the Celtics,
I'm impressed. I'm definitely impressed.
Yeah, I like the role player guys, man, because those the ones that they make the difference makers. I like the guys that can at least come off and, you know, at least give you, you know, 10, 12 points a game, you know, because if a bench can't produce, if a bench can't produce, you know, points off the paint, man, that puts a lot of pressure on you. On your starters.
Like I said, Uncle Jude as the third option. No, he wasn't the third option. I think he was the second option in that game. The third option was Harden. The third option was Harden. Because Kyrie was getting his bag.
Kyrie be balling, man.
Yeah, because Kyrie got like what 29. He had 29 points and 6 rebounds.
Yeah,
and you combine it. And Charter like what 20 something. I forgot 21 thing. And you combine them, they can like they combine for like 50 points.
Is Mr. Honeybun back?
Oh, Mark Smart?
No, Mr. Honeybun.
Who that?
Harden.
Yeah, he's back. Yeah, he's back. I said, yeah, he was back.
That's why I call him Mr. Honeybun. He's a Honeybun.
He was bad. He was doing his thing. He scored like what 21. He scored 21 points. No, almost had a triple double.
Mm-hmm.
That
ain't hard, man. That's not hard, man.
He said nobody would. Let me rephrase it. In that game against Celtics, Marcus, that man didn't act like no damn dirt play.
Salute, Marcus Brady. I hear you. I hear you. I can't see what's in the chat.
I don't know. Let me rephrase that, Marcus. Uncle Drew played like a damn second, like he was the second best player, and Harden was the third best player, no matter what.
You saying take a step back?
That's Sean. How do you think the Lakers should guard Devin Booker? Ooh.
Hell, how can you? What do you mean? How you gonna guard them? Shoot, they ain't guarding them now. They ain't gonna make no difference. They ain't guarding them now.
Double teaming, they still gonna do that. I feel like
if you double team Devin Booker, they got other guards that can play.
Yeah, I feel like they still gonna double team Devin Booker. They probably start that game one and be like, damn, I think they're gonna go after Devin Booker.
Sure.
Definitely. He gonna get double team and triple team.
Yeah, I like Phoenix though, man. The only thing I kind of would like to see more is 8.
I ain't got the link, Sean. What do you think about Kawhi finally going to guard Luka on Tuesday?
Sean, my nephew in the chat.
Oh, hey, dog, hey, good. Thank you for popping that question. To me, that game, the Clippers and the Dallas series, game 1. That for those. Hold up, somebody calling me.
Well, I think I expect Clippers to come back and be more effective.
To answer your question, Don't Cook. To me, seeing that game 1, I don't know why him, or Paul George wasn't guarding Luka, because they couldn't, even if they wanted to, because they switched everything in the pick and roll and the pick and pop. The modern NBA tough, for like lockdown defenders like Kawhi do all switching. So if you're like ball handler guard like Luka, you can determine who you want to guard you. All you got to do is put your primary defender in the pick and roll, pop, and then switch to the end and weaker matchup. And seeing that they were switching, you don't have to switch. You can go over that screen or under the screen. I think that's what Kawhi need to do. If he guards Luka, if Luka do that pick and pop and pick and roll, you can get over that. You can get over that. Don't I think he did that. I think he did that to because too much energy. Definitely be like too much energy.
Salute y'all. Salute.
Hey, salute G Price. Salute everybody.
Salute everybody. I hope everybody, all the men, everybody, y'all families are safe and blessed this morning. We just sitting here having normal chop it up, man. Number one grinding, man. It's a pleasure, man.
Whatever underrated.
What up, y'all? Y'all, man, it's a pleasure. Finally got on. The T Price said, I'm gonna get you on finally, man. I appreciate that. It's an honor, man. Appreciate yo, Jacob Jennings. You know how we do, and the rest of the brothers. Peace to y'all and your families. Everybody hope you and your families are very prosperous. Even TP, thank you for this honor. Trust me, it is a honor. What up, Sean? I love to talk about basketball. I know basketball too, so it's
right. I know you do. So what you thought about the Knicks last night?
The Knicks, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I think the Knicks. What the Knicks is doing, I think sometimes on defense they think too much, and I think that it has to be sometimes. I like Coach Tibbs. Don't get me wrong. I do like Coach Tibbs, but sometimes when it comes to offense, it's like stage. Like you gotta let him play. Atlanta was in foul trouble. You got you. I love the guard from Atlanta, but you could post him up more. You know what I mean? If you got him mismatch, you should use more mismatch off the half court. You draw fouls like that. Y'all pretty good shooting free throws. You know, you play the half court game. Everything cannot be, Derrick Rose, you ask Derrick Rose to do certain things he cannot do. Stop. You got to rest him. You know what I'm saying? So you got to play your bit. You got to play your bit. You got to play your bit. But see, it goes to show that when you think too much, it costs you. And the Knicks, that game could have been won. You know what I mean? That game was winnable.
On that. I thought that game was up for them to get. They was leading in the fourth quarter. I was like, well, I just think the defense was just going to turn up like they normally do. You know what I mean? And he got the win. I mean, Atlanta got the win, but this is going to me, it's going to be the one of the best watched series out of everybody, other than Milwaukee and Miami.
Right. It just for me, it's like this that I think this gonna be pretty good. I think that it goes to show you that the Knicks got to make some trades after the season.
Yes. I think
listen. I live in Virginia. I'm a New Yorker, so I could talk like this. They need to make some trades. They need a decision maker. They need. I'm saying I like the guy who shoot left. I forget his name. I'm sorry.
RJ Barrett.
No, not Barrett. The other one.
Payton.
Quickly.
Huh?
You talking about quickly?
No, the one be scoring all the points.
Oh, you're talking about Julius Randle.
Right, Julius Randle. I like Julius Randle. But I'm just saying that's 1 year. I need to see another year.
I think he is. And he's going to. Because one thing I could say about Julius Randle, by me watching him from college, and I remember my Lakers had him, and I was so upset that the Lakers got rid of that dude. But I understand why, because he knew LeBron was coming there, and he didn't want to play with LeBron. Because when you play with LeBron, you got to sacrifice your game. A lot of people don't understand that. When you play with LeBron,
you're absolutely right.
You got to. Man, you got to focus your game. But then a lot of people who are LeBron fans will say, oh, you hating on the king. I'm like, dude, he ain't no king. Only king I know is the man upstairs, the Most High, period. Other than that, that's the only king I know.
Right. And go more on your point, brother, it's like this, that it goes to show you who the one knows basketball and who's a fanboys and fangirls. Because we got to throw fangirls into it too.
Yeah, you got to throw them in there too. There's something in there. You're right.
There's something in there. And so my thing is this, that, and I talk to them like this, I said, now, only improving, just look at LeBron's record of championships. And next time they talk to you, and I'm not trying to tell you what to do, brother. I said, you know what? All right, what you saying? Look at let's go by LeBron's record of championships. Shut him up.
Hey, Cedric Clark, hold on, on Cedric Clark, please, man. We not hating on LeBron, man. Y'all gotta learn how to take constructive criticism.
He's not hating on LeBron.
That wasn't no shot at LeBron.
It wasn't a shot at LeBron.
Oh no, not Cedric Clark, but don't. He's a troll. Don't listen to him.
Oh, if he a
But I
troll, then
cook,
go ahead.
I cook, TP, I cook trolls too. I cook your ass too. Don't get it, T Price know how I get down back in the days. I cook trolls too.
Yeah,
I undefeated our trolls, but we're not gonna get into that. We just critiquing. We stating facts.
Right.
Look at LeBron's championship record, and they will tell you something. You gotta look more deeper. Stop being. No, I ain't gonna go into it. Because I was gonna say stop being. I ain't gonna get into it. But my point is this: that get back to the Knicks. That I know you say Randall, he's the good and everything, but it goes to show. Also, I can agree on this. It goes to show that why the Lakers is lacking right now. If you will let Randall do his thing, let him work on his game. Y'all could have had something, but LeBron come, the sacrifice for him and everything. Like I said, I like the Knicks. I like what the Knicks have, but they got to make some trades. They got. I mean, the defense is going to be there and everything, but they got to get more scores. They got to get more people that can be decision makers. They have to, and they got to strengthen the bench. They have to strengthen the bench because. You got to have that. You got to have it because the NBA is right now. It's all about offense. Now I know Coach Tiz don't like when I say this, but NBA is all about offense. So that means you got to have talent around that people could put it in the hole. Defense is good. I'm not saying defense is no good. Yeah, but it's very suddenly you're going to find a two-way player in this NBA right now. You're not going to find it. So if they could play like a zone, or you could show them how to play certain plays they can play on defense, that's fine. But you got to get people put in the hole. If you don't get people hole, you're gonna get left behind. So, but I think the series is going. I believe the Knicks can come. I still got Knicks in 6. I believe that. Because they very good winning on the road and stuff like that. And they do have players in the past that plays in the playoffs. And I believe that's going to help them. But that's going to help. That's going to hurt Atlanta too. Because you got to think about Atlanta has gave up a lot too. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what happens.
Yeah, we're gonna see what's happening, but I like the start of the I like the start right now of the playoffs where it's going. I just don't like the play-in tournament. They need to go back how it was because you just robbed Golden State of making the playoffs. And I'm happy for the Grizzlies. Shouts out to my people down there, my church family out down there in Memphis, man. I know they're really happy about them Grizzlies right now.
Yeah. Joe Morant's the truth, though.
Yeah, I was trying to tell people that, man, me and my boy Trayvon, we was trying to tell people on ticket, man, John Morant is coming. Man, John Morant, I'm like, okay. He's on another level, man. He's literally on another. Yeah, I think the Knicks got a good second unit. I honestly think they got a good second unit. The Knicks do, but I understand what you say. The grind. This is just 1 year, but trust me, the Knicks is trending. They trending the right way, and that's good for basketball. Period.
Yeah, but that Josh Morant, man.
Oh my, yeah, he's just
yo. And then think about y'all. He didn't really grow into this man's body yet.
Right.
He's gonna be a problem.
yeah, he gonna be a problem. And I like the nucleus that they got over there too. I like their little team.
Yeah.
The only thing the Grizzlies is lacking to me because they got a good bench. They need a couple more veterans. They need a shooting guard that can really, you know what I'm saying, that can because they already got Dylan Brooks. If they could get a scorer guard and then a defender, man, they're gonna be tough, man.
What y'all think about Zion Williamson going over there with John Morant?
Well, John Morant, he need to stay behind right where he at.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do that.
Nah. That's too much money they invested.
That'd be deadly.
Hey, that would be crazy.
Yo, that'd be nice. Yo.
You know, because them two plays with each other at AAU and all that stuff. They know each other. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that would be, oh my Lord. Just thinking about it, man. Because this is one thing that that Zion haven't done in a while. Haven't had a real point guard. Because remember, he was in college. When he was in high school, I used to watch him in high school. He was like a point guard.
Right.
Yeah.
But I love Ja though. I think Ja been coming, man. They robbed him last year, and I felt like they tried to disrespect the man, try to say the man didn't don't need to be MVP. I'm like, whoa, how he's not gonna be rookie of the year? This man been playing all year. Zion played these many games. Y'all gonna sit there gonna say this man deserved to be MVP right now, man? Y'all, that's just disrespect.
Yeah. Can I dream for a few seconds?
Go ahead, Sir Dre.
I'm glad the brother bring it up. I forgot which one who brought it up. I'm talking as a sports critic. What TP was talking about, the added ingredients and stuff like that, we gonna go with that. But if you add Zion Williamson, still young, then Morant, still young. Do you understand the paradigm of the West? We ain't talking about the NBA yet. I'm talking about the West. How it's really going to shift? Because you got these two young upcoming players in the NBA. Do you know how many players that wants to come to the Grizzlies? And at the same time, when you're black, I love when you're black. You know what I'm saying? More money is coming to that city that support our people and stuff like that. Oh my God. I will watch them. Oh yeah.
They would instantly be a big market team if those players came together. But like y'all said, like it probably wouldn't happen. I don't think the league would let it happen, but it would definitely be dynamic.
Hey, I ain't gonna say it's not gonna happen because I didn't think LeBron was gonna join D Wade and had Chris Bosh. I didn't think that was gonna happen either. But they let certain things go. Hold on, y'all. I think I'm getting these. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, continue chopping up. Let's see what this is.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do something about that Pelican situation.
Definitely.
They get rid of the coach, or they're gonna have to see who they want to focus on. They got to figure out who they want to focus on. What do they do about Lonzo? What do they do about Brandon Ingram and Zion? Do they want Ingram and Zion to be their focus? And it's a lot of decisions to make in the offseason.
Yeah, you're right about a brother saying, because there are some talking that I be hearing throughout the internet that Ingram do not like to play with Zion because he's taking touches away from him. And that's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. If that's really true, I'm like you, Grinder. Yeah, because it's when you have, I don't know if it's really true or not, but we know because we've been.
I'm just here. Let's go by hearsay. So I'm just saying.
Right. But I think this is their problem here in New Orleans. I think they have the wrong coach. I've been saying that. I Stan Van Gundy. No, I could see how the players was because I watched a few of their games this year. And I could see the reaction, how the players respond to the coach. And I'm very type I'm a type man that I pay attention to everything in detail, And I was like, but they need a better point guard too, man. Cause look at it, they got a squad. They bench is nice too, but you need a good voice. And I say this all the time. And shout out to my boy James. James be saying the same thing. We both be saying the same thing. Coaching matters in the league, man. Coaching matters, man. When they're gonna start having these good coaches again, instead of letting the players run these coaches off?
Right. They let the players have too much power. Almost.
I think they should have gave Alvin Gentry one more year.
Yeah, but us brothers ain't never got a fair shit. Look how they did Brian Shaw. When Brian Shaw was at Denver.
1 year.
They gave my boy 1 year. And look how they did old boy for that's now coach for Detroit.
1 year.
1 year.
Casey.
1 year.
Dwayne Casey.
And Lionel Hollins too.
And Hollins
was a good coach.
Finals and they fired him, man. I was like, whoa. But you know what, Grinder? I was going to ask you this because me and you on the same level mindset about this. How do you feel? I never understood. I never had your opinion. I already talked to the real people that really chop it up about situations like this. How do you feel about us black men, getting a chance in the NBA. What is your take on that? Because my take is that I'm just going to say this. I'm going to let you go. They always give the brothers a chance, but then if it comes to a white coach, they'll give them the full squad. It's just like the brother got to prove himself. Even if he do prove himself, they still get fired. It's like we can't win for nothing. How you feel about it? By them having no black coaches, like more black coaches in the league. We already know why Mark Jackson ain't there.
Hey, you assault me. You should know the answer for me. I just messing with you. No, but you absolutely right, and I think that sometimes I think the thing is, brother TP, and I'm glad you brought it up, and I think us as brothers we need to talk about that more. But see, when you deal with brother in these spaces, when you talk, we talk. See, I want brothers to understand. I'm not talking about your brothers on the panel. Because I hear y'all talking about the past, so I'm hearing. I'm talking about even in the chat and even outside, in the clouds.
Right.
What we talking about? We talking about policy and legislation of sports that been going on for a long time. And it seems that when we talk about it, I'm going to include myself with y'all. It seems like when we talk about it, what you got to understand, he work his ass up, and that's not the point. The point is, of an average team in the NBA, you got to get them at least about 4 or 5 years, at least. When you bust, it's like this. Like Patrick Ewing, I give you a case. Well, Patrick Ewing had been an outstanding assistant coach for all these years.
Right. I was just thinking about Patrick. Go ahead, sir.
All these years, and you cannot get him a job. You can't get him a job in the NBA. So he went to Georgetown. Look what he did. Look, he turned around Georgetown. All right. You got Ivan Gentry. Y'all can say whatever you want.
Hold on, sir.
Wherever Ivan Gentry go, they play him, play hard for him.
Yeah.
But hold
on 1 second. Hold on, no more, Brian. Hold on. Right. Hey, could somebody in the chat please lullaby this dude? And I'm gonna do my little hum on the way out.
Sayonara.
I told you, you strong, T-Bryce.
If you sinned in your life.
Right now.
All right, he's out of here.
Yeah.
Please confess your sins.
I can't get over you. Y'all gonna make me go to store again.
Man, my channel is not about that. I want more ladies to get on the platform too. My platform is for everybody to talk about everything. It could be sports of life, but one thing, as a man and as a woman, we're gonna have to learn how to respect each other first. All right, go ahead, Grinder. You go ahead. I'm sorry. That dude was getting. I seen
You're gonna make me
right there. I don't like stuff like that.
I know you're gonna make me go to the store, get some Wild Irish Rose, and drink to that shit. Oh my
That's why I know you're a New Yorker. Wild Irish Rose.
Yes, I think old school. Yeah, but like I'm saying that even our Gentry. If you look at him and Lionel Hollins. Every time every time they hire these coaches, they never get the players that they want to. They never give them the resources they go to as white coaches. We gotta throw in Chinese and other races too. We gotta throw them in too.
Right.
And that's when we talk about it. But it seems that when we talk about, we complaining, they get it, but you gotta understand, they got the opportunity as assistant coach for years. They help your team to win. Some had helped their team to win championships. And you gonna tell me they cannot be cannot be coaches? They can't be general managers? Like you got Griffin in New Orleans. How he can get a damn job? We can talk about LeBron we want to. But he was knocking LeBron too. But you was eating off him in Cleveland. And this is just for me that we got to keep on hopping on. That's what old people. Yo, you hopping into me? Yeah, why? But why it's still happening? So we got to talk about it. We got to put an eye on this shit because it's been going on for a long time. I'll be 55 next Friday, and I'm telling you, I see these for a long time. Great coach. I'm telling you, they could be great coach. Nah, but they don't want it. But they don't want it. You got even in the NBA. You got one owner that owns the team, and that's Michael Jordan. But you got close to 75% of African American play in the league, and nobody don't. And then y'all don't think something wrong with that? I don't stand. I don't get these fools, man. I really don't. They fools, man.
That's a fact.
A
lot of good coaches that they just throw out.
Yeah, I'm underrated because my older sister, she's 50, and she be 51 in September. Everybody in my family, we all 9 years apart. Yeah, that ain't nothing but God on that. Because, rest in peace to my pops. Yeah, my pops passed last year, so we had.
Oh, I'm sorry here about the my condolences, man. I lost my pops. Yeah. I'm sorry, but no, I got to send it out there because my father been going like about 30, but this year makes 32 years, man. So yeah, man, ain't nothing like, man.
Yeah, my father though, man, I learned a lot about my father, man, because he was a true man of example. Cause when you're young, especially a lot of people don't understand this as being church kids. Being a church kid is hard. It's not hard, but my family's from Georgia, so my mom and dad they grew up poor, and my dad and my mom made sure that I didn't have to be that way. You know what I mean? They made a better life for us, my family, like they did. But I was just, when you're young, and I was really trying to find myself. I was different compared to all my other siblings. I'm quiet, the laid back one. But I was a troublemaker. I was getting in trouble a lot and all of that stuff too. So it took me a long time, but I can always just remember my dad was there praying for me. You know what I mean? Showing me how to be a man. He taught me how to be a man and be a man of my word, and don't be out here giving people short, selling people short. You know what I mean? Get your behind up, go to work. A man don't work, don't eat. I don't rely on nobody to take care of me. You know what I mean? That's what he put down inside of me, and respect people, listen to people. That's what my dad was very good at, was listening. He's a very good listener. That's how I always used to listen to you. But honestly, you and Ticket was like the first people I used to follow on here ever since the beginning. You know what I mean? But
I really appreciate that.
I never commented and everything like that because I knew how the way you move. You know what I mean? I was like, I really respect what he's doing out here. That's why a lot of times I'll be wanting to comment or even get on, but I'll be at work. So
I got you.
But one day I will bless your platform, man. Whenever,
please, man. Please. Is it possible that I could put my email in a private chat so you can hear it and any brothers can get it?
Yeah, man. You can put it in the private chat.
Yeah, and I want you, because I do men's talk, and I want your brothers to come, man, because we need brothers, man, because the way of these spaces, these brothers are corny, man. They just want to stick around their own clique, man. I'm on, man, and I'm saying, man,
no click and everything like that, because I always get a comment like, "Oh, you affiliated with Lions Den basketball, Liars Den," and you know what I always say to the dude. I always say this to the dude. I'm not affiliated with them, but they are my brothers. And that's all I said. Every time. Like, I don't like I like people that preach that real, talk that real, walk that real. No matter how you slice it, it's the real. If you deny that it's not real, then you dumb it in a box of rocks.
Facts.
Yeah.
As we say down south, I used to hear the people in Louisiana say, "Boy, that boy worse than the shit water." I'd be like, "What is shit water?" Like, dang, that's messy.
Shit hard shit right there, man. That's type shit you ain't touching, dog. I ain't not fixing with that shit, dog. That shit look brown motherfucker, dog. No, I ain't fucking with that. Hell no, I don't give a fuck. I'm from New York, nigga. I know my colors real well, and I know when I see that brown, that don't smell right. I'm not getting that water, dog. Fuck you. I'm a city boy, so I know about shit water, nigga. I remember my late father had the same. He originally from Georgia. He said, "Look, man, let me explain you some shit. If you go in that if you go in this land, right?" I said, "Yeah. If you had that certain smell when you go into it, nah, that's how it is." And that's some real shit. I'm like, God damn. In the alley, so yeah. I said, let me explain to people. Me and my father did not have the best relationship. My late father, we didn't. I guess we got closer. I guess we got close on the last year and a half of his life. You know what I'm saying? But I took things from my late father and stuff. I said, that's some real shit. They said, yeah, man. So I understand, man, that you don't need to be around no toxic stuff. If it doesn't smell right, you don't get it.
I'm up out of there. One thing,
anything, man. Like,
anybody that knows and heard my voice, man, they know. There be times I be on Ticket Stream, man. I could be on there 3 or 4 hours. People don't even know I'm there, and I'll be. And then when I mention like, "Hey, what's up?" I'll be like, "Okay, just turn the mic up," and then it just like now, it's just like. I told people this. I was going to do this way before Ticket. I was on there. I was like, this was always a dream of mine of doing, giving the men and women a platform for them to tell their stories. You know, basketball is going to be very respectable. If you on that hating stuff, I ain't got time for it.
Yeah, you know. And it's also it's good that you have a platform you can go there and you can offer everything. And also I want brothers to come to my boxing thing, come to my boxing platform, my MMA platform. Sooner or later I'm gonna have my own sports show on my platform, on the thing that I had before. It was with another brother that was like in the past. But I'm gonna have something, you know, on here so brothers could call. Brothers, we can go and compensate. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be diverse, man. Gotta be diverse.
Yeah. I need to get back into that boxing, man, because I've been recently getting back into it. Because normally I just watch basketball. I used to watch football, but I ain't watched football since the lights went out in the Superdome. I was like, nope, I'm not watching it no more.
Yeah, I know a lot of stuff, man. Like
I know about football too, but I just don't watch about it. I like tennis. I get into the tennis really deep. Yeah, bro. My family, man. My dad, man. Hey,
you gotta come on. We gotta talk about
people like tennis
too, man. I know golf too. I mean, I know golf too, man.
I used to get into golf, man. I used to get it. That was my dad and one of my uncles. That's all I like. I just could never get into it till I played that Tiger Woods golf. That very first Tiger Woods golf on the PlayStation was the truth.
Oh yeah,
that was I played my golf. That shit is the truth, man.
Talking to an OG like me, the very first Tiger Woods was the best one ever to me.
Oh, I played on the first PlayStation.
Yeah, that one right there was the truth.
I used to play that. I used to play that, and I used to play the NASCAR racing games too.
Yeah, my dad was big in NASCAR.
NASCAR, yeah, I was always into sports, man. So you know, like
it was kind of cool to me. How I ended up got a NASCAR gig was I was in Alabama, and my boy had tickets to go to the Auburn game. So I was like, man, let's just go. So we drove from Georgia. At the time, I didn't have a job. I was just in there thinking to myself the whole time down. I said, man, what I'm going to do? What I'm going to do? So my boy was like, hey, man, everything's going to be all right. So make a long story short, I ran into this guy, and this guy, he had a cleanup crew. He was like, hey, I heard you talking that they need somebody to rope. So I was like, hey, I come, what I got to do? He just looked at me up and down. He was like, "We're gonna be traveling and everything like that." I was like, "All I gotta do is get my clothes." He said, "If you really want to get your clothes, we get your clothes." But at the time, I was like, "Dude, I need my clothes, bro. I work hard for my stuff." You know what I'm saying? And I ended up doing that, man. I had so much fun. I did that for a year and a half, bro. Traveling around NASCAR, doing the cleanup stuff, every racing event. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that outside stuff. I did it 2 times. I told him, "This point on, I'm staying in a hotel." Y'all can go sit out here.
That's crazy. You
Man,
know
I
it,
had
man. You
so
know
much
in
fun.
NASCAR, man. There's a black man's in the Hall of Fame, man.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
I forgot his name, man. But
Yeah,
man,
I can't think his name right now to save my life right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think right now who he is, but we'll figure it out though. But yeah, man, whenever you do, man, I will come over there, man. It's most likely if I come over there, it's gonna probably be on the days that I know and excuse me, that I'm off, like today and tomorrow, man. If you end up doing something live later, I will come over there and chop it up. If I have a platform over here, I could just go on my phone, man. It's like I tell people, it's too many different devices for you not to communicate with anybody now.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. My email's in the chat.
All right, got it. I got it in my. I'm about to say it in a moment. You know what? I'm about to email you right now.
Yeah, email me so I can save it, man. So I can get it. Yeah, man. But you always been doing your thing for years and everything. I never get a chance to because it's like, damn, I can never catch this. Damn.
Man, my friends tell me the same thing. My friends be like, "Man, T Price, like, dude, you were just on there." I was just like, "Hey, man, you know I am, man. I just,
yeah,
you know, I get, man." But now, man, now I got a friend, yeah, because I was talking to my childhood friend, man. He's going to do my intro, and he's going to do my ending. Yeah, and we grew up in the church together. He's from North Carolina. And he's really known in the industry, but he didn't sell his soul for the industry. If you understand what I'm saying, he's independent. When you're independent, you make your own moves.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's definitely going to do that. I got to message him. Matter of fact, I'm emailing you while I'm talking to you right now, man. But hey, most definitely, we definitely will. Anytime, brother, I will come over there, man. And I want to do some realness now, man. I've been over there to ticket. I'm still gonna go over there to ticket, but I'm just getting to a point when it gets to that drastic stuff, man. I gotta get out of there. I got a platform.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yo, are you emailing me right now so I can plug you in?
Yeah, I'm emailing you a message right now, bro.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm not the type person that do one sentence like, "Hey, this is me" kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah, you say, "Yo, man, this me, man. Yo, man, wait, yo, man, it's empty, dog. I don't know who the fuck you, dog. You ain't saying nothing, dog. What's up?"
Hey, I'm too old for that, man. I give you a paragraph or two.
Yeah, man. This is underrated. No, man, let me know something. God damn, you acting like you acting like an agent, dog. Nah,
right. Nobody does one messages like that, man. I never forget this. One of my best teachers that I had that was in the church that I sat under, he was from New York, and how he was with people and everything like that, how he treated people, and he had me going to the hospitals with him, and I used to do that with my pops, you know what I mean, and everything like that too. But I sat under some great men. You know what I mean? I mean, outstanding men, thoroughly through in the community and live what they talk about. You know what I mean? So I got so many people inside of me, also my family. Now I'm just all putting it together because, you know, when you hit them 40s, I'm in my 40s now, bro. I'm just like, well, you know what? It's time for me to live my life and just be happy, man. God just took so much stuff away from me. I had so much pain, everything, man. And last time I talked to my father, man, I never forget his words because right before I came out here, he did not want me to leave. But I talked to my mom. I was like, "Mom, it's just time for me to go." She said, "Son, I know. You got to be a man, son. Your dad do not want you to leave, son." And, you know, and my family was up and down kind of thing. You know what I mean? Now that my dad's not here, I got to communicate with them a whole lot more. You know what I mean? I'm still going to put my effort out. You know what I mean? I see Lulu trying to come in.
My boy Louisville in the building. But
What's
yeah,
up,
man,
Lulu? Yes.
I just love how the example that man gave for me in my life, man. It's just that's why everybody in this town, they be like, how in the world can you live out here? How can you live out here? And people that I meet, they be like, everywhere I've been, they be like, you are so.
Hey, T-Price, I know.
Go ahead. What's up, Lou?
I know this is your platform. I know you run the show, but I want to add on underrated something.
Hey, go ahead and answer, man. He good. He right here.
I just want to know his take on the whole Kwame Brown situation.
Kwame Brown? That's my man.
What happened? Charlamagne apologized, Lou?
Man, we ain't talking about that. Let me shut up. There's something I want to say. No,
right.
Man,
I feel where you're going.
I don't want to talk about it, man.
I don't want to talk about it. Yes,
right.
I just want to know. I just want to know what underrated take on the whole situation, like with him going after all these media people and finally talking back after 20 years and all that.
Yeah, what's up, Lama? I ain't heard you in a while, man. What's going on, fam? Have peace to you and your family, man.
Thank you.
Well, my take is this: that great. They've been banging on them for 20 years. All right, they be picking on them and picking on them. You know how it is. You live in a country. You keep on picking on that animal. What you think that animal was going to do? There you go. So they keep on picking at him, and what I love what he doing, he critique. Right, he gonna fight back. What he doing? He critically is breaking down how the media really feel about us, especially us as black men.
Exactly.
So to me that's great, and we need to support him. We need to support him because it goes to show how they follow the Hollywood script of the network. You actually see how they follow it, and a part of the script is disrespect the heterosexual black man. And what you do, you critically say code words. So without let them know that they defend it. And so I'm just saying, you eat out of the devil's table, and you got caught. And what us as black men, we gonna clean it up, and we on your forehead. And good for Kwame Brown. And Kwame Brown needs to be respected, and he needs to be protected, and he needs to know that we on his side.
You have his back.
So I'm glad you asked that question because I have not bring it up
But you have seen they trying to shut him up now, trying to send attorneys and trying to mess with us on the channel.
Of
now.
course, like I say, you know what Charlamagne is. You listen, man. I'm just saying that Sugar is harder than him. That's all I'm going to say about that. We know how Charlamagne wrote. We know how DJ Envy is, and DJ Envy is from New York. I got that, and he's a sad case.
But what YouTube trying to do is trying to mess with channel when he's live now. That's kind of messed up right there.
They gave him all them views, and that's just what people fail to realize. I got people coming at me. I got friends talking to me, and everybody's not the same. You got some people say he's cloud chasing. I'm just gonna say this because I don't want to get into it because I know what the brother's doing. But I'm just gonna say this. How the man is cloud chasing. The man played 13 years in the league. He's retired. He has his own businesses. He's doing what his community is doing. And not only that, he still get a check from the NBA. So how is he? Oh, my Lord.
Right.
Man,
he's not going these shows ask him to come on. He's turning them down one by one because they trying to case him.
And in a way, he kind of knows the deal. Once he signs up with them, they're gonna put certain restrictions on him, and he's like, nah, fuck that. and I'm gonna be doing my own shit and stuff. Like, you're not about to. I mean, look at what they did with Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but Paul Pierce really did to himself when you had these hookers around you and you videotape it.
But
That's dumb.
yeah, but I know. Like, don't get me wrong, it was still stupid. But like look at what Paul Pierce did compared to what's it called? Oh, like trying to for Woj. I keep forgetting.
Oh yeah. I get you.
Yeah,
Right.
like
I get what you're saying. Right.
I feel like at least they could like something like that, because like they could have at least suspended him, but they instead they fired him. I'm like, bro. Oh, so like um, this is all I'm gonna say about the whole Kwame Brown situation. Like, I'm definitely glad that he's calling out all these media analytics, because like really a whole lot of them are just sheep that are just in for the bag, especially fucking Stephen A. Snitch ish and Skip Bayless us. But yeah, salute to Kwame Brown.
And also we cannot leave out how they disrespect Deontay Wilder too lately.
Oh
You're pushing Furry. I call him a dirty animal devil, eating wild animals. You pay a person $25,000 to eat wild animals. You know that's a shit. And then you're praising him. Oh, he the leanest heavyweight champion. But when it comes down to Wilder, y'all want to be quiet. That's why I can't wait. I can't wait that trilogy is going to happen. You know what I mean?
I have a feeling, what's it called? Fury's gonna try something, but this time, I don't think he's gonna have his way. I honestly think Deontay Wilder is going to like send him to sleep this time.
Yeah, I'm telling you like this. I told people on my boxing channel, y'all can test it out. I really believe, and I want to be wrong on this one. Trust me, I want to be wrong. But it would not surprise me at the last minute I'm going to retire. He said I'm going to retire.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either.
Because he knows if he end up fighting Wilder, he gonna get beat down.
Technically, he did not. If you really think about it, that first time, and Wilder did knock him out, but like I don't know what went on.
I could tell what Jay Reese did. He went and shot his ear. 1, 2, hot his ear. 3. That's what happened. That's what happened. He will. When did you ever see that a referee go close to a boxer get knocked out and scream? Come on.
I know. Like, fuck. Like, when I think about that, I think about what's it called? Oh, it's I don't even call it boxing, because like I don't consider two of them real boxers. Like that Ben Askren and Jake Paul fight. Like what's it called? Also, you mean to tell me that at Ben Askren, who didn't get that was clearly up, they didn't count to up to 10, and they stopped the fight. But when Deontay Wilder clearly knocked out Tyson Fury, Fury was ready to go with that slow ass count. I have a feeling they are gonna try to pull some fishy shit. I have a dead ass feeling.
Yeah. Man, it just for me, it's a lot of funny stuff be happening, and lately, and it just.
What's up with that Bob Earn? What's up with that Bob Aaron and Crawford situation?
You mean that old prick? Tired of him too. I don't know. That's a good question, bro. I don't know, man.
Because he has not represented Crawford in the best way since he been signed with them.
Oh, you talking about TC? I call him TC. I don't call him
Crawford. He wants to fight. He wants to fight Errol Spence, but some reason Bob Aaron keep messing that whole deal up.
You believe that? You believe that? I don't. To tell me, I don't believe in TC. I don't, man. Me not. Now y'all got
like I grew up in the 80s and 90s, man. When you used to see real fights. I used to see real fights in the 80s and 90s, but now today we just seeing these sucker fights when people don't want to fight each other. They're more worried about being undefeated instead of fighting a real fight.
Yo, yeah, I know. Yo, TP, man. Yo, Mr. Price, man. Yo, I know you're a champ. I'm not fighting you because you're my best friend. What type of shit?
Like, you got to know who the best is. You know, that's one thing.
Man,
that's one thing I'm so blessed with. I know I might not ever see it again, but at least I saw what an athlete in all professional and especially in basketball and football, how the athletes was back then. I really appreciate it. That's why I say some of the greatest players to me is the ones that I seen growing up. Now I can't compare nobody now compared to none of the players that played back then. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not even close. And you're gonna try to say this new generation player is better than this guy? Man, get out of here.
Like they're not like the newer generations. They're not taking the same punishment like the old school did. Like it's not the same. Like it's all watered down with them. Like hey, take basketball.
Look at football and basketball. It's getting watered down. Like look how football used to be and look what football is now. And that's why I don't watch it no more. You know, basketball the same thing because they took the competitive. I mean, look, I said this all the time on Ticket when I first got on here. There's always been super teams in every decade in the NBA. Ever since the NBA existed, look it up. It's free. If you have the internet, if you have Wi-Fi, it's free. Just look it up. You ain't gonna be able to stop that. But now it's in an era now that it's just like, for instance, when Miami Big Three formed, I already knew who was going to the finals. I didn't watch the NBA till the finals started.
That's what
because I already know who was going out the East. You know what I mean?
Yep. Wasn't even a question.
Right. Anybody say otherwise, you probably test the line is what the old folks used to tell me.
Yeah, just like in football, right? As you know, T Price and Lyle White Mars, you know, back in the days when you a defense, you could beyond 5 yards, you could hit a receiver. You know what I'm saying? You can hit the quarterback, right? You could smack him up right now. You don't even whistle at the nigga. Penalty for what? I ain't even touched the motherfucker. Nah, man, it's like easy now. Like that's what like any receiver that plays right now, you should have in 7 years, if you not even consider Hall of Fame, something wrong with you though. 7 years, you should put up like he's about 1,200 yards, maybe like 90 or 90 to 100 touchdowns. Easy. Easy. Because you can't breathe. Tight end right now, if you a tight end right now, oh my goodness. A slot
receiver.
Slot receiver? You crazy. They should be put Hall of Fame numbers, and then but they're gonna say, we cannot give it to them because they're a slot receiver. No, they got the numbers to prove it.
Right.
Y'all don't want to make up the rules, right?
Right.
So if you make up the rules, it goes with it.
Yes, yeah. That's one thing I don't do, and and this is why I don't understand it. It's just like I didn't ever knew this came to an attraction of a conversation
of a player, he's not an alpha. When did that start coming apart of everything? That's to me. I'm an old head. To me, that's like kind of fresh to me. Like, you gonna try to use that in an argument with me about that he's an alpha and this other player's not an alpha? Who gives a care? What I care about is the results.
Exactly. The resume, like the championships, all that stuff.
That's why I don't understand why people want to take down another player just to make another player good. I mean, y'all need to stop that. You know what underrated, and you know what, y'all and Sean and everybody that's on the panel in the chat, you know what it is? It's that TV stuff, man. I never seen so many people use TV analogies to hear what they say, and then you try to bring it to me in an argument. I ain't got time for it, because I'm really gonna get inside your head and really have you, as my dad used to tell me, you need to explain this. And help me to understand it why you do that, and don't lie when you do it, because I already know the answer.
Exactly. I'm not listening to no brothers. I'm not listening to no brothers on the network be wear 2 earrings and shit. What is you talking about?
Right.
I don't even have my. Hey, I remember this. I never forget this, man. I mean, I got my ears pierced one time, man, and my boys, man, we end up got pulled over and shit. Because a lot of people don't understand. I dealt with cops before, but never was. I always was the one that they always used to let go, because I knew how to talk to them. I used to know how to. God just had his hand on my life. I just have to say. I see some cops that was really pushing conflict. What you doing? And then they let you know and all that stuff. But that has been about all ethnicities of people, man. I just knew how to handle myself the right way. I learned a lot, though. I was, because that's one thing about people, man. We not perfect, man. We're not perfect to nobody, man. We act like we perfect, man. Y'all need to stop. Ain't nobody perfect, man. What we need to do is continue to bring everybody together. Because the more the world continue to divide. Hey, underrated. I know you're a little bit older than me. You know what book was out when I was 20, when I was 18, 19?
What?
In the 90s, and had the women going off talking about brothers in the wrong way because they read this book. All Men Are Dogs. I forgot that woman who wrote that book. I've never seen so many women at that particular time during that year had that book in their house.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
What the book says, it ain't like what the book said. How is he treating you? Is he treating you like what the book say? No, then you need to get off that stupid. Man, it's just like, man, that's why I don't get into these celebrities, even when they write books telling about their stories and all that, but you ain't telling the real deal story.
You're not telling your part as well, what role you played.
Like the book like Cesar Ali he wrote back in 85. That people have was because she was talking about the experience that what we go through and what black women what they need to do to be fall in line. And this, now I'm talking about age. Like now we talking about we going towards the early 90s. These are women, they go on these white syndicate shows and complaining to them. Oh, black man, you talking about this white woman, talking about her, while being solidary to accept counsel that we need to get together. And it was sad that because most of the time, Minister Farrakhan, I met Minister Farrakhan, he was on there, and then he had to say a little thing, and then you should see the raise of some of these women and even men. These men be kissing off like, oh, I got a book out there, what it says and mean that. I'm like, you have to be kidding me, right? So it's like, for me being in the 20s, going on 30, it's like, wow. I should shake my head like, damn.
You wanna know what I've been seeing lately? I've been seeing a whole lot of sisters who talk angry about black men, but end up marrying a white man.
It's not even that. I know some that's like that. Let me just hop on this, y'all. And I'm about to. I got to step out and make a phone call right quick. I'm gonna let y'all continue to chop it up because this is a great conversation. I love conversations like this because I'm in Oregon, okay, and I lived in Eugene. Yeah, I've been out here in Oregon for 4 years. I was in Washington, but I was gonna go back to Tacoma, but Tacoma is off the chain. Tacoma got way more murders. They got more murders than Seattle right now, and it's not even close. So it really changed since the last time I was out here. But I'm out here in Oregon and Portland. It's just crazy how I'm just blessed and fortunate that I lived in every coast, been to every coast, and I've seen how my people are towards everybody. The more I see anybody treated with any kind of respect to me is when I was in the South. Everywhere else, it's you got them people that act like they're from the South, but they act like they're from the West Coast. They forget where they come from. I never seen so many women out here look at a black guy and disrespect them, even if they have another black guy on them. I've seen it all kind of ways, man. I know brothers that have a good job, don't even just have a basic normal job, and they look at them like they sideways. But as soon as a dude come up to him, he got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles all in their drawers. They sitting there. And I'm like, man, you too old. This is still what the kind of dude that you like. I don't want my homegirls. I tell them all the time, don't come at me with no excuses. I'm gonna tell you about yourself. They already know. If they try to get a dude to try to come, and I don't tell them what to do. Like, you already know what your dad and your mother set example for you. How a person that you should choose. You know what to choose. Get off that TV stuff talking about what a relationship is supposed to be. What did your parents tell you what a relationship? What your auntie, uncle, somebody told you something.
That's a fact.
That's the problem, T-Price. The TV more they do with their own family members.
Dollar boy, James, what's up, man? Salute.
Salute, everybody. Good morning. Top of the morning.
Good
morning, brother.
What's good? What's good, Nola boy? I ain't see you in a minute, bro.
Hey, that's my boy, underrated.
I've
That's
been
my
on the
boy
fucking
right
pain
there.
pills. The fucking pain. The meds been knocking my ass under, boy.
Oh yeah. I know you said you got to. Yeah, you said you went to the dentist all that Saturday. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, boy. I've been out, nigga. I can't take one and stay up for 2 hours, boy.
I already know.
I'm back though, bro. I'm shaking back though. It's gonna be about a week before I get all the way back right. But shit, I gotta come cook with the fam. How y'all doing, man? Y'all all good, man?
I'm good. Thank you. Nice seeing you again, bro.
Good to see
I ain't
another
gonna be
day,
gone
man.
too long. I ain't gonna be gone too long. I just had to get me a little rest, bro, because I've been working like a slave.
Me
It's all
too.
paying off, but don't get it twisted. But hey, I'm back.
Yes, sir. It's good. Got my boy
What y'all
here.
talking about this morning, man? What y'all cooking on this morning?
Well, we talking about everything, man. We was talking about.
Hey, y'all seen Charlamagne the God try to give himself the?
Oh, he'll come back. He'll come back.
Oh, you
he was
talking about?
He was about to say some real stuff just now.
Yeah, you talking about sweet South Carolina's Rose Boy. Very sweet Carolina. I don't like that.
Charlamagne,
old school song.
Charlamagne job may be in jeopardy right now because they know he's a rat and he may end up losing his job.
Nah, they're gonna protect him, though.
Man, they're gonna protect him, man. Come on,
man.
man.
That bitch, my shit bumped me out when I try to put it on the thing. I hit it by mistake. So, bro, y'all seen Charlamagne the God try to give himself drunk the other day?
Hey,
someone
James.
called that they were gonna do that.
Somebody said that. Who said that? We was all on the panel. Who said that? Someone
said it.
I think it was
Anton.
Anton. I don't know, man. It was somebody.
Someone said it though. Someone said it.
That shit is a publicity stunt though. Because
I already know.
He said Kwame people called him. He said he got so many phone calls from South Carolina where niggas was cussing him out. Nigga, you had to apologize. You can't go back home after you did that. You know you already corporate now, but I'm just saying, bro, come on, man. If you a dude from my city and you made it out the slums and you was able to feed your family, like he said, I let my mouth overload my ass. Anybody that had over a 10-year career and made over $65 million, that's not a bust. Well, why y'all was clowning a man like that? Not a man on y'all helmet and threatening the truth about y'all and exposing a lot of shit that y'all be hiding in the media. Now they all want to be apologetic and, I'm sorry. We wasn't supposed to be that way. Man, these niggas, I told you, bro, if you snap back at these bitches, these bitches gonna fold it, they gonna fold like a lawn chair, nigga. They gonna tuck their tail. It's a fact,
man,
that
you're right.
come back at these bitches. When they drag our name through the mud, we accept that shit and we just walk like ain't nothing wrong. Bitch, you snap at me, bitch, where I'm from, we snapping back. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
right or
but
wrong.
exactly.
Right,
That's what.
I'm snapping back. I could be in the wrong. I'm not gonna let you know that. You come at me sideways, I'm gonna snap back at you. And you could be I'm talking about 1,000,000% right. If you ain't got the evidence, you ain't got no jury in this bitch to convict me on it, nigga, I ain't did it.
Right, that's what I was saying, brother Nolan, earlier. With T Price and other brothers was saying, man, yo, y'all been poking at this man for 20 years. He haven't said nothing. He haven't say a word. He go about his business. You know what I'm saying? Got consecutive business. Looking out for the family and plus serving our community. But y'all keep on poking at him. What do you think he's supposed to do, man? And he got evidence on your fools. And then also you got Charlamagne. Yo, Charlamagne, you been looking real. You and DJ Envy, man. I know what present that you gave that, man. We not gonna get into that, but y'all got some nerve to talk about y'all y'all bunch of sweet low boys, man. So y'all need to be quiet.
But I just don't like when you knew something. You already knew what you was doing when you put your fucking foot in your mouth. Every day when we always talk, people always try to tell us why we entertaining that, why we bashing the black man. What you think Donkey of the Day is? I don't give a fuck. He bashing people on that shit. Right. So I'm saying if you're gonna keep the same energy, you gotta be able to give it and take it back. You know what I mean? It's cool for you to come out here and make Donkey of the Day every day, make mockery of people for fucking up in life, learning from their own mistakes. But it ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun, because even if these people trying to learn from their mistakes, they're listening to this Donkey of the Day. You pushing the narrative like they can't better themselves. Oh, he made a mistake. We gotta cook him. Nigga, we ain't cooking you for making your mistake. That's why they hiding that shit under the rug. The elites know what they doing. The elites know what the fuck they doing, dog.
He tried to do that with Monique. Monique put his ass on the hot seat when she was at the Breakfast Club interview. Monique called him Leonard.
Man, they all a double work writer. What you think? You know what? That's why I want a woman in here. That's all the same mindset as like us. That's on the panel. So I just gonna wait to answer. I wait to answer when I ask a lady. You know what I mean? That really knows. But I'm just gonna ask y'all this: what y'all think about Angela? That whatever her name, goddamn is.
Angela Lee. Angela Yee.
Yeah.
What about her?
I don't know. I never liked her from the beginning because she looked like one of them kind of women that's very messy and think she's this and that kind of thing, like a personality kind of thing. If you understand what I'm saying?
She's a
I
follower.
don't listen to him.
Yeah, she's a follower. She followed the script. You know what I'm saying? She said, "Oh yeah, I'm with man, but your viewpoints is all about feminists."
Yeah.
And the brothers are supporting it. I'm talking about the Sweet Bottom Boys that they got up there.
That's crazy.
And it's sad, man. Like, yo, they're not all about masculinity as we are. The people in the chat, or even you got women in the chat all about feminine. They not about that. And they need to be exposed, man. You know all that, man. You ain't all about masculinity to me, man. I ain't got nothing to say to you, yo. It's nothing. I don't care. No. The thing is, we need to tell us as men. I'm passing on to the men up in here. You already know, but listen, man. My masculinity is not for sale. It's not.
Y'all better stand on that shit, boy, because I'm telling you, they'll have you selling your ass for $1 million. And you need money so bad, you'll sell that motherfucker. If you ain't got no morals and values, you will sell that ass, boy. You tripping. I ain't selling mine. My shit ain't for sale.
My shit ain't for sale, dog. Nah.
Man, listen, if a nigga ever was to come at me like that, that's the first day y'all gonna be like, man, this nigga really snapped out. I'm gonna be on the news. Let anybody disrespect me like that, I'm gonna knock fire from their ass. I don't give a fuck you looking at me in the way. I ain't got no sweet tooth, bitch. I'm getting all my teeth pulled out. Keep your fruit ass around me. I don't eat fruit cups.
If you bring a fucking dress to me, I'm gonna strangle your ass with it.
Remember Eddie Griffin? T, you just told me that and I had to go watch that movie because that's one of my favorite movies, Foolish.
Me too.
I told y'all they put shit in movies for a reason. They're trying to get Eddie Griffin to do that shit.
Hold on, Jay, Sean. How you see that movie, Sean?
I heard it sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. I must
watch it again. But I said this the other day, right, James?
Yeah, that's where I got that from.
That movie when he said, "Who you weren't supposed to." Look at him. Oh, look at him. Harrison Ford.
Yeah, that's
I missed the fucking Tootsie Roll.
No, remember, guys, Harrison Ford is Becky with the good hair.
Yeah.
Oh God, this nigga here crazy. I love Eddie Griffin though, because he gonna keep it real.
I ain't gonna lie. That's my favorite movie.
He got a podcast though, T.
What you say?
He got a podcast. That nigga be spitting that real on there. The Eddie Griffin something, and that nigga be on there telling people what it's really hitting for.
Hey,
he's on YouTube.
Hey,
he on YouTube.
Hey,
he got his own channel. He got his own channel.
That nigga telling you about the COVID shot. He telling you about everything. Go ahead, T.
I was gonna say this. My boy KP, my boy Keith Perry from Kansas City. His mom went graduate from high school with Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin funny as hell, bro.
Yes, yeah.
He from your home of the town. He from Kansas, huh?
Yeah.
And he from where you at?
No, he's from Kansas City, Missouri. He's on the Missouri side. Missouri side is 10 times bigger than Kansas City, Kansas. It's way bigger than Wyandotte.
It is?
Oh, hell yeah. It's not even close. Kansas City is big. Kansas City is big. Kansas City, Kansas is big, but they got all them surrounding little towns. Like they got Lenexa, they got Overland Park, Johnson County, which is at one time was like the third richest city in the country at one particular time. A lot of people from Washington live in Overland Park, Johnson County area. That's really my best friend. I told you, James, my best friend from New Orleans, he stay out there in them neck of the woods out there.
All right.
Yeah, man, but Lord, Foolish is so funny, bro. That movie.
Yes, it is, man.
Hey, my favorite part. My favorite part of that movie, he was like, "Where you was at last night, Foolish?"
When this girl went to tripping on her.
Yeah, and he was like, that nigga finally killed me. He was like, "Pussy was dry last night too." Like sandpaper.
Oh yeah. Know what else was my favorite part? When that nigga bust all the windows in that bitch and had to sit on that glass. He said, "Now look at your stupid ass."
Right, yeah.
This nigga was keeping it real, dog.
Hey, you remember right before he did that shit, how he sat there and he kicked it. He said, "Bitch, yeah, my grandma picture, crazy motherfucker." And how he kicked that door open with them.
Another favorite part of my movie.
He's like, "This is my motherfucking car. It's my motherfucking car. That nigga was going, "Oh boy. Hey, I did that before."
Hey,
James,
another part of that movie,
James. You know where I learned it from? And that nigga there.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I did the TVs that I went in that bitch and bust every TV in that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Now y'all look at the 4 walls. But another part of that movie that I like when that nigga say they put him in a crazy house and they went in that fucking room, that boy said he was sitting on the bed. That boy just say he raised up. I want to know when I'm getting out of here. That boy hit that Bruce Lee part on there. Boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy. This nigga had me laughing hard, boy. That's one of my favorite parts. That boy said, I want to know when I'm getting out of here. That boy said, what?
I like the part towards the end when he was in the bathroom, and then there's like a laser went under his shoes, and then it's like the greatness of comedy coming, and he just roast that shit. Yo, that's one of my favorites. I said, damn.
And it's so many funny ass parts on that in that movie, man. Especially, hey, you remember when they was when he went to the house, when he went to that dude's house, and that dude and oh boy had a heart attack. It had a heart attack, and Eddie Griffin was like,
oh yeah, when they scared him when they were about to rob him.
Yeah. He said,
that nigga said, man, I thought you said a 211. And nigga said, no, I 187. I thought, nigga, you need a hug. That boy was tripping in that bitch.
Boy, and that nigga Masterpiece, nigga, I'm about to bat the shit out of you here. I remember, that's why I laugh when you and Anti, when y'all do y'all little, I call it the Louisiana dialogue shit. That shit be cracking me up, because that's how y'all really be talking too, man. That's why it's. I miss the homies that's down there. That's why Louisiana always got a special place in my heart, everywhere, all the time.
You know, you got fake niggas everywhere, but at the end of the day, you're gonna have people that's gonna try to keep you in line. And our OGs from my city, bro, even the ones that died and went to jail, they ain't want us to doing that shit. They always told us to be better. It's just the niggas that took over the game the wrong way. Snaking niggas, cutthroat niggas got you playing the game that way. And like I say, we all know right from wrong, man. So if you know right from wrong, morals and values in life, just carry yourself respectful, and the Lord gonna bless you. And I had to learn that shit the hard way. I had to cut a lot of people, man, from that city that really hurted me. Because I know one thing, that was my friends since day one. I ain't turned my back on them, but man, you're not on the same level. You still with the bullshit. I can't go that route because of my kids. You know what I mean? You just don't give a fuck still. You know, I learned to start giving a fuck about other people's feelings in life. Cause this street game will have you cold-hearted out here, dog. Cause you'll be on the edge where you think everybody trying to play you, and they ain't trying to play you like that. But that's just the street code. You want to show that you bad. You don't want nobody disrespecting you. Now you trying to earn a stripe just for those reasons, man. Listen, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt. That's why I always tell y'all I'd rather watch comedy, because laughing is good for the soul. When you watch all these murder movies that they putting out here, all these CIA movies, how they assassinate niggas, shit is going on like that in real life, bro. For real.
Yeah, you're right. And you know what, Nola, you know what I'm saying, though, in TP and everybody else. You know, back in the days when you do dirt, but you don't let nobody hurt the elderly or anybody on disability. That's a no-no.
Yeah.
That's a no-no. I see these motherfuckers. My late brother was Down syndrome when he passed away in 2019. You know what I'm saying? I see they trying to go after the elderly, the handicapped, no matter if you younger or you, whatever, they probably don't even look on disability they are. I said, yo, what makes you do that, dog? Matter of fact, I get case in point, right? I went to Food Line. This is after I came back, I was paying my last place with my brother in New York, right? So, I got back early, I was like in tears, I really missed it. So I was like, let me get myself together. Let me go take a walk Food Line. You know what I mean? Give me some food, right? So I see this motherfucker like making fun at a lady, she was Down syndrome. Or the father like, yo, man, you need to back up, man. Yo, dog, you need to back up. I said, yo, put that away, man. It's going to be my honor. Me do that. He said, nah, no, put it back. I'm going to get my food. I put my food out. Yo, man, you make fun of her one more time, dog. It's real out here, dog. It's real out here. I give him the pieces, yo. I give him the piece. That's a no-no to me. And I felt good.
But you gave him a 2-piece from Popeyes or Church's?
No, dog. No, dog. I gave the grinder style. I gave him like 8 or 9 pieces with punches, elbows, and stomp outs. And I had to take it out on that nigga, dog. He had to get it,
you
dog.
gave him that family special. You caught that 99-cent Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly. Matter of fact, it was on a Tuesday too, dog. Tuesday morning special, dog.
Yeah, we got that 99-cent Tuesday brewing out here.
Yeah, man, it felt so good.
You gave him the Sandman. You gave him the Mr. Sandman, Mike Tyson edition, beat down, but with the
I'm glad we hit. And I'm gonna tell you, and every time he said, "I'm sorry," that it's like the more blood it came out, the more I want that. I said, "You treat motherfucker, don't you ever in your life make fun of that elderly or people on disability. You see what happened, motherfucker, boy? I throw his ass down there." And he said, "You all right?" I said, "I'm fine. I could take you home." I said, "No, it's all right. Long as I put a smile on her face, and long as you don't have to shoot that, I'm fine." And I walk home. I said, "That's for my younger brother Lamar." I felt good and everything. Matter of fact, I went back to 7-Eleven, got me some White House Rose. I sure did.
Oh, boy, that nigga on that good wine, boy. That Wild House. My mama had that.
That's what the New York homies be on. I still got homies to this day drink Wild Hours Rose. I'm like, dude, y'all mess with Henny. You don't mess with the Crown. Like, dude, I can't tell. Like, what's going on? You don't mess with the XO Crown, like XO.
Yeah, I mess with that.
I got that inside. I got that. Dog, I just tasted that shit for the first time. That shit smooth as a motherfucker.
Yeah, the XO.
Hell yeah, man. Yo, I'm telling you, you
that shit was like $32 a bottle, $36.
Right.
I bought that bitch. I ain't lying. I said, man, I said I had the black vanilla apple. Regular.
Oh,
I said I ain't never had the XO, but I like that Black Crown though. That Black Crown, oh Lord, that shit'll have you stroking till. That shit'll have you fucking the New Year's, nigga.
Yo, you ever got Grand Marnier?
Drink a bottle of that shit and go digging something, boy. Your girl gonna think you.
Oh yeah,
you on that heroin.
Bitch be like, yo, you get off me, motherfucker. Yeah.
Hey,
you ever had Grand Marnier?
You be sitting there and be like, I'm stroking.
Nah, I be mad at myself. Like, bitch, you ain't gonna bust. I be having to take a break. I be saying, man, I gotta piss. Let me come right back. I gotta take a bath and shit, then get back.
Hell no.
My shit still like a fucking telephone pole. Like a nigga done took something. She said, "What was wrong with you?" I said, "That's that motherfucking black, baby. I'm on that black jack, that black.
Anything black. You gotta take this motherfucker.
Anything black.
Yo, you ever had Grand
Marnier? Why should I get paid Friday? I'm gonna get me a big bottle of that shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, you ever had Grand Marnier? Cognac?
I had that. I'm from New Orleans, man. We done taste everything in the book. Whatever you got.
Yo, that Grand Marnier. Ooh, my God, you drink that cognac? Yo, dog, you heard something, dog. I don't say nothing. When I hit this minute, he said, "Are you getting tired?" Hell no, just shut up. You gotta take this dick. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The cheapest shit to get you fucked up. Nigga used to be on McCormick Gin. That shit was $1.50 for a pint, nigga. Boy, used to walk around about 3 of them bitches in our pocket.
Yeah.
Just popping them bitches, passing them down the box. Look, hey, pass down that, pass on back now. And nigga, I'm talking about it was so cheap. Nigga went to get their own bottle. Nigga was like, man, we going up front, we gonna chill, we gonna just enjoy ourselves. Everybody got at least 2-3 bottles in their pocket because we don't want to buy the highest drink at the bar. You see what I'm saying? But we'll go buy 32 to play it off. But the rest of that shit coming out our pocket. Y'all straight over here? Hell yeah, get the fuck, man.
Yeah. Y'all need to learn how to make your own alcohol like me.
I did that shit in jail,
and I came home. The best, man. We need to Lou Ryder's recipe then.
Yeah, exactly, man. You need to make some money off that. Pass it to us, nigga.
Oh, Lou, what you use?
Well, the last time
you use fruit or something. Now I ain't trying to get your recipe. I'm just trying to get the basic. Would you use the fruit? Like you let the fruit sit in the thing like we used to do in the jailhouse?
Well, last time
I made liquor in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to make alcohol in the mountains of Eastern Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
I know.
You should have had a business then, dog. You should have got your business fucking with that, Lou.
Well,
Man, you could have went to California and bust
when
that bitch wide open.
James overheard mountain laws are kind of different.
Yeah, Kentucky got them strict laws. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Mm-hmm.
And when you make certain type of alcohol up in the mountains, man, you cannot try to sell it to the strippers because you breaking the mountain laws.
Oh, gotcha.
So hold on, what the fuck is mountain laws?
Word, man, like
right,
bears and all that shit.
I ain't from off your end. Y'all got mountains out there. Y'all make liquor, you saying? It's up in the hills, so you can't sell it to the people at the bottom. That's what you saying. That's what it sounds like you saying.
Yeah, it's like they got.
Who you supposed to sell it to if you making it in the mountains? Just the mountain people? You got cavemen up there. You selling it to the lions, tigers, and bears? What y'all selling it to? The cheetahs in the mountain? Y'all got polar bears. Who you selling the liquor to then?
The people around the people who live in the mountains.
Oh, okay. Oh, y'all keep in the mountains, so you keep the resources in the mountains. Okay.
Bruh, y'all got mountain people then. That's what you telling me. Y'all mountain people is different from the people at the bottom on the streets.
Yeah, that's why they
got their own laws up top, but the law, that's crazy.
Yeah. Like I wasn't born in the mountains, but I've been to the mountains, and they laws are way more stricter than the laws in the America.
Damn. So you saying when the bottom is more commercial than the laws in the mountains? Is that safe to say that?
Yeah, they I think they still live by the old wetland laws in the mountains.
Well, we need that recipe because I need some.
Yeah.
But there's a cheap liquor in the liquor store named Barnett's. You ever heard of Barnett's?
I'm in the West.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got a cheap name Barnett's, and they come like different flavors and stuff. Like you can catch a nice half a gallon for like $13. They got vanilla, they got whipped cream and all that.
I don't do all that little like the whip and all that other stuff. I don't do all that.
Said whipped cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said whipped cream.
Keep knocking me out, bro.
Vodka,
I don't like that shit. I know them bitches fucking with me. I ain't
vodka, bro. Vodka
on their fucking phone, bro. And it's the second time they did that shit. You little bitch, stop knocking me out. I know you little funky motherfuckers when a nigga spit that real. You keep
you already know, bro.
I'ma burn your ass. I'ma burn your ass. Me, come fucking with me. I see you coming, bitch. I got a third eye. I'ma knock your ass off. Don't come fucking with me. I ain't fucking with nobody. We spitting that real. Leave us the fuck alone, man. Every time a nigga get on here, I seen Kwame. That nigga was on there cooking. That kept shutting that man shit off. Like they don't want the fucking truth to get out there, bro. I'm tired of these bitches, bro.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit yesterday, right? I was doing a live about us.
I know why them bitches knock me out. Them bitches ain't stupid.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, I did a live about us as a people. We need spiritual counsel, right? Every time I was doing my point, my shit was like, boop. Whoop. I had to restart my shit, right? Come back on. I still have the live, but it's keep on cutting. I mean, keep with the sound. The audio. I said, what the? I said, yeah, I know exactly what you're doing. Okay. It's true. It's true. It does happen, yo.
If you telling that truth, nigga, they ain't letting shit get out. Like one day I did a video, nigga, I still don't know where that bitch at. I tried to upload it, said it went through. I go to my page, that bitch ain't nowhere to be found. Like, how you gonna say it loaded and uploaded, and now I can't find it on my archives in my own channel? Like, I know I just did this bitch. I know I just did this bitch. I press send and everything, let it load up, go through the process, everything on there but that video. I still can't find that video.
That's why I like to mess with StreamYard, bro. I can save and
that's why I keep on saying we start our own thing, man. We can't keep relying on YouTube.
That's why I like. That's why I like the StreamYard. That's why a lot of people don't understand them super chats and all that crazy stuff. And my homeboy was like, "Do not do that." I'm like, dude, ain't no super chat going on. If you want to donate or not, the links is all. I got all three of them. I had two of them. I had three, but only readily used one. I used the Venmo more during anything.
Yeah, but the super chat they take out 30% on 400 hertz.
Yeah, I heard that.
You said YouTube takes out like 30-40%.
I remember when I first. I gotta fix my monetization on my shit. But at one time they were taking out 30%. Now people saying somebody telling me now they want to go. They want taking out 40%.
Yeah, they want. They're getting up to be half.
Listen, cause they see how much money y'all making off that shit, so they feel like, guess what? If they gonna be donating that kind of money, I need a percentage out of this shit. But at the end of the day, I feel to believe that's wrong because you should do your own shit. Get your own super chat going. You ain't gonna take 30% out your shit because you the one made it though. Why fuck over us? No, and it's another way that we make money. People won't hear the real sports world. This is real youth. Like I told y'all, when they gave us this type of shit, they done fucked up. Now you want to try to silence a nigga. How you gonna give us something and then try to silence us?
The guy who came up with YouTube is worth over $400 billion.
But if you don't own it no more, you know who own it? I heard some women own it now too. Who own it? Yeah.
Oh, just you know they always buy and sell.
Yeah.
They'll build something right quick, make their little money, and they'll spread the wealth. That's why niggas mad at Jay-Z. That's why niggas mad at Lil Wayne. This show hard work. This show rhymes. This show memory. This show lifestyle. Why sell your masters for $100 million, knowing this could be a foundation built for your kids and their kids that they can still eat off of? But now you done gave your whole fucking game plan to these people for a couple of million.
Look how they do the videos. They make it harder for you to make a video, upload a video. They put a certain time in on that. I said, what? Making it hard. Y'all crazy. Now we putting time in, to make a video. Nah.
Boy, I've been raining since last week out here.
Hotter than a slave ship out here.
Y'all need some rain then, Sean. You in Phoenix, huh?
Hell yeah, you already know. Feel like a runaway slave in this bitch.
Well, y'all blew out the Lakers yesterday.
Do y'all ever get rain out there, Sean? That's what I want to ask you, because I got a cousin staying in Arizona, but I forgot what part he's staying, because he graduated from Western Arizona State or some shit. And one of them colleges, he went out there. He transferred from LSU after he got his bachelor's and went there for another thing that he needed to go with that shit that he was taking up. And that nigga done took off like he out there eating off that shit. I'm not coming out there, nigga. It's too hot. It's hot as lava rocks out there.
We kind of got bipolar weather and shit. Like in the summertime, it be blazing. Usually during the wintertime, it's like it'll get cold and it'll rain sometimes. But if it's summer and it rains, it's only gonna last for like an hour, and then it's gonna get right back to where it is.
Yeah, ain't the water in the West Coast like real short right now?
It is, Lou. Hold on. What you mean water?
Yeah, like the water. The water shorter in the West is kind of getting shorter and shorter every year. It's not raining like it normally used to, and it ain't. And the global warming is kind of messing up the West Coast weather over there.
We got the. Do y'all have I think you guys have the SRP out there, where you gotta pay for the electricity.
Yeah,
we got that over here.
Hold on. You making it seem like lights free or something, boy. What is that? We always had to pay for lights, shit.
Nah, it's just like another way of paying for electricity. Like, go to the store, they have like this SRP machine. You put like $100, $200 if you want to, or like $20 to keep your lights on, depending on where you at over here.
Man, see the West Coast. This one thing I noticed: the cost of living high, but everything else dirt cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep that shit out. The cost of living be super high, but they clothes, cars, shoes, dope, dirt cheap.
The thing about me, Sean, is when I pay, I always keep my electricity in the negative. I pay before it's due. So basically, I've been in negative for like 4 years now. Because every time I get my bill, it's like minus $32. Minus $32. Hey.
Yeah,
Oh,
we in the
Luke, I
process.
paid my shit early, and my shit still be $216 a month. You're like, nigga, I be at work. I don't be burning no lights, but I got 6 kids and a girl. So I know they be in that bitch having fucking killed it.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, I can't get in the negative for nothing. I pay my shit on time.
Sometimes, James, if you say you will pay like $300, right? You have then you be in a minus something like that because you overpay for your electricity that month. If you put say you put $100 on that every month, you get in the negative all the time.
But see, you by yourself though, huh, Lou?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. It's me and my Wildcat.
Hey, listen, don't be in the rush, boy. Listen, I live my life, but when I had my first son at 25, I still was trying to do what I do, not knowing it was all about him. Shit got me in a lot of trouble, dog. Then Katrina hit. I was like, damn, I gotta shake back, nigga. And after that, they moved me to California. I think California better me because the cost of living was so high. So I ain't had no other choice but to get back on my shit. So when I came back home, it was just like a match made in heaven shit. I'm used to paying that high shit. I know I can swing this shit down here on the South Coast. Know what I mean? Because the West Coast way higher than the South Coast for as cost of living wise.
I'm like this though, James. Like if I ever get married and have kids, it happens. If it don't happen, I'll be okay. I ain't trying to force it to happen. I'm just gonna.
No, Lou, how old you is?
I'm 40.
Don't rush it. If you could go the rest of the way without him, dog, I'm telling you, there ain't number problems. Yeah, where you been at? Who you in? Why you ain't called that night? The baby need it. The baby need it. Nigga, I'm a dad. I know what he needed. You just be on the nigga ass because you don't want me to do nothing. You want me to be up there with you. And listen, I gotta go get the bread, man. If you want to be a housewife, let me go get the bag. Then I ain't gotta be up here long with the money there. That's why I be at work 7 days a week. I would not allow my girl to go out there because I learned that shit from my grandpa. You dig what I'm saying? I can pull that shit, man. I work good job. I get paid good money. So I feel to believe I can still do what I need to do and save what I need to save and be good. I don't live above my means no more. That's what you need to stop doing. For the people who be living above their means, that's what be killing y'all. Y'all know y'all ain't supposed to be doing it, but you still gonna go spend the money on it. And you're like, oh man, now you crying broke. You gotta borrow till you get paid again. Man, I got tired of that shit, man.
And plus, James, I'm waiting till this whole COVID thing in the clear before I try to get another relationship.
Man,
Oh, Lou, I don't think, like I said, where everybody won't be happy. But the Lord know when your day gonna come. But if it never happened, bro, that's the best thing you can do though. Because responsibilities now with the shit that's going on, they jacking up the prices on everything. Man, they making it harder and harder for us, bro. That's what I'm telling you. That's why you gotta work 7 days. If you ain't working 2 jobs, nigga, you ain't making it. I'm telling you, you gotta work 2 jobs to make it. I know some niggas got 3 jobs. I be like, nigga, how you do it? Do you ever get rest? I got a cousin in South Dakota right now, North Dakota, doing offshore work. Nigga been gone damn near 4-5 years. Come home every now and then. But he live out there, you can see. Got a house down here for his wife and kids. But he live out there because that's what he got to do, bring that bread. He got to get that bread. And New Orleans wasn't going to pay him that type of money.
Well, James, it didn't go right for me. This summer, I have at least 7 ways of getting income. And I wouldn't have to worry about working my ass off all the time like that.
That'd be a blessing, it would be. Just don't give up. Don't give up, Blue.
That's the main
I'm trying
reason
to
why
get
I
my own
want to do
shit.
YouTube. That's the main reason I want to do YouTube and do my own podcast and all that other talking stuff, because I finally got
Say,
something to
bro, how
say.
you get a
And
podcast? How you get a Patreon and a podcast? What you got to do?
I have no idea yet. That's why I'm trying to work on trying to get my Patreon podcast. Spotify, like I've been trying to learn that on YouTube and all that other stuff. Like one day, whoever got podcasts on there need to do a live and teach the guys who don't got podcasts how to put one together.
Yeah, man. I gotta fix my notification. I gotta fix my monetization on my thing too, man. You gotta know about the taxes and all that, man. So I get my payment out, man, of the super chat, man. It's just hard because every year they switch it up. You know what I mean? So
you got a super chat?
But the thing.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do got super chat, but I can't get it out because I didn't get. Because when you get monetized, right? If you get monetized, they got absent. They got to send you the code. So when they send you a code, you got to put that code in so you continue to get monetized. That's when you can start getting paid. I got the code and everything, but I gotta set it up so I can get my payment out. But it's like it's like a lot of things is going through, man. You gotta do this, you gotta do that, and everything switch up. So I gotta get that fixed. So I'm looking for somebody to help me get that fixed so I can get that payment out. Like, there's a lot of stuff you gotta
That's why
go.
niggas be on that bitch. So when you get monetized, that's when they start paying you. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's when they start getting the ads. That's when you can put the ads on your thing. You know what I mean? I don't get no ads on my thing because I'm monetized, but I'm not monetized.
But the thing,
I don't even know what that shit means. Monetize up, not monetize. I don't know. I just be
No, for
dropping
me,
video.
let me explain. I have to explain for me. I am monetized, but I'm not monetized because I didn't get the payment out. So when you don't get the payment out, right? They cannot put no ads on it and everything. So I gotta go back to the process, to go through the monetization and stuff like that. But see, like I said, everything has changed up and everything. I figure it out. I get it done, yeah. Because there are some people, like when they get monetized, they put on a cat. This is what I heard. They can put on a Cash App, or they put on a PayPal and other. But other people, they go through their banking and they get it out like that. They send it like that. So it varies.
Yeah, I want to get my own StreamYard. Sure, that'd be cool.
Dog, I got one of them bitches, dog. I did my first live stream and try to put the thing in the chat so everybody could click it and come on. I think I still can't get that shit. I ain't saying I ain't trying or nothing, but by me working so much, I be having more important shit to be worrying about than to sit inside and try to play with that shit. So I was gonna sit inside and Google it, but sadly I forgot I had a dentist appointment for 10. And like I said, I'm starting to get my shit back up and running. And I've been under the medication. Like
before you start a podcast, James, I'm just gonna say this, James. Before you start a
I've been flowing through this bitch. I'm listening.
Gonna say this. Before you start your podcast, make sure you get a microphone and headphones.
What kind of microphone? Like a just your regular type of microphone, or there got to be a certain kind?
I think.
See, this is another thing. I'm trying to get this house because my sister, she a realtor.
Oh, really?
And she about to get my mama one first. So that's why I've been building my credit up, because I'm in a 5-bedroom now. My girl said she like that, so we trying to talk to the landlord so she can slang us that bitch. But at the end of the day, if she don't, we'll go somewhere else and we can find something better or bigger. But whatever the Lord got in store for me, I was gonna do that when we move in my own shit, because at that time I ain't gonna be written, and I'ma really have to turn up the heat, because I ain't about to let nothing go that I get for my kids. That's why I'm doing that shit, because I want my kids to have something, and I ain't selling it. And I'm gonna tell them, if you sell it, I'm gonna haunt your motherfucking ass. Think of me as Freddy Krueger. I'm gonna be all in your motherfucking sleep, bitch.
Facts.
Yeah, it's got to stay in the family. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck how much a nigga offer you for this bitch. You better not sell. You better keep it for my grandkids. I'm a haunt your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, I plan on doing the StreamYard. So one of these days, I don't know when, but it'd be cool.
Say, bro, everybody that got a channel, I gotta subscribe to y'all, bro, for real. I ain't bullshitting. I want to subscribe to everybody that fuck with me, that fuck with the
James,
real.
if you need
I
more,
got Lou.
if you
I
need
got
more
T
help with
Price.
StreamYard,
That's underrated darkness, huh? And who else is there? Sean, you got a page?
I got a page.
I got a page. I just don't have nothing like on there right now.
Man,
But
you could do a video and upload it to YouTube to your page. I'm learning though, dog. Old school. I'm so old school. I'm learning. Don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, it's just a lesson. It's just something new for me to email. Like I said, once I get in my own shit, I'ma really be going hard. I'ma be in that bitch. Got all time to play with that motherfucker. You dig? Then I can have somebody out here working my post because I already been out here
Wilch
like 3 years, so I can hire
Wilch
like
has a
one or
page
two people.
too, James.
Yeah, I gotta go holler at my nigga Wills. Wills already know. Raise your hand, nigga.
I'll tell you this, James.
Yeah, Sean. All you need to do, just like Nola said, man, just upload video, just put it on there. That's it.
Yeah, like if you go off your phone right now and you do it and you go like press record, go to your gallery, and they're gonna ask you, do you want to take a picture of press record? You're gonna press record, you're gonna say something, you can say something. I don't give a fuck what you say, just try it out. That shit was fun. Yeah. LB taught me how to do that shit, it was over. So bam, I laid up there. I did one video first about LeBron James. They said the world was in trouble. And I talked about that shit. And then when I seen it, I went to they asked me which way I want to go with it. I seen my page, Nola Boy Sports and News. I uploaded to that bitch. And that bitch was like, took a little while, like about 5-10 minutes, 15 minutes tops, maybe. And before you know it, my shit was on there. I had over 800 views that first day. I thought I was the shit, nigga. I ain't even have 800 subscribers. I ain't even have 800 subscribers, nigga. What's up?
Hey guys, I'll tell you this. When I get my podcast going, I'm gonna come to y'all so we can do these live interviews in person.
Hell yeah, that's what I want to do. I know a lot of niggas, man. I know some real niggas that love to get on that bitch and tell these niggas what the real is.
Yeah,
first thing I thought about, dog. Remember why? Like what hit me hard? This nigga got hit with a protocol. This bitch ass nigga gonna talk about everybody got vaccinated. Shannon Sharp tried to show a little piece of paper talking about they had to show this and show that. But guess what? The only person they have now was LeBron James.
Know what that means?
So how y'all know he wasn't? So how y'all know he had a shit? But like everybody said, they came. If you take LeBron out the game, y'all gonna fuck up y'all money because y'all already in the hole because y'all fucked up with the COVID. So y'all trying to get some of that money back. That's why I think they was trying to let Steph get in that bitch. So you had LeBron play Steph, then Steph play John Morant. That's for the money, dog. That's to build the ratings back up. Them two niggas gone at it, and both of those games went down respectively like it was supposed to, down to the wire. It was two good games. I can't lie about that. It looked like that old school feeling, like, but I just couldn't see it because I know they push a certain narrative still. And when that nigga did that shit and everybody got suspended and he didn't, that bitch Shannon Sharp come as a defensive lawyer. The public defender, that nigga had his paper. He showed Skip. He said, Skip, everybody get mad why the man ain't get suspended. But this, if you had this, oh, Skip said, oh, that's your vaccination paper to show you got your shot. But LeBron ain't had none. But everybody else had one.
Hey, James, I want to ask you this, man. What do you think about that little act LeBron tried to pull yesterday during the Phoenix Sun game?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Say, bro, it was just a hard play for basketball. LeBron just do too much, bro. He just, like, his antics really make a nigga hate him. Because if you know what's going on and you played the game, you know how a flop look. Man, I played the physical sports of them all, football, nigga. And you mean to tell me you can't get a Chris Paul just try to box you out, nigga? And dog, when you jump, you ain't had to do all that. Like you kick your leg out like the nigga grabbed you and threw you down. That nigga was tripping me out with that shit. I had to watch that shit about 4 times. And then let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about the storylines. This way it get interesting at. Because I don't want no nigga talking about, man, he tripping. Listen to this. Watch that Chris Paul injury. Man, I rewind that bitch at least 20 times, nigga. I ain't seen nothing happen to that nigga. That nigga just fell and grabbed his arm. Man, that's the fix. Now, if he can't go, if he's not 100%, y'all mean to tell me LeBron, y'all want LeBron and them to come back and win this series. You dig what I'm saying? If Chris Paul was healthy, that nigga ain't winning that series because they know how to guard AD. They taking AD out the game. And when I heard certain people, like, I listened to real niggas. When they broke down the game from their point of view, and I was listening, I'm just laying in my bed, nigga. I'm listening. I said, hold up. Boy, this nigga ain't lying. Dog, look at that Chris Paul in that shit fixed, man. Something about to go down. They want that money. This bitch going 7 games.
As much as I got, as much as people got Memphis. I respect Memphis. They beat my team. It is what it is. I got my own theories on it why they beat them. But I don't think Memphis is going to get far like people think they're going to get far. I think they set and planted on with Utah. It's funny how Utah with Donovan Mitchell, he's hurt randomly, and you still got LeBron in this series. To be honest, I think it's going to be LeBron.
Sean. Did you see the news this morning talking about Donovan Mitchell mad that he said I was able to play. I was mad they didn't let me play game 1.
No, that's the fix, man. They want all these games to go at least 6-7 so they could get that money back. Then that's the fix, dog. I seen that shit coming. I'm telling you, when Chris Paul hit that floor and grabbed that arm, I nigga ain't much touch him. Yeah, I literally watched that play 20 times, dog. Ain't nobody ain't touched that nigga. Talk about I heard a crack. You heard something crack from that? Boy, you soft as a bitch.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere.
As soon as I heard about that Chris Paul getting hurt, I'm like, okay.
The fix is in, nigga. Because they know, boy, they cannot beat them people. After that first game, and then think about it. Look at the season series. They've been kicking the Lakers' ass. The Lakers probably won by 1 or 2, but the Phoenix Suns been blowing them out, nigga. And they've been healthy. They had
blowing them out the dust.
They had all their fucking teammates yesterday. Salute the hitman, man. Lakers had all their weapons, so ain't no fucking excuse. And they beat the piss out y'all. They literally took it to y'all. Y'all didn't have an answer.
Yep. They beatable. It seemed like as soon as teams figure out these niggas play, something always intervenes in the middle of it, and then you see these niggas up 3-1 all of a sudden.
Bruh, I remember your nigga who like go to state. Salute to Super D-Mac. He be capping a lot, but that nigga, when it come to that real talk, man, that nigga been screaming that shit all last year. The fix is in. The fix is in. And when I told Antisocial what I told him, the nigga thought I was bullshitting. Man, they sacrificed Kobe Bryant for that dude to win that ring, man. Don't play with me, man. I get real deep on you bitches. That nigga been getting help since he come into the league. That nigga ain't built like that. He ain't built for my era. He got the size, he got the looks, but that nigga is, I don't know what to say, bro. That nigga ain't built like that, bro.
That nigga put on his back, he the chosen one. Ain't nobody tell you that. So I don't want to hear no motherfucking like complaining about how the media pressured you after your career is over. Because once your career is over, they're gonna try to expose you, bro.
No, the blame the fake game, Sean. Why Anthony Davis come out and say that? LeBron, you ain't hit your season average. Why they ain't killing you? Then you missed the free throw that got you damn near hurt. Why they ain't killing you for that? You made 1 free throw and missed the last 3. I'm just saying, why it ain't your fault neither? You got AD on a stand taking all the brunt of the blame. Well, you the king, you the leader. Why you ain't sitting next to that man? But I bet if y'all the one, you'd have been sitting up there next to him. Yep. But since y'all, every time they lose, that nigga don't never sit up there with AD. Man, look at that shit. But when they win, AD and that nigga be sitting up there.
Always take the responsibility.
Man, I watch that shit, man. AD always taking the responsibility for their fucking losses. That's bullshit.
And that's why if AD doesn't get going, that Lakers team ain't get far. Just like how we said in the bubble, James. In Ticket Stream, when we was saying AD was the one that hit that buzzer beater. If AD ain't going, that Laker team ain't going, bro.
Yo,
it's
said against Denver, huh, Sean? I remember that.
Yo.
And you know the cold part about AD, man. All this, I don't even feel sorry for AD on a few reasons. The first reason is that he knew what it was when he would come. It's a big responsibility and a privilege to wear that Lakers jersey as a big man. You know the expectations when you come to a big market like LA. You know Laker fans. You know, no offense to the Laker fans, but they spoiled. They got high expectations. They're not used to going long spells without winning. That's just what it is. And they got a very, very short fuse and low patience for mediocrity. Number two, AD, and then on top of that, you add the LeBron factor in, his circus, the media. So you under a bigger microscope because you playing with LeBron. So it's, when you playing with certain players like Steph, LeBron, KD, Kawhi, the pressure's on, but especially LeBron. So you already know because his legacy on the line, every game, every playoff, every minute of every second is going to be scrutinized, and he going to have a mountain of excuses, and you going to take all the blame. Even if you're a star on the team, it don't matter. You're not him. Everybody's a role player when you're playing with him in the media's eyes. And then the third reason is what Ticket always talked about is this is his fault. You could have went to Chicago. You could have went to any other place, but you decided to go to the Lakers, so you know what it was, and you came into camp out of shape, championship hangover, and you injury prone, you get hurt every damn year. So it's like, it's just a mountain of shit and it's all his fault because it ain't LeBron's fault.
And Reggie, think about how dope that would have been if AD went with Chicago Bulls and Zach LaVine and them. That would have been dope.
That's his hometown too. He would have been a hero, man. He would have been like D Rose, dog.
That would have been dope. And then it would have put Chicago on the map.
And then at the same time, if they would have got Vucevic too, and if they still end up getting Vucevic,
that's an Eastern Conference team right there.
I would like for him to come to the Knicks, but I know he wasn't going to go to the Knicks.
Mm-hmm. Hey, same with how I feel about Karl Anthony Towns. If you put him on a big market team, he gonna show up.
But see the thing about AD,
he ain't done, man.
But see the thing about AD is he not built for the. He don't like the pressure. Like even in New Orleans, the biggest thing he was complaining about is he didn't like being the number one guy. Like
that's why he got Boogie.
He not built for that. Even in LA, like even if you're not the number one guy, it's like being a number two or number three guy in LA is almost as bad or worse than being a number one guy in another market because it's just like, bro, you playing with LeBron. It's like, bro, you better off just going to Chicago, bro. Expectations ain't as high. The fans, they grateful. You know what I'm saying? Fans is more grateful. I don't understand that. I really don't. You can't cry and get mad because this is what you asked for, dog. You wanted to be a Laker so bad. You wanted to play with LeBron so bad. You wanted to get out of New Orleans so bad. You wanted to leave so bad. It was so terrible down there playing the Smoothie King Arena. It was so bad. You know what I'm saying? Now you're in Staples Center, you still complaining, and you got your championship. That's what happened when you sell your soul for that ring.
I knew AD was in trouble once he signed with Clutch Sports. You didn't have he fired his agent and signed with LeBron James Clutch Sports family. I knew it, man. Your career ain't gonna never be the same. Yeah, you're gonna get the money, but now you working under the devil.
Yeah, but what was so funny, right? Because what was so funny about it? Why he never signed for extension on his contract?
I think he doing the same thing LeBron did. He got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. He testing the waters. I don't think AD gonna be a Laker next year. Either they trade him or he leave on his own. I think he should just leave because I don't see the Lakers winning another ring.
I always thought his style of play should have been in Golden State.
Yeah, he'd be perfect for that Golden State system, but
like you say, Sean. I mean, like you say, Reggie, he don't have the owners of carrying that number one thing because you got Steph Clay over there. See what I'm saying?
But LeBron went Draymond shit. If you want Draymond, LeBron, you can have Draymond over AD. Sure.
You think LeBron will play with Draymond?
Hey, that's his clutch buddy. That's his clutch buddy, man.
I don't think he'll do that though. I don't think.
That's his clutch buddy, man. You see Dame Lillard, he won Draymond.
I mean, who else you can send over there with the Raymond to LeBron? You got Wiseman. You got some key pieces that you can put over there.
They got
Wiggins.
See, they got a couple draft picks.
Ooh, James, I love Andrew Wiggins, bro. That nigga can ball, dog.
The thing about LeBron,
my doubts in the beginning, but that nigga,
he don't want them draft picks. So he don't like develop. Even if it's a lottery pick, he don't have time to wait for a dude to develop like that. So he could be the best nigga in the draft, bro. He's still not gonna want to wait that long. It's too late. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the only way I can see them trading Anthony Davis for picks is if they do some shit where like they trade him for like picks that's like in the same draft class as like his son, so that way he can play with his son. That's the only thing I can see.
Oh, I like his son, man. I think his son's gonna be good in the NBA.
Yeah,
But
both of them good.
I think D Wade's son better than him.
D Wade's son is
I ain't gonna
nice.
lie, that nigga's out here nice.
And he a lefty.
Yeah,
too.
I've seen him play.
Carmelo's son nice too, bro.
Yeah. You see, come on, son, nice. Yeah.
Hey, LeBron,
Yeah.
son, he good too though, Bryce. He just shot up to 6 foot.
I like Melo's son. I've been watching Melo's son from the beginning.
No,
too,
no.
man.
Yeah, I like the Dwayne son because I played against Wade.
What's up,
Wade
huh?
Zaire. Yeah, I played.
Yeah,
against
Zaire, cold boy. That nigga
Oh,
Zaire
you did?
fuck.
That's young. That's
Yeah.
dope, bro.
Oh, we was in middle. Yeah, I was in.
State.
Yeah, we was freshmen. He was freshman. I was a sophomore. He was a freshman. And I think it was. And then his passing. Oh my god.
You a young ass nigga, as well.
Yeah,
I can ask y'all a question.
What's good, Hearn?
What's good, Sean?
What y'all think about Skip Bayless saying the league wasn't gonna suspend LeBron because he the face anyway?
He right.
He telling
He's
the
right.
truth.
He absolutely right.
Skip Bayless be right on LeBron. These niggas be coming here.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Be crying. Skip Bayless a hater. He a racist. I'm like,
He
Skip
telling
ain't
the
racist.
truth.
Skip Bayless be consistent with
Well,
his talk about
Hey,
LeBron. He been talking about LeBron
Skip is
since he
so
came in at
that bitch
ESPN.
Shannon agree. Shannon agreed to that shit too. He ain't try to like, Skip, you going too far. LeBron not the face.
Right.
Everybody, you got Dame, you got KD. That nigga ain't deny
You see
that
when
shit at all.
hey,
when Skip
hey
said
James,
that
it's
shit.
like when you say when Shannon Sharp got his lips to his nose and he be like, "Go ahead, Skip. Go ahead, Skip.
Yeah.
I already know what you gonna say, Skip.
I knew Skip.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Skip."
here's the cold
No,
part about
Reggie,
Skip
that boy
Bayless.
Reggie got him. Get him, Reggie. Hit him with the Shannon.
Ice Skip.
Hey, Skip.
Hey, Skip, my granddaddy
Nigga
always
talking
told
about
me. Why nigga don't never-
I knew LeBron gonna be the GOAT. Let me tell you, the GOAT.
man.
I blame AD.
Yo,
I was at the hospital when
Boy, Reggie sound just like that boy.
Right. He
Hey,
does.
Yeah,
Yo,
Johnny just
sound
like
like
that
that,
boy
yeah.
though.
yeah, man. Do Shannon sound like a yes-a man? He sound like a yes-a man.
Yeah, he a yes man.
Shannon
Hey,
Shannon Sharp
underrated.
about
Hey,
man.
underrated.
Y'all
Hey,
seen
underrated.
Django, the
You know
nigga,
what?
the Samuel Jackson
One of my
character?
old school chef buddies. He told me this one day when Shannon got on TV, and he was like, "He's gonna be one of them yes'em kind of people." Nephew.
Yeah.
And I was like, what you mean? He was just like, watch how he moves, watch how he talks, because that's why I don't watch mainstream anymore, because I already know what the play is going to be. But you got most people, they are so blind to the fact that they can't, you know what I'm saying, they don't understand what's really going on, and then they come to us like it's hate, but in reality, you dumb it in a box of rock.
Oh my god.
Yeah, when Thing Killed Me by Stephen A. Smith, he probably used a big word to try to make himself look smart when you really not.
I've been done with him.
This
I
is
don't even want to talk
blasphemous.
about him. He like a black Jimmy the Cricket.
He look like Ludacris, nigga.
No, the hell he don't.
That nigga look like an old version of Ludacris.
Yeah,
No,
he
he
look like
doesn't.
a black. He look like a black dirty. He like a dirty black snake. A
They
snake.
put Ludacris and Stephen A. next to each other. Them niggas look exactly like.
Hey, Sean, you ain't gonna disrespect my boy like that, man. Don't do
Oh, I
Luda
fuck
like
with
that,
Luda.
man.
I fuck with Luda, man.
Why you gonna compare him to
Jordan,
Stephen
man.
A.
Little raised on Atlanta.
Just because they're both light-skinned ass niggas, man. For you
Nah,
to make
man,
a
it's in the face, bruh. It's in the face, bruh. The only thing is, Luda just ain't got that hairline, my nigga.
Yeah.
Hairline, where hairline?
Right.
That nigga got. What did that nigga Mike kept saying all about the
We about to
Benjamins?
have
I
some
bet you don't
comedy
have
up in here
dreams. You
now.
have movies.
Hey,
You'll never
shut up,
find
Frank.
blum, blum, blum,
Hey,
blum.
Bill.
hairline like
What's
mine.
going on?
You hear this nigga?
Oh man,
What's going on, man?
Will?
You know how to come in
What's
after you
up,
said that
Will?
stupid shit.
Yo, do I see a New
Hey.
York sign up in that piece?
Salute,
I
Will.
see it.
Yo,
Yeah, you damn
All
right.
right.
yo, Will,
Gemini season in effect.
yo, Will,
Yeah.
how you feel about the game yesterday with the Knicks and Hawks?
Nah. Tell you the truth,
yeah,
man.
Sean gonna took my comment. Go ahead.
Yo. No. All right. The only thing I say about this, man, great job by Nate McMillan. That's all I gotta say about the Hawks. And
You ain't gonna give no credit to
I
Trae
said
Young.
it. I said it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
No, I need to ask.
Go ahead,
You're not
Will.
gonna get
I don't
Trae
give a
Young
fuck,
credit,
man.
Will,
Nate McMillan was the player of the game,
hold
man.
up, Will.
Trae Young is credit.
Nate
I
McMillan
gotta
was the
ask
player
this,
of the
man.
game, man.
He said Nate McMillan was a player of the
Will,
game, so he's trying to say
Yeah.
he
Will,
came
I
out of
gotta ask this,
retirement
man.
and was on the
Why
court
would you
last
take?
night.
Why would you take?
I'm just telling the truth, man.
Will, I gotta ask this. Why would you take D Rose out the game for Frank Neal, whatever his name?
Nah,
Yeah.
because
He said "Nia nigga."
because the defense, right? Defense, but only played 32 seconds in the game.
But see,
So I don't know why. I don't know why he did that, man.
That's
Trae
what
Young was
I
looking at
was saying.
shot.
Yo, yeah, but that's what I was saying before the Brest brothers come in with like when me and T Price and the other and Sean were talking about. Sometimes they overanalyze too much to just play. If you overanalyze too much, that's when they catch up to them. That's what happened. They overanalyze too much. Why you took up their role? Why you over Nika? For what?
Bro, fake Nina Keenan.
You go here to win the game, dog.
That dude garbage, man.
Hell yeah.
Damn, y'all think
That's one of them
y'all
bad
think the Clint is garbage? I'll
That's
take him over Alfred Payton.
That's how Trae Young. I'm telling you.
I boycotted every game since the LeBron situation, but at the end of the day,
This man
y'all
Will
lost
said
by 2
Nate
points,
McMillan.
Wilt. Y'all good. Chill out, man.
Yeah.
Y'all good.
Yo, something else I gotta say too. Plus, Julius Randle wasn't being Julius Randle.
Right.
Like, he was too nervous, man. He was too nervous. Like, especially that first quarter, niggas was real nervous, man.
Hey, it's his first playoff series.
No, but I got a question. Why you not give Trae Young this credit?
Nah, Nate McMillan. I give Nate McMillan this credit.
Hey, 30.
Not Trae Young.
Why you ain't giving that little light skinned nigga his credit?
Why is he light skin? Nah, stop this light skin shit, man. I'm tired of hearing about this light skin shit from you, Sean, man.
He the next Steph Curry. He the next Steph Curry, bro.
The Knicks gave Atlanta.
Hey, let you tell it, that's young. Let you tell it.
I understand that the taunt thing that was disrespectful.
Man.
Nah. He definitely deserved it. Like fucking Speedy Gonzalez, Tasman. Get him out of here, man. But Nate,
he told y'all to be quiet. He said, shh.
Hey, who was the one that said
with the win by 2 when Randall doing bad?
Who was the one that said Trae Young reminds him of a DJ Augustine? Someone said that shit last night.
And I shut them down.
Oh, come on now.
DJ Augustine. Hey, that nigga's waves be on point, dog.
Yeah, his ball.
This motherfucker talking about somebody's hair again, man. You stay talking about somebody's hairstyle.
That nigga wear like 3 do-rags, bro.
Let me tell y'all something.
You gonna start with his
Hey,
hairline?
though, let me tell y'all something.
All right.
That dude got potential. Yeah, that nigga was the #1 recruiter coming out of Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, that nigga won 2 championships at Brother Martin. He went to Texas and played with Kevin Durant. That dude got game. They just, that's why I tell y'all, they stunt these players' growth, man. That nigga could have been a Trae Young if they gave him the burn. They had him on the bench.
Yeah.
They want to fuck over these young little dudes, man. That dude was the #1 recruiter coming out of
They
Louisiana.
always fucking over the little
national
niggas, man.
championship.
DJ
That's what I told y'all.
Ain't like we said last night, son. They always
DJ
I'm talking about DJ Augustine.
Oh yeah, okay.
That
Yeah,
nigga
that's
got
true.
game,
You're right.
boy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bro,
That nigga got game, dog. If
Bro,
you
I
listen
went
to
back-
that dude, he said when Kevin Durant came, he said, man, I ain't had no problem passing them the keys. That dude was the #1 option on that team. He didn't know Kevin Durant was going to Texas. He was at Texas first. But when he found out that dude was coming, that nigga just said, here, I ain't tripping off that.
Man, I would have
I'm gonna
transferred.
get me regardless.
Oh man, fuck
I'm gonna
him.
get me regardless. That nigga
for Charlotte.
Oh yeah, they picked Greg
It's
Oden.
not like a
They picked Greg Oden over
6'10",
KD.
6'11" skinny kid coming from
That nigga Greg
college.
Oden. That nigga Greg Oden look like LeBron daddy, bro.
Nigga, man.
Oh, Reggie fell out.
Man, it's the truth, man.
Nah, but Greg Oden look like a Greg Oden looked like
Look how
Bigfoot.
DJ Augustine helped them beat the Bucks last year in that first game. If it weren't for him in game 1 in that bubble, that's why they beat the fucking Bucks. DJ was cooking
D-Rock,
that
you still
stupid
there?
ass.
Yeah, I'm still here. You want to know
okay.
the only team that fucked with DJ Augustine and let him be in here? It was the Bulls, nigga, when we had him with Chicago. Tom Thibodeau let Augustine be him.
Y'all had Nate
My
Robinson
club
too,
was
man.
full. Reggie came out.
Nate Robinson, where?
He was with
The Chicago Bulls. Chicago
Yeah,
Bulls
he
used to
was-
have Nate
He
Robinson.
blocked
That nigga was
LeBron.
a bulldog in that motherfucker.
He blocked
No, a lot of people,
RoboCop when he was in the
people
playoffs.
asleep. Like, a
You
lot of
remember
people
that,
sleep.
James?
Yeah.
He blocked Yao Ming and shit.
When he brought RoboCop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but a lot of
Lil
people.
Nate, bro.
Yeah, hold on. A lot of people sleep on
Yeah,
Nate.
he
That
was on the
game,
New York Knicks when he did that shit.
A lot of people didn't know that game 1 playoff against the Heat. The Bulls won that game 1 because Nate Robinson.
He did it with the
Yeah.
Bulls too. He blocked them with the
Yes.
Bulls too.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to them
Yeah, he
little,
brought
hey, shout out
LeBron.
to
Yeah, he
them
brought
little
LeBron
niggas,
with the
man.
Bulls.
Stop doing us dirty in the NBA. The fuck?
Do
Hey,
what?
Sean,
Stop
they
doing us
ain't
dirty,
gonna
man.
listen to you. They
No,
ain't
And
gonna
they
listen
better.
that's why I
to
tell
Yeah,
niggas.
man.
I carry
Goddamn
my
it.
weight. Nigga can't tell you I ain't carrying my weight. Like, that's the
you.
only reason why they knocked us. In my era, they was going for bigs, football, basketball. That's why they picked Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan. If you
They
wasn't
Word,
didn't
long,
man.
believe in
you
Michael
wasn't
Jordan
lean,
like that when he first
you
came in the
wasn't
league,
big,
bro.
nigga wasn't even looking at you. You could have been the fastest nigga like Mighty Mouse, the
Yeah.
rat.
Damon
That when you cut on the kitchen light, and they still gonna look at your size and knock you, dog. It's the heart, man. I show
Yeah.
up when I played. I wasn't even worrying about a nigga knocking me from my side. I'm
Man,
a get
Hey,
it. I'm a
TJ,
get
I was
hey,
playing the same
TJ
way,
Ford,
man. Me
Jameer
too.
Nelson, TJ Ford, all them niggas, man. TJ Ford got fucked up in that injury, man.
No.
He was a
Yeah, because
baller.
TJ Ford got
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah, he did get fucked up, man.
As the
That
Bulls
injury
fan,
was
He
fucked
another
up, dog.
underrated point guard. That nigga was balling when he
No,
came
he
in.
was
Especially
good. Yeah, he was balling just like
on the
in Texas.
Bucks.
Just like in Texas, he was good in Texas.
I'm
And
just gonna say this as the Bulls fan. I'm happy that Portland did not pick Michael Jordan in that draft, because if he went to Portland and played with Clyde Drexler, they would have been dangerous.
Oh,
yeah,
man,
for sure.
imagine.
Now, of course, you say that too, because you from Chicago, man.
Yeah, but I would say that I don't think Jordan would want to play in Portland either, because he want to be his own man.
Yeah, that's true. Word, right?
I don't know about that. I mean,
I wouldn't.
Now, Drex was already the man there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
Jordan
that
would
was
like
that.
that.
Portland,
Jordan could have his own
Clyde
team.
Drexler was MJ.
but he would have worked it out. He would have worked it out.
No. But you talking about super team? That would have been super team, because
Yeah, he would have worked that out.
Yeah, he would have
I don't
gone in.
know. I don't know.
He would. Unlike Marbury with the Knicks.
Somebody would have had to get traded, man. Somebody would have had to get
Hey,
traded.
shout out, hey, Will, shout out to John Starks, man.
Wills, he would have worked it out. He would have worked it out.
Hey, Sean, don't do that.
Shout out to Draymond Green,
Hold
nigga.
on, Sean. Hey, Sean, don't do that. I got
No,
an older
John-
person. I got an
T.
older
Price.
person in here. Will check your cartoon handbook, man. Don't
T.
say
Price,
shout
no,
out to John
T.
Starks.
Price,
You know how
John
Will
Starks
stood
really a
about Will.
baller though.
Man, you know how Will's
He really could play.
If he was a baller, then why? I say you about to make me disrespect New York. I ain't gonna do that, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you can't do that. That's young, man.
Yeah, you
We're
can't.
talking about Draymond Green, man. We're talking about Draymond Green, man.
Hey, stop hating on Dre Magic.
See, you sound stupid right now.
Yo, don't put me to sleep, man.
That's not Dre Magic. That's
I'm
Donkey.
mad at that nigga for missing that layup. What a bitch.
Word, Donkey from Shrek, man.
That's Donkey.
Carlton can't make a layup. Carlton
Hell
can
no.
make a
Hey,
layup for Fresh
AT
Prince.
Price, Steph Curry was looking at Draymond Green like Will did to Carlton, dog.
Oh,
that
I
nigga
told
wanted
you
to
what we
square
did.
up with him, bro.
And you remember that play early in the season when I said everybody, when I said on ticket, I was like, did y'all see Carlton did last night? They was like, what? That dude was acting like he was Carlton.
Facts.
What he did?
Backpack shooter.
Man, he shot the ball, hit the side of the backboard. I seen a brick yesterday. This dude shot a brick hit the other side of the backboard. I'm like, how you do that?
Hey, you know what Steph Curry said, T. Price? He said in his live, because someone asked him, like, what's going to be in the offseason? He's like, well, we're going to make some moves. He started laughing and smiling. I'm like, oh, shit. Some shit not happening.
They can't get rid of him. He already signed a big contract.
He's the man. Yeah, Ward.
I told Wilts, nigga, get rid of. Y'all can have Draymond. We'll take Julius Randle.
Man, shut up, man. Shut up, man. Come on, man. Stop being stupid right now, man. Stop being stupid right now, nigga.
Sean, I think
man, fuck that. Fuck all that.
Hey, Sean, you play 2K too much.
Yeah, it's awesome. Julius Randle, nigga. You crazy, man.
Nigga, dream, Kenny.
You wasn't even born.
This is not my team.
That's a bullshit dream, nigga. That's a bullshit dream.
That box came out when it gave you a little.
I turned the trade logic off, man. I'm about to get that nigga.
This is not my team, bro. It's not my GM.
Trade logic off.
They not getting rid of Randall. Y'all crazy? They not getting rid of him.
Crazy, man. Yeah, he sounds stupid right now, man.
Y'all can have Wiseman. We'll add Wiseman.
No, we don't want Wiseman.
Hey, Wiseman in a couple picks.
They're gonna keep Randall, man.
They're gonna keep Randall. You can't. I
Hey,
don't know why
Sean,
you.
I wish upon a star.
I don't know why you would trade the star. The Knicks would not do that. Why would they trade a star player for a guy that?
Hey, I never thought Philly was gonna trade Iverson, but look what happened, dog.
They was
That was different. That was
man. They compared the same shit, nigga.
Right.
That's like that's crazy, man.
They doing something new. They want to add a new young guy.
Well, Curry ass will get traded when he about 35, 36.
Nah, he gonna stay in San Fran.
Yeah, he gonna retire.
Nah, they say he going to LA. Yo, he'll get mad Curry going to the Knicks. He'll get really mad if Curry went to the Knicks, nigga.
I'm gonna be the biggest Knicks fan.
Yeah, of course you would, motherfucker.
You was supposed to go to the Knicks in the first place.
I'm still rock with Golden State, though, nigga. Don't get it twisted.
No, you're not, nigga. No, you're not, nigga.
No, I just thought
For real.
when Curry be in the Knicks, if he scores something, so I'll be like, yeah. Then Will's gonna be like,
Yo, that's a dream. Curry staying with the Warriors. He never gonna leave.
Yeah,
he loyal to the soil, dog.
Nah, man. I don't think so, man. I don't
My
think
nigga
so.
loyal, bro.
Yeah,
My
he
nigga
loyal.
loyal.
They keep losing. They keep missing the playoffs. He gonna be out, man. He gonna be out soon.
Clay coming back.
Why you wishing?
But I tell you, he's not coming to the Knicks. If
Chill
he
out,
can trade,
Will.
he's not coming to the Knicks.
Y'all already had y'all
come to the Knicks, man.
Y'all had y'all
Yo,
opportunity.
Kawhi might
nigga.
come
Y'all
to the
passed
Knicks,
up on
man.
it.
No. Well, hold up. Now I heard.
They didn't pass up. They were the next pick. They were the next pick. They were going to get Curry. Y'all just got
Niggas.
them before.
Sean, though, y'all biggest mistake keeping the Raymond and let KD walk, nigga. Y'all,
Yeah, for real.
ain't no fuck. Nigga would have did that shit.
Hey, but
been on trade
James,
block.
James, as soon as KD got on the Warriors, I knew that nigga wasn't gonna stay there, bro. Even before they even got in that confrontation, bro, I already knew that nigga was gonna get what he needed to get, and he was gonna bounce, bro.
Ain't gonna bounce.
But that's crazy, though. How you let KD walk, but you signed
KD,
signed another person for
bro,
$100
KD
million.
already had the motive of because you got to remember, bro. Like when he was in OKC, niggas was saying that he wasn't this top tier player because he didn't have a ring. When he came to Golden State, he was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna play with a better point guard." But in the media, that's how he was looking because he used to feed off the media all the time.
Who they roots for? Come on, man.
But KD knew. I already knew KD was trying to get what he was gonna get.
Right.
He used us the way we use him.
No,
that's all.
No, I heard.
That's all. I appreciate you, KD. I appreciate you.
Though. When they favorite
I appreciate you what you did for us, brother. I knew you had to move on, dog.
I'll tell you,
because you know that's Steph Curry's team at the end of the day.
But that's a dumb.
That was KD's team right there, man.
Nah, that was Steph Curry's team, bro.
Nigga.
Steph Curry took the backseat like, do your thing, bro.
Nah, man, fuck out of here.
That's what I'm talking about. Underrated. That's what I was saying. No, even if you would have let KD go because you thought he was gone, that nigga ain't worth all that money. Hell no. I let that nigga go.
He wasn't.
Then what I'm gonna say to Sean, hey Sean, you know
$100 million.
You know Steph Curry didn't start averaging 20 till Clay got there, right?
Oh,
that's
shit.
true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
They the Splash Bros for a reason, man.
No, hold on.
But he averaged. Steph Curry in his first career averaged more than Kawhi, so I don't want to hear that.
Man, fuck out of that.
Hold on.
Kawhi Leonard only averaged like 7 points his first year, bro.
Hold up. Hey man, you can't compare.
Steph
Kawhi
averaged
Leonard.
17.
Hold on. I'm about to correct you, youngin. I know you sitting there poking your chest out like you little bear looking for porridge, but I understand what you're saying. But Steph came in as a scorer. Kawhi wasn't even a scorer, man. You can't.
Yeah, he was he was a defensive player. Yeah, he
Yeah,
had to
so
develop.
exactly.
He had to develop into being somebody.
I'm about to say somebody to raise their hand up in here, man.
I ain't raising my hand.
Yeah, you gotta raise your hand for that.
Hey, y'all.
You can't be doing no disrespect over here, man. I don't care if he is your favorite
And
player.
TP,
man.
Squash that real quick.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, that's crazy.
Speaking of Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, I don't bash Curry on here, man. But hey, realness, man. He's Steph, man. But you can't compare him to Kawhi, man.
That's totally different. You can't do that.
Yeah,
but you can't do that.
I'm the same
I
person
respect
that told
Kawhi's
you to
game.
start calling that man, saying that man had degenerate knees. You never know. You might mess around and get older than you're behind that.
I'm gonna turn into Blue from the Temptations, T Price.
Yeah, right.
You gotta keep your mouth.
Blue.
One thing my
Come
mama
on,
sat
Saul,
there
why
and
you
told
gotta
me, you gotta keep your mouth off, folks. You gotta keep your mouth off, folks, because you never know. It could be you.
Hey man, that's what I'm saying. Hey, T Price, anytime Mook be speaking bad on the Warriors, his Clippers lose. So Mook, keep on talking about him.
But I'm gonna tell you, in the
God
NBA
don't like
season, I'm gonna tell you, in the NBA, there's gonna be quite a few free agents that is big coming out. You grab up.
Hell yeah.
That's in 2022 though.
Yeah,
but Woods, I heard. What if? Okay, I got a question for Woods. How would you feel if Trae Young goes to the Knicks? Because I heard so many people be saying if he don't sign that extension with the Hawks, he might come to y'all.
Yeah, he ain't leaving.
I don't know about that, man.
He don't even fit.
He's staying in Atlanta.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
He don't even fit a New York point
that
guard.
ain't a good fit.
No,
He
but
don't play defense either.
because Coach Tibbs all about defense, so trading is not gonna fit.
He would sit that nigga down in a second, man.
Word,
He
exactly.
want to get drafted.
Man, I'm mad at Giannis Antetokounmpo, man. Like you had a chance to go to the Golden State Warriors. Why you sign that extension, bro?
Let me tell you, if
you see this shit, man?
You see what they did?
Giannis, you could have came to the Golden Boy,
You
bro.
see what they did to KD, and then what you gonna be saying still? It's still
Giannis,
Steph
no,
Curry's
no,
thing.
Look, man, Giannis would have had a ring this year.
No, man, Giannis stayed loyal.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
Right, hey, Giannis
He don't want to
stay
win
loyal,
like that.
Right.
He don't want to
Yeah,
win
man.
like that. He don't want his career to be
Giannis
like
not trying to
like
take the easy way out.
How y'all feel about
Giannis, he signed that extension. He ain't going nowhere.
Giannis and Steph on the same squad. Oh
He
my
got the
god,
super
dog.
match, man. I would have signed
Man,
too.
forget that.
That
Ain't
shit
nobody
would
want to
be
see that.
legendary, bro.
That would not be
That shit
legendary.
would be- Yes, it would, brother.
No, it will not, man.
Man, that'd be overpowered.
Crazy. You crazy thinking Steph and Giannis ain't gonna be impacted?
Giannis tweeted on it. He made a tweet on it. He said, "I'm not going to
Nah,
no."
man, he ain't coming. Yo, Giannis is not coming. He signed an extension.
And he made
He's
a
not.
Twitter. He made a Twitter about it. Like, yo, I'm not going to.
Nah, he's not coming out, dog. No, he's not.
Son ain't up.
See Christ, man.
The league, hey, the
boy
NBA better not let Steph and LeBron get on the same team.
You talking about Blackberry and molasses?
Yeah, Shot was even born with Blackberry molasses came out.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna put myself on mute. I ain't start this.
All right.
He's scared. You ducking the smoke. You ducking the smoke like Becky with a good hair, man. You ducking the smoke like them niggas,
but
man.
check it out though. If LeBron and him be started, man, you can tell the NBA is fixed.
Oh, I ain't watching the league, bro. If that happens, I ain't watching the NBA, dog.
It's been fixed.
I'm not watching it because I already know.
You're right, T. It's been fixed.
It's been fixed.
It's been fixed because they ain't let Steph Curry get into the playoffs, nigga. They let that Ja Morant nigga
get out of here with
get
that.
into the playoffs.
Don't get salty because the man hit 240 on your face.
Oh, Ja Morant.
Nah, man. Yo, this is time, man.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do
It
that.
ainit his time, brother.
Yes, it is, man.
Give that man his time, man.
Come on, man.
It's his time.
First round exit.
Okay.
It's his time.
And Valanciunas, you a bitch, Valanciunas. Flopping ass, man.
Hey, Sean, I begin to question your Gary Payton thing that you said. I'm like the glove. I'm like Gary Payton.
Well, Sean, we know one thing.
Yeah,
we know one thing, Sean. John Morant outplayed Steph Curry.
No, he did not.
Outplayed him.
No, he did not.
He did.
Yes,
he did, man.
I don't give
Yes, he did.
Nope.
One thing I'm gonna say.
We saw the game, motherfucker.
One
We
thing
saw the game, nigga.
One thing I'm gonna say is, Sean, don't get mad because Ja hit 2 floaters on your
and drop 36 and drop 36 points.
Hit 2 floaters.
He
Hit
ain't
2
do nothing
floaters,
special.
bro. Don't get mad.
He alright.
Man, Ja Morant up next, man. He that guy.
He alright, bro. He
that guy.
Oh,
You said Ja Morant is alright.
Look, you salty
He
right
alright.
now.
Don't overrate this man. He
Nah.
alright.
Yo, tell you true, I ain't gonna lie, man. Forget that game. The game that fucked the Warriors was the Lakers shit, man. When they had to, they know how to do it for RoboCop. They had to do it for RoboCop.
That shot.
Oh yeah, that protocol. Yeah.
They know Steph Curry a threat in the league.
And that bullshit too, man. That shit crazy.
Steph Curry a threat to the league,
Nah,
bro.
Sean, it's Steph Curry fault.
Not as a threat as LeBron.
If Curry played defense, it'll be a whole nother situation. But that bitch ass nigga.
Oh, when Klay Thompson come back, he gonna be in MVP conversations. Believe that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We don't know.
And he better than Kawhi Leonard.
Defense,
Yeah, I told you. 2K.
And he better than Kawhi Leonard, dog.
Hey, 2K. Hey, Wilson, you know who's now remind me of right now?
That's why I told you.
He remind me of the 10 man right now from the Wizard
10 man.
of Oz.
The 10 man. Man.
What's up, James?
I told
Hey,
you.
that's what I told you. When Steph saw Ja Morant cooking, he should have went over there and checked that nigga.
You can't guard Ja.
Exactly.
Word, right?
Steph can guard Ja. He had a lucky game. He had a lucky game.
Oh, yeah,
He had a lucky game.
Ja Morant's ready, man.
Give a man his credit, man. You know what? Give a man his credit, man. You gotta give a man his credit, bro.
That sound like
It's that nigga's time, man. It's that nigga's time, man.
It ain't his time, man.
Is that why you went into hiding? Is that why you went into hiding? You went into
I don't know. AT Price. I don't know about now hiding, man. I don't know about that shit. I don't know about that smoke,
bro. I'm just saying, bro, because Cass was talking about y'all seeing Sean ever since Go to State.
I know they was like, "Where's Sean at? Where's Sean at?"
He was on the milk
That man
cart.
Sean disappeared.
He was on the milk cart. Yeah,
it's all good. Wait till next season.
Missing on the milk cart.
Wait till next season.
Number one
with the abracadabra.
Hey,
y'all wait till them Splash Bros come back.
You used to see them kids missing on the milk cart.
Y'all wait till them Splash Bros come back, man.
Nah, but at the same time, you gotta get Klay some time because the rehabilitation, man, that's strenuous.
Klay gonna be an MVP discussions next season.
Next season, they said.
You said Klay Thompson gonna be MVP, so not Steph Curry.
Next season,
man, bro. Steph Curry got his MVPs, dog. He chilling, bro. He don't need it.
He only got 2 regular season MVPs. He got no finals ones though, man.
Why you gotta bring that up? That's an overrated award anyway, nigga.
See, it's overrated to you, nigga. To you, nigga.
He got robbed, nigga. He got robbed, dog. He got robbed, man.
Man, you know that was Iggy and
Andre Iguodala getting finals MVP. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, because he locked up RoboCop.
Because he locked up
RoboCop, nigga.
Because he locked up RoboCop. Andre Iguodala.
Yeah, nigga.
Yo, Andre Iguodala play well, man.
That nigga Steph averaged 28, 5, and 6 in the finals, man.
What we gonna do with nephew, man?
That was their best player.
No, it was not, bro.
Oh,
no,
man.
it was not, bro.
Iggy the GOAT.
Iggy ain't no goddamn
man, he
goat. Y'all gonna get me
Curry
mad
all
at this
time.
bitch. Y'all
He
crazy.
Curry all time.
No, Corey.
Who that talking?
I think you need to get rid of that one because that minute.
Who that talking? He said, "Who that talking, nigga?"
Who that
Speak
talking?
now, man. Hold your peace, motherfucker. Who's
Who that?
talking?
Bitch, I got that flame.
You got that
Who
flame.
that?
I got
Who
that
that?
40. I got that 40.
That nigga crazy. Andre Iguodala, nigga, the nigga that snitched in the podcast.
You see this? You see this? You see this?
The nigga that snitched. The reason the nigga got released because he snitched on the Breakfast Club, nigga.
You see this?
That nigga. You got me sounding. Hey, you got me sounding like Snoop Dogg on Baby Boy, nigga. Is that you? The nigga that can't leave his mom, that little ass boy?
Let's be honest, Sean. You know Iggy did his thing on the 2015.
Yeah, but
that's when
Finals MVP worthy. Come on, nigga.
Yeah, because he has something
Finals
that
MVP.
he has. He has
he locked up
something that you
RoboCop,
play
man. I said,
I'm not saying he's better than Curry. I'm just saying he has something that your player don't have.
To even make that a discussion that he's better than Curry is crazy to me, bro.
It don't even matter. Anybody say he was better? Anybody say he was better?
Somebody said Iguodala the GOAT, nigga. I never heard no shit like that.
He said
he's the
GOAT. He was no GOAT.
I don't know, nigga.
Corey,
somebody said that.
Smooth
Corey said that.
Corey said he was a GOAT.
Said that.
Go where?
No, Corey said that.
Corey crazy.
Corey, you said he's
I
the
was
GOAT?
trolling with that one, man. I was trolling.
Yeah, I know Corey was just being funny.
Yo, tell you the truth, man. Tell you the truth, like, all right, what he could be good at, right, is being the second best player for the dunk contest in 2006. Iguodala, because he came out right behind Nate Robinson, right?
Oh,
so he go for that.
That's when Nate Robinson jumped over Dwight Howard.
Iguodala could play some defense, though. We got to say that.
Yeah, he was a second player behind Iverson. Like
he was a big piece.
Hey,
Iguodala was a big piece of Golden State, but the problem was, nigga, he went into the Breakfast Club with Charlamagne and snitched on the Warriors, nigga. I can't respect that, nigga.
Nah, y'all didn't want to give him
I can't respect that nigga, man.
I can't respect you for not giving a man credit after he beat your team. I don't understand.
Yeah, John Morant, man.
John Morant, kudos to you.
You too, Will.
Do it next. Hey, John Morant, I will give you credit when you do it again with Steph and Clay.
Actually, to keep it straight, hold on, y'all.
You said who? S. Young?
Hold on. I got him. Hey, to be quite frankly, there, young man, he actually done it for 2 years straight.
Facts.
Andre Iguodala?
We ain't talking about me. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
John Morant, man, they robbed the brother.
Throw water at you.
They robbed him.
I don't know who this guy John Morant y'all speaking of, man.
Oh man, this guy's mad at
I digress.
I don't know who Dylan Brooks is. Who's Valanciunas? Who get drafted like a Valanciunas? Nobody drafting a Valanciunas.
He was on the Raptors, man. He was killing with the Raptors, man.
That sound like a lunch meat, nigga.
Why you so salty? Don't be salty, man.
Yeah, man. He's on the Raptors, man. Come on, man.
You sound like a straight hater right now. You sound like a hater.
I ain't salty, man. I'm just
You
saying.
sound like a very sad individual.
Like you want some haterade?
You need some haterade, man.
You need some haterade. You need to stop drinking that haterade.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Man, Sean, here right now for our beloved Sean right here.
John Morant, he might be the next best point guard, man.
He ain't the next best point guard. He gonna be the next best point guard to be first round exit. That's what he gonna be.
We have right here now for our beloved Sean right here. Our brother right here needs.
I'm confessing my sins right now to Jesus.
He needs the Holy Ghost. He needs the Holy Ghost.
Yeah,
I'm confessing all my frustrations out right now.
So please, everybody, put the bucket in the money.
Steph Curry.
I'll do a love offering right now. Give all praise to God.
Yo, yes, put money in the basket.
Right now, in the sanctuary.
Well, we all know y'all people have some money to help Sean.
Hey, make sure the brother.
We need donation for Sean, please.
Yeah. Suicide watching next year.
Come on, man.
We need
love
donation
offering for Sean, man.
This light-skinned brother is hurt. He's hurt right now.
Yeah.
We need some donation.
I don't know about hurt, man. I'm living my best life. Smile, bitch. Smile, bitch. Come on.
He's hurt. He's hurt after the game. After playing
my best life.
The Warriors had 2 times to make it to the playoffs. They lost.
Living my best life.
He's also mad. His dark-skinned brother named Embiid.
Smile, bitch.
We need donations because our brother here, he's upset that a brother named John Morant.
Hey, John Morant. Hey, John Morant. Holla at me when I get some MVPs, nigga.
From ashes to ashes to dust to dust.
So we need this donation for Sean.
And D Money. Hey, I heard D Money yesterday of how that shit started that one night. D Money actually he came with the smoke talking like, oh y'all niggas sitting on the couch, y'all watching us. He overhyping Luka. Luka got baby fat. That nigga ain't even close to where Steph Curry at, bro.
Hold up, y'all.
Hey,
money. I'm
just gonna say this on his defense for Luka. The boy ain't been playing against grown men since he
Hey,
was together.
Lucas sound like a Dragon Ball Z character.
Since he was 14, man, that shit crazy.
Whatever, man.
So let me ask you. Let me get this straight. So you said Luka is better than Steph?
No, D Money said Luka is better than Steph.
What?
And a lot of other niggas said they better.
He's a math fan.
Oh, yeah.
Better than Steph?
I heard niggas say Luka's the best point guard in the league.
He was riding for his team.
Right, that's absolutely. That's
That's no
absolutely.
comparison.
That made no sense.
But
Hey,
number
y'all.
one. But number one, I understand what D Money doing because he's a math fan. He's supposed to hype up your players.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna do Julius Randle.
No,
I would do that to the Julius Randle.
And also, you gotta be a sports critic too. You gotta be a smart sports critic too. Denying this, he's not Steph. No, he's not.
Not at all.
No, he's
not. At all, nigga.
He still got a lot of more to do.
Steph is that nigga.
Because he's around my
Steph
age.
got championships. He got MVP. Come on now, you can't.
He definitely not Steph, man. He definitely not Steph.
Luka got
especially that bitch ass light skinned nigga on the Hawks, man. That nigga ain't Steph either, man. You know what I'm saying?
He told y'all to shut the hell up.
Yeah, he told y'all.
Man, that was Nick McMillan. That was Nick McMillan.
How we compare players now that they better than ones that on the championship that win MVPs now? That's what we talking about right now. Even that's your own team. That's what we talking about right now.
That's where the disrespect come in, man. They disrespect Curry, bro. They disrespect
I'm not
man.
a Curry fan, but I know as a sports critic, I know he's more better than Donis. That's a fact. There's no
Gotta
comparison.
recognize game, nigga.
Wait, who?
So you disrespect Kawhi?
Yo, especially Trey Cunt, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what's that nigga named Trey Cunt? Trey Cunt, that nigga? He definitely ain't no Steph Curry, man.
Kelly Oubre, the Kawhi stopper.
No. See? You see? No. He's talking about disrespecting Curry. He disrespecting Kawhi. He said Kelly Oubre was the Kawhi stopper. And I told him how many points did Kawhi gave him? And he don't want to answer.
Not much.
That was that much. That was 26. He gave him 26. Oubre got
I seen
7.
better.
A 26 piece. He gave him 20 pieces.
I seen better, man.
Almost 30.
Hey, Jay Crowder could guard Kawhi Leonard, bro. Come on, man. It ain't nothing to a small thing, bro.
Now you hating on Kawhi? Wow.
Jason Tatum. Now he better than Kawhi Leonard.
Okay,
but I'm saying Kawhi did got a championship, right?
No, I'm going to have to stop you right there. Jason Tatum's not better than Kawhi.
Oh, hell yeah. No doubt he is.
I said not, fool.
JT don't play defense, bro.
Yes, he do. Y'all need to stop that, man. Y'all need to stop saying these players don't play defense.
So Crowder is better than Kawhi now?
He got better defense.
Than Kawhi?
Yeah.
Who?
Where?
Oh, you can't answer, huh?
And Jimmy Butler too. Jimmy Butler, I would take Jimmy Butler over Kawhi.
No. Don't say Jimmy Butler. No, don't say. Why are you saying Jay Crowder got a better defense?
Oh, he's more aggressive. He's more of a dog than Kawhi Leonard, bro. I said it. He more of a dog than Kawhi Leonard, bro.
That's it.
Jay Crowder can play defense for sure.
That's your answer. That's your answer. A dog and aggressive.
Hey, bro. I'm just saying, dog. Not everybody gotta have a big name to play some defense, nigga.
Huh?
Not everybody gotta have good defense to play.
That's a answer. Matter of fact,
you said a person gotta have big hands to play defense.
Not everybody with a big name gotta play defense that has good defense, nigga.
No, Sean, you want to talk about defense?
Wow, yo.
Silence should not supposed to be in that defensive player of the year finals. He should not.
Okay, so if Paul George isn't on that Clippers team, do you really think Kawhi could carry that team?
Well, why you could Paul George don't even get it done in the playoffs?
Matter of fact, you can say
they did look better without him when he was hurt.
Matter of fact, I could rebuttal that. I could ask you the same thing. Can you think Steph can do without Clay?
Yeah.
You just seen they didn't make it to the playoffs.
That's because of refs in the league, nigga.
Ain't no fucking refs. Don't blame it on the ref. Oh,
I'm gonna blame it on. I'm gonna be like Jamie Foxx. Blame it on the alcohol. That's
blame
what I'm
it on
gonna
the Kurt Reed. Yeah.
Blame it on the refs. Blame it on the league.
Blame it on a Kurt Reed. Blame it on Draymond. Yeah, blame it on Wiseman.
Hey, shout out to Steve Kerr, man. You showed your adjustments, man. Jordan Poole, man. We got a bright future, dog. We about to kill the league next season, bro.
I told Hoss this. I said the Curry cannot make it without Clay. They 1A and 1B. They needed each other.
Nigga, what are you saying? Curry can't make it without Clay, dog. Y'all know politics.
He need Clay.
What y'all talking
They
about?
1A, 1B.
He don't need
Batman
Clay,
and
nigga.
Robin.
He proved it. He proved that he don't need Clay.
That man need Klay Thompson, bro. We
He
all
didn't
know
make.
Klay
Guess what?
Thompson
He made it to the playoff. I told Hoss they ain't gonna make it to the playoff without Clay. He can't do without Clay in the playoff.
All I know is Steph averaged the same amount of numbers as Allen Iverson.
It's not about the numbers, dog.
Here you go.
There you go. Here you go.
There you go.
There you go.
You see, there goes that BS.
That nigga Steph, bro. That nigga Steph, bro. Telling you.
We seen Iverson lead his team to the playoffs, though.
Exactly.
To the finals.
Curry couldn't do it. Shit.
Right.
You know, right? I say yes.
Okay, nigga. AI was cool.
Oh,
She just ain't
no.
Kobe.
Oh, boo. About the boo.
Kobe and Jordan. You know, Allen Iverson got Curry top 5, bro.
That's okay. That's his list.
That's his list.
Basically, he's saying he better than him.
That's his list. That's how he feels.
I'm pretty sure he feels that.
You know, his AI's humble.
You know damn well AI know he better than Steph Curry.
AI ain't humble, bro. He ain't humble.
Yes, he is.
AI is humble.
AI is humble.
He ain't humble, dog. Not when he was on that court. No.
That's his job.
Because he was a dog.
He's supposed to be a killer. He's supposed to be a killer in the court. Who wouldn't?
Steph is a dog, nigga.
So with AI.
AI will pull up
So
and drop 30 on you with a do-rag on, man.
Yeah.
So you think
Steph Curry will come with the sleeve like, look.
What you said?
You think AI can hold Steph?
No, you said Steph can hold
No.
AI.
No.
Huh?
Steph Curry is the best offensive off-ball player in the league, bro.
Yeah.
Can't nobody stop that man.
Now,
Y'all can stop his team, but you ain't gonna stop him individually.
Say like who's better?
So-
I'll say AI's better. But
AI had a team too. He had Denver.
No.
I know you're gonna
But you cannot compare the sporting cast of both teams. You can't do that.
You can't do that.
Now, Denver had a good cast, bro.
No. Let me tell you why it was wrong.
That nigga had Melo on his team. Imagine
hold on,
Curry on that Denver team. Nigga.
Hold on. Let me tell you what's wrong.
Oh, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that.
You can't do that.
Y'all can't do that.
I hate when y'all do that, man. Y'all can't do that. You can't put another player here on that team. It was look. When he went. This is just my opinion. When he was in Denver, when they finally got rid of him, that was towards his downside of his career.
Yeah.
Thank you, T. Price.
And then the first year he played. Look, when they lost to the Lakers and the Spurs in their prime.
Yeah,
they did. So come on, man. You can't, y'all got to be fair around the board.
For real, man.
Yeah,
But brother T Price, this is the problem though. They don't even want to talk about supporting cast. Supporting cast is different. The areas is different.
Right.
I'm
trying to tell them that, but they be like, but he's an all-star. Like, dude, they always want to say, yes, he did play with Chris Webber, but everybody that's on the panel here that's older than our age, that's seen him play college and play his whole NBA career, we know by the time he went to Philadelphia, he was not Sacramento or Washington.
He wasn't. He was he was older. He was on the down part.
Yeah, he was way older.
He was way older.
Yeah, his knees was shot.
And then when they got Mutombo, they got him in the trade. They got him in the deadline. Come on, we gotta. I'm not. And this is the thing. I don't bring up Allen Iverson only thing to the final. I'm look what he did for his whole franchise consecutively, taking his team to the playoffs consecutively, either first round, second round, and eventually he did end up going to the finals. But they did beat the Lakers that game, and then it was a gentleman's sweep after that. But I'm looking at that man's career in Philadelphia. Come on, man. He ain't had no help like that,
no
bro.
help for a long time, bro. He had no help for a long time.
And as Young and Sean and underrated, he's older than me, and he'll tell you. He older than everybody, and he'll tell you the same thing. That really knows that man didn't have nobody.
He had
like
no help for a long time. You know, he started getting help going to this 9th year. That's when he started getting help.
For real. You talking about when they got Kyle Korver in them?
9th year and where?
In Philly.
In Philly,
yes.
Yep.
He ain't had no help.
Hey, that's why we trying to tell you, man.
No, I think that's his 6th year. You talking about 6th year?
I don't know, somewhere between 6 and 9. Look,
it's 6th year, yeah.
Yeah, even his 6 years.
That's still long enough, though.
Right.
6, man, dude. He 6 years, and I'm the only scorer. And
yeah, he was like 20. Yeah, he was 24. He was 24
even
years
when he got Kukoc wasn't the same.
Yeah, he was not the same.
Kukoc spent most of his career overseas, and he's a legend overseas. A little certified legend. I mean, certified. That's how he made the Hall of Fame, and he won them chips with the Bulls. Like I keep telling people this all the time. Look at a player, even them overseas players, man. Overseas players has always been in the game.
Right.
They have ever since I was born. Because one of my favorite players that I like from overseas was Sarunas Marciulionis.
For the war, I've seen him play in the Warriors.
Yeah, that's who Ginobili played like, but he wasn't like Sarunas Marciulionis though. You know what I'm saying? He
was a little more shifty.
He's just more shifty, right? He just a little more shifty.
And plus the publicity too is different times too.
Right. Yeah, this is Walmart, man. This is why I keep telling y'all, man. There's a lot of NBA players, man, that was good, man. But at the same time, the media only gonna talk about certain people, man.
They stunted their growth.
Iceman, freaking on.
Yeah, the Iceman and another person, Dominique Wilkins, to me is the most unappreciated one. That him and Iceman. I'm like, man, what these two done is remarkable. Dominique never had no help in Atlanta. Never.
But
why can't y'all show appreciation for Steph changing the league, man?
He did.
He changed the game. He ain't look. I'm just gonna hold on. Let me get mine off.
Yes, it was a good thing.
Let me get mine off.
Man, please, T. Price, please.
I'm just gonna be like this, bro. I don't follow this narrative that this man changed the game kind of thing for one specific reason. It's like I keep telling people this, and I know, Sean, you understand it, you know, if you do or not, but you know what I'm coming from. I know he's a great shooter. I get that. I seen people was doing, look, it's like I keep telling you give all these shooters that we seen, and I got underrated in here, and he's 55, and he could tell you shooters too, that he can tell you that was shooting way back there too, but the 3-point line wasn't relevant.
Wasn't exist, right?
But hold
on, let me finish. That's why the game of the change has changed, sir. Let me tell you something. Now, if this man was getting all these threes off, like the same way like the other players was playing, then I've been like, dang, yes, he can shoot. Don't get me wrong. But I know a lot of players. I could put some players in there who would take a run for his money. And also, I don't like to do that. I know if you would have gave all the shooters from back then, like the Reggies and the Larry Birds and the Mark Prices and Ray and Dale Ellis and
Mark Jackson
and Mark Chris Jackson, Mark Muwadua. You give all these Dan Marley.
But those players that you're mentioning.
No,
they don't do.
They can shoot 3-pointers from deep. Is what I'm trying to tell you, Sean. They can shoot
Downtown
Freddie Brown, another one. They can shoot it. Lou, hey, Sean. There was
Paul
a player.
Pierce used to shoot
There was a player that played for Arkansas back in the day. His name was Alex Dillard. He was the first person that I seen that was in my generation that was in college, was pulling from half court and was making them bitches.
Mm-hmm. But they weren't doing it like Steph was doing it.
I know, but I respect
the point. I respect those players, but they just weren't doing it how that man was doing.
Bro, they didn't have a green light to do that, bro.
Yeah, the eras. He's in the unfortunate era for him to bust a go. I'm not knocking the man. I think Steph is nice. I love Steph. I just wish he was just a better defender. Then if he was a better player,
he is a good
and the players that T. Price we talking about, even back then, you have to play defense back then. You don't play defense back then. You
guys are making it seem like Steph Curry don't play defense. Steph Curry plays defense. There's different schemes. He plays defense. Okay, that's defense. That's defense. Not everybody has to man up and play man-to-man defense, bro. Like there's other schemes to defense, though.
Man. You had to play
offense. Basketball,
but even with Allen Iverson played team defense. AI played team defense. He wasn't a lockdown clamper.
He didn't have to play other players for it.
All right, so the same energy we give AI, like he didn't have to. Steph doesn't have to play man-to-man defense, bro.
Hey,
he plays help side. He plays
that challenge.
But I understand the guard his position
that challenge. I understand he has a point. I understand your point that you're saying. You know, you're not wrong either. You know, it's not a right or wrong.
No.
But the only thing I'm saying to you is that I've never been the kind of person that sit there and be like on TV. They like first they say I don't even watch football no more. They say Tom Brady is the greatest player that ever. No, to me, I think it's Joe Montana or Jerry Rice, or you could put Jerry Rice in there. Which one do you want to choose? But you know they ain't gonna give it to a brother anyway in football. Yep. So they're gonna. So I would say Joe Montana.
Well, T. Price, let me say something this too that I have a problem that the sports critic of today. They fail to understand. You got to go back. If you want to talk to players, you got to go to players back then that made an impact. Like you got people saying that Shaquille O'Neal is better than Wilt Chamberlain. Now I started to really understand Wilt Chamberlain really when I was like 8 or 9. I would start seeing. So people said, "Who you think is your all-time great upsetter?" I said, "Wilt Chamberlain, all-time great." I don't care. They don't change because you know what? They changed the game. What about the late great Bill Russell, late great Wilt Chamberlain? What about Bill Russell? People don't talk about Bill Russell.
We can't change. But what we can't do is we can't compare of the era. If we're talking about that, we can't compare the era of how the hand checking was literally a thing back then. Like now in basketball today, bro, it's more skilled. Like that's why offensive games are so overpowered over defense because these players now are more offensive. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying the skilled players now are more offensively dominated. Like you can have James Harden, Kyrie, and KD on an offensive team. It's gonna overpower that just based off what they can do on the offensive end, and it's gonna impact the defense because niggas are intimidated of KD, Harden, and Kyrie Irving on the offensive end. They don't want to mess up on the offensive end because they know what they bring to the table on the offense side. The league right now is more offensive dominated. It wasn't like how it was back then.
I agree on that, but I would say this though too, that there's more athletic right now than down there. But back then. But I'm gonna say one
evolution.
Thing. Right. No, but let me get this. But when I talk about the offense and the defense, the fundamental is missing right now than back then.
Right. Yeah. I agree with that.
Hey,
I agree with that.
People sleep on the 2000s era too, bro. That was one of the best defensive era ever. 2000s.
Yeah. 2000. Yeah, that was energetic.
That was like the last of it. That was when David Stern was commissioner.
I think when Adam Silver got a hold of his of the league, that's
I
where
don't
I
like
think
him, bro. I don't like
it
him.
got watered down. He
But you
makes
gotta
it too obvious, bro. He
Yeah,
makes
you're
it too
right, but
obvious of who he wants in the league, bro. Like who he
yeah,
wants in
you're
the
right. Yeah.
finals. He wants, it's obvious, bro.
Hey,
It's
But
obvious. Like
at
if
the same time, you got the sponsors come in the picture too.
if I see Undertaker and Hulk Hogan in a wrestling match, automatically I'm gonna say, well, this is obvious. I'm gonna pick Hulk Hogan because he's the face of wrestling right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, to each his own at the end of the day, and not, everyone got their own opinion. Everybody gonna, have their own beliefs and what they see, theories and stuff.
Only I'm saying that like this is what I'm coming from. I'm not trying to like not nobody, but if you're going to talk about, I'm talking about basketball. If you're going to talk about basketball, you got to go back. You got to understand the times. You got to understand the social times. You got to understand who started. Just like a lot of people don't understand. Chris Ford, he was the first NBA player hit the 3-pointer. A lot of people don't understand that the 3-pointer and dunking contest, all that come from the ABA. Before the NBA didn't have that before 76 or 78, 77. That plays a whole lot. But nobody don't want to. I ain't say y'all, but when I had the discussion,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah. People need to educate themselves, do their history.
Because the ABA really started everything.
Salute to Laker fans. Salute to you, man. Yeah, welcome to the stream, man. We still chopping it up, man. Everybody know me that been here from the beginning, man. I've been doing this a couple weeks now, man.
I think
we're
that's
not gonna
Grinder. I don't know if
disrespect
that's
nobody in here, man. We just gonna
I don't
sit
know if
here
that's
and have a good conversation. Go ahead, Sean.
I don't know if that's Grinder still in here, dude from New York. I just think man, bro, I just think there's just a different kind of, I'm not gonna say hate, but I just think there's a different kind of like when it comes to Steph Curry, like I think there's just a different kind of something when it comes to him, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I really like point my finger on it, but I just think like when the Warriors had like their 5-year stretch, they won 3 rings or things like that or whatever. I think like I understand the critique and everything like that, but and the things that they say that maybe he couldn't get to where he needed to get in Clay. Like C Hill said, like Clay and Steph, they need each other, right? And there's nothing wrong with those two players needing each other because they literally came from the beginning, together. Like him, Draymond, and Clay, they all came together as a team. But I just think like as far as LeBron, he does his antics off like what he does, man. But I think like when Steph leaves the game, bro, I think there's gonna be a missing piece in the NBA where it's like, man, we probably will never see another Steph again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I would say
I just think there's a lack of respect for what he brings on the court.
No,
and
I'm not
think,
saying like I agree on you, but this is what I'm at right now because I was talking to this older guy and I was younger, and he was saying that if you're gonna talk about these players, let's talk about the players that made it happen. You hear what I'm saying? That caused the transition and stuff. I would say this, like, LeBron is better. Let LeBron finish his career first. And then I would say this, the same thing as for Steph. Let Steph finish his career first, and then we can have these conversations. I cannot talk about a player that is playing right now. Please.
Hey, T. Price said every day, bro. He said the same thing every day. Let these players career,
Yeah.
Let them finish out their career. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Is that fair to say?
No, that's fair.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. I don't got no fight on that at all.
I'm saying like
Jordan,
LeBron better than Jordan. Could you let LeBron finish his game first, please?
At the end of the day,
and I want a better toothbrush too, and I need some toothpaste.
At the end of the day, like I respect all these players that are doing what they're doing in the league. Like I acknowledge everything. A lot of the shit that I be saying like about Kawhi, like I be trolling. Like I respect Kawhi Leonard. I respect these players. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
at the end of the day, like there's a lot of these players that did change the league in a better way. The only thing that I get mad at when these players they're fighting, they're literally fighting to get to where they want to be at, where they're trying to get to, what these people are criticizing them for and things like that. But when the league jumps into play, that's why I said yesterday that Mark Cuban is probably one of the best owners in the NBA, because he's gonna check Adam Silver about like, hey, bro, we're gonna lose, but we ain't gonna lose like this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna check him.
Because
you know what I'm saying?
Situation in 06, remember?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, Mark Cuban don't play that, bro. He tried to fight a referee.
Yeah, because but that's what I'm saying.
Mark Cuban got more hand in his pocket than people think.
Like Mark Cuban, a lot of people, Mark Cuban, he do things off the court too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like this: if I was a basketball player, right, I say I want to go on Mark Cuban because I know Mark Cuban got my back.
Right.
That's why Dirk Nowitzki, he stayed right put because he knew I got the best commissioner in the NBA, bro. I mean, I got the best owner in the NBA.
And I'm gonna tell you about one thing about Mark Cuban. He fight for all players. Even you could be on practice. He fights for you too. And I know it's about that, but you don't find that many owners like that throughout the years. They not like that.
Yeah, Bob Myers got to get the hell up out of here, man.
Facts.
I was mad at Bob Myers for not, when the trade deadline was happening, he didn't make no motherfucking moves, bro. Not anything. Like, and that's what was crucial for us in the season. It was like, bro, like, you ain't trying to get nobody. Like, we had so many people trying to come to the Warriors, and it was just like, stop acting like y'all niggas don't have any money. Golden State has money.
So let me ask you a question about the Warriors.
That shit made me mad, man.
Let me ask you a question about the Warriors. Do you think Mark Jackson should have stayed?
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Because Steve Kerr makes me so mad when he takes Stephen Curry out when he's hot, bro. And I feel like when Steph Curry on that bench, he the type of nigga that he ain't gonna really say nothing because he's too PC. But in the behind the scenes, like David West has a fucking podcast of what he's talking about. There's drama behind these locker rooms that niggas ain't talking about. That's why, like when that whole Draymond and KD situation happened, it didn't shock me like that because that shit was going on behind the scenes. It was just fortunate enough for the people to really see what was going on in the locker rooms. KD and Draymond, man, they don't vibe like that, bro. Like KD knew that nigga Draymond didn't fuck with him like that. As much as he was trying to like say, oh, well, we cool on camera. But nah, bro, like there was a lot of drama going on in that fucking Warriors locker room like that, bro. Like, KD was cool with Steph, he was cool with Clay, he was cool with a lot of these niggas, but Draymond, the main nigga that be talking all that shit.
They don't like him. Reason why Draymond said it because they was gonna win a championship. He was gonna go back to that finals and go with LeBron. That's why
he was jealous, bro. Draymond was jealous. He was jealous, bro.
But
he was jealous because he knew.
He said that they always go at it like even in practice, though. In KD interview,
I just didn't understand how you could let KD walk and sign Draymond for $1 million.
Yeah, bro.
To me, that don't make no sense to me.
Right.
And the biggest gripe I got on Steph Curry, man, I've been saying it through his whole career, man. When you know you that nigga, you need to talk like you that nigga. When you on the court, you need to say, nigga, I'm the best shooter or whatever the fuck case may be. Draymond, I don't give a fuck. Like, Steph Curry, at the end of the day, you a grown ass man, nigga. You got a family, you got kids, bro. Like, this is what's feeding you. If you see a nigga that's not, if you see a nigga that's not, on the same level as you, you got just more say than Bob Myers do.
Right.
Like,
you're right.
It's just at the end of the day, like when Kobe Bryant was on the Lakers, he was telling them niggas, like, bro, if y'all niggas don't get rid of this motherfucker right here, I'm leaving.
I want to trade.
I'm gone. Steph Curry is that main piece, bro.
Yeah,
that's what them niggas need to understand. Like, that's what KD understood. Exactly. Like, at the end of the day, Kevin Durant could be Kevin Durant. Like, I don't have an issue with Kevin Durant. I respect what KD did for Golden State because I understood the situation that he was in. Because you got to look at the other side of the fence too. That's like KD was getting so much pressure. He was getting called cupcake because he left. Bro, at the end of the day, Russell Westbrook is not on the same caliber as Steph Curry at that time. KD looked at Steph Curry and was like, look, I could go into a system where I know I'm going to be appreciated. They didn't appreciate KD in OKC because if they appreciated KD in that case, they would have let KD take over that shit and stop letting Russell Westbrook feel like he the alpha. KD was that alpha. But what KD's problem is he didn't know how to speak the fuck up. He didn't know how to talk to Russell Westbrook in the background, bro. Like, he didn't know how to bring Russell, like, look, do you understand? Like, because he went, when he was on the Warriors, he went to the press conference like, I'm KD. Don't y'all niggas know who I am? Where was that same energy when you was talking to Russell Westbrook?
Exactly.
Because Russell Westbrook looking at you like don't poke your chest out when you don't poke your chest out when you in Golden State and poke your chest out and say I'm KD. Don't y'all know who I am? Yeah, but you got Steph and Clay, bro. Ain't nobody gonna really take your words in consideration like that, bro. I didn't call KD a snake on that shit. KD did what he had to fucking do. He had to solidify his fucking name. And Steph, and when I hate the fact when people say like, oh, Steph and them, Draymond, they begged KD to come back. No, it's vice versa. Because at the end of the day, when Golden State and OKC played, Steph Curry cooked KD on that last play. KD looked up into the crowd and I knew KD was gonna come here, bro.
And Iggy locked him up too.
Sure. I already knew. It was vice versa, bro. Like, I already knew KD and Steph were gonna come and be a team, bro. I already knew that shit. Like, you didn't have to have the right mindset to know that KD and Steph Curry were going to be a team. KD knew where he wanted to be at. He knew.
You know what? And the one thing that I respect about the late great Kobe Bryant, the Black Mamba, and they were trying to get rid of Odoms and Cassell. And he went to them and said, nah, you're not getting rid of them because they went. Because I remember they had a story about they get rid of us. And Kobe said, nah, man, what is you doing? Get rid of them, yo. Nah. And he fought. And they got me and they squeezed out another championship. So I get what you were saying. I just the one thing Curry that I didn't like, I think he should have fought for to KD to make it be there, man. That's the only great.
Right.
That's the only that's I only great. I'm saying like this because you think about Curry never really got along with that 100, the fake one right there. I'm trying to say his name, but you know, come on, man.
Yeah.
They look at Draymond as the leader for some reason. I don't understand it.
Well, when you think about it, Draymond, because nobody talks on that Warriors team. If you think about it, like Klay Thompson, he doesn't talk. You know what I'm saying? He let his game do the talking. Steph Curry, he let his game do the talking. You had Draymond, and sometimes like when Draymond be going off,
be quiet. You know who else be quiet too and let his game do the talking? Kawhi,
yep.
Yeah,
Kawhi. I'll give Kawhi that. I respect Kawhi Leonard. Trust me, I respect Kawhi Leonard. I respect Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard came from the mud. He came from a lot of shit. He had to, he had to come through a lot of obstacles.
San Antonio did him dirty, though.
People don't understand.
Oh yeah,
they did. I did research on him.
They did him dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
trying to put that man out there in the light like this, man. It's like, why you putting it? That's one thing I never understood about the media. They always want, I know some of the things they say be exaggerated, but then in some cases it do be true, and the ones that do be true, you be like, man, why you want to put that man whole business out there? Do you wonder why these people don't want to talk to anybody? But if I never forget, one of my friends sat there and told me, that's like, TP, man, she said, I know you want to. So I could see you being in Hollywood, being funny and all this other stuff, but I know you ain't gonna do that. I'm like, do what? She was like, sell your soul for. I was like, oh, I already know. Right. I knew this when I was like 15, 16 years old.
Same.
You know what I mean? I just remembered my friend. I remember just going to the comedy clubs in Kansas City and stuff like that, going to Kansas side and watching comedy, watching cats get up there having open mics, full poetry night, all that other stuff. I used to go into poetry slams and stuff like that. I used to be involved in so much stuff. I used to just watch, and people would be like, man, just go up there and just talk, man. Let it go. Man, I just miss going to stuff like that, bro. Last time I went to stuff like that was when I was in Michigan. I went to a lot of poetry slams. I met a lot of people from everywhere, especially from the East Coast, man. I know some East Coast people, man. They minds theoretically is man, it's like
A different level, man.
I don't even know how to explain it. You know what I mean? You just gotta be there to just to see how each individual brings so much to this world. You know what I mean? And this is the stuff that people need to hear. You know what I mean? So I just kind of blessed, and I've been around people like that.
Hey, let me say it. I gotta make a run. Most likely, I will be back later on. Peace to you and your brothers and your families. I really enjoyed myself, and just check me out. Thanks a lot, TP. I really appreciate it.
Take care.
Oh, yeah, now you already
no doubt. Hey, I'm gonna call you Mr. New York.
Somebody out of here, so you come in here. You know what I mean?
Mr. New York, yo, thank you, man.
Hey, come back and chat, man. For sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come back, man. I appreciate y'all so much.
Yeah, you bring a lot of insight. You bring a lot of insight, man. Hell yeah.
I appreciate you. It make me feel good when somebody appreciate what you bring to the table, and I appreciate what y'all bring to the table, man. Y'all welcome to my channel anytime, man. Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Peace to you and your family. Yo, TP, you know how we do it, man.
All right, yes, sir.
That New York energy, man. Love it.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all, man. Really do, man. Peace.
God bless you.
Yeah, man. That's the first time. That's history to me, y'all. On my platform, the Underrated, man. Shout out to him, man. I've been following this dude, him and Chickies like this the beginning, man. And he brings a lot of insight. He's very deep individual, man. And he's like me, man. We can all just sit here and just talk. See how he is over here. We can sit here and talk. I know I might be away for a little bit, but even when that happens, it's still a good discussion. Hey, I heard that episode. I heard that last night, man.
Hey, it was good, T, man.
Salute to Mamba mentality.
Hey, shout out to my boy, man. Moss, man. Moss had this place lit, man.
Hey, if you think about it, bro,
Moss was going on.
Anti really a good guy, bro. If you talk,
I was talking about that yesterday, man. Anti really a good dude, man.
Yeah,
like,
he really is.
He get a lot of flack, but man, he a real cool dude, man. Like when you really down talk to him and stuff, bro.
We was talking about everything, man.
Yeah, bro. Like we was talking about music.
I heard what y'all was talking about, man. I heard. As a boy said in Men's Society, we see what Payne say when the police get ahead of this tape, nigga.
Like it really felt like a brotherhood. Like nobody was saying bitches and shit. Nobody
right.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, man. That's how my platform gonna be, man. Look, I have people be emailing me saying, man, I seen people on here that I never seen that other platforms, they don't even come out and be able to be themselves. That's why I tell Annie K, I want to get more women up here. I encourage more women, man. You got a basketball mind and everything like that. You gotta talk and get up on the panel as well. I do not discriminate.
Go ahead, bro. AT Price, I'm gonna be honest with you. If let's say Kawhi goes to Golden State, right? I think that would be the best decision through his career that he could ever make, bro.
I don't think he would go to State.
I don't think he would go to Golden State, but if he did, I think that would be the best decision he ever made.
I agree with you, but he's staying in LA because that's where his family is, you know.
Yeah. I want him to stay in LA. I want him to stay in LA. Like no cap, like I really do. But if he teamed up with Steph and Clay and them, he would have a field day, man.
Right.
Like that's one thing. That's one thing with Golden State, man. Like Golden State, like the reason why that Golden State is so embraced for me is because they have a fun environment, man. Like they don't ever like, even though they lose, it's like they still laugh, man. Like they show the humility side of like things are gonna be all right. Like we're gonna be okay. That's why I'm always like Steph Curry. He's a man of God, man. Like he's okay with like. I mean, trust me, like you guys haven't heard Steph really go off like that because he's always,
he really don't.
You know what I'm saying? Like even when he loses, that's why I get mad at. That's why I'm not mad. I'm not gonna say that because that's a big word to say that, but that's why I get a little disappointed with some of the Steph Curry fans that give him excuses because he's not on that platform on the press conferences. Like, well, you know, I wasn't able to do this. He owns up. He owns up to what his, you know what I'm saying? Like he take accountability of what he do. Klay Thompson, Draymond, he gonna be in the press conferences. He gonna say how he feels. You know, Steve Kerr, he gonna say how he feels. Like Golden State is just authentic to me. You know, the Clippers are authentic to me too. And I think the reason why they're authentic is because they have Kawhi Leonard. you know, because he brings that that maturity that they need. You know what I mean? And that's what I think. And I shout out to Anthony Davis too, because he was in that press conference like, man, I take accountability. You know, every time I hear LeBron in the press conference, he's always like, well, we didn't have this, we didn't have that. It's like, bro, you the chosen one. You supposed to be the one saying what AD is saying. A lot of these players, like Giannis, like when Giannis beat Brooklyn Nets in the season, and they interviewed Giannis, he was like, well, you know, I'm happy with the win, but you know, it's not done yet. You know what I mean? It's, you know, we still got things to learn. We still got things to prove. Yeah, like we still got things.
Back on that statement about Kawhi going to the Warriors, I agree with you because look, Kawhi, he can really pace himself over there, bro. He don't got to carry the offensive load, you know, like he was doing with the Raptors.
He don't have to really, and then he has Clay. Him and Clay, and I mean, imagine Clay and Kawhi on the same team. It's like, man, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He might need to make that decision. Now that I'm thinking about it,
he not gonna go over there because Zaza in the front office, so he ain't gonna go over there.
Yeah, he don't like, and I don't blame him for not liking Zaza.
That was low down, but you don't jump on a brother's knee like that's low down.
Yeah,
bro.
man, I don't like that. I don't like that, man.
He tried to do that to Westbrook. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, he tried. Yep, he tried, and then Russell. They interviewed Russell in the locker room. He was like, "Oh, I didn't see what he did afterward." Because you remember when he like did that hard screen, and then he looked at him for like two minutes. Right. He like stood over him like he had power over him or some shit.
Then he just fell. I'm like, what are you doing?
I'm like, yo, bro, like. And then like when Russell fell, he like tried to like fuck his knee up and shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, dog? Like, why are you trying to hurt this nigga, man? Like, if he's that much of a threat that y'all niggas have to like injure this dude, like, what the hell is wrong with y'all, man?
I was watching that San Antonio game, bro. Kawhi was busting their ass, bro.
Yeah. Hey, no, I'm sure if Kawhi never got hurt, to be honest, man, that shit would have went to game 6 or 7, bro. Because the way Kawhi was playing, he was playing lights out, man. He was playing, and then it was so crazy to me that after Zaza injured Kawhi, LaMarcus Aldridge tried to do the same shit to Steph, if y'all remember that.
Yeah.
He tried to do that same shit. He tried to put his foot under Steph, and Steph luckily like fucking noticed it and kind of like backed out. That's the thing I have a problem with Steph too, is that he tries to flare his legs out too much. That's a lot of these players too, like James Harden and all those kind of players that shoot the three. They always try to flare their legs up, and then when a nigga get caught in his foot, they always try to review it. Like, was it intentional? Nah, the motherfucker he's always flaring his legs. So if a foot get caught, you know it's gonna happen.
Right. I used to like when Dirk used to do it though with the one leg.
Oh yeah. Nowitzki was a legend at that.
If you notice, I think KD tried to add that to his game a little bit.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do.
Sure.
Yeah, KD's definitely a game changer. He definitely, like, if it wasn't for Nowitzki, there's probably wouldn't be a Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant.
And you could probably ask Kevin Durant, like, man, I learned from Nowitzki. You know, like Nowitzki is the one that really, Chris Bosh and all those kind of players that were in the same position.
People talk about, like, I understand what Curry did, but like those Phoenix Suns team and Dirk, they do things to the game too.
Oh yeah, that's why I say, like, man, like Steve Nash and like Joe Johnson and Shawn Marion, like the Matrix, all them players, man, like they were legendary, man. Mari Stoudemire, Leandro Barbosa, aka Usher. That nigga look like Usher to me. That nigga look like he was about to do a whole confession album.
Hey, as a fan, I used to hate watching that 7-second system because they used to just stay winning, man.
Right, Quinn Richardson, like you couldn't leave those players open, man.
Nah, you couldn't leave nobody open.
No, because they was gonna hit their shots.
You look up at the box score, Steve Nash got 15 and 10. I'm like, man.
Right. And that's that D'Antoni system. That's why I was like thinking, like, man, I can only imagine if Steph played in this D'Antoni system.
Right.
That shit
remember Mark Jackson, he used to do the 7-second system too, though.
Yeah. I love Mark Jackson, bro. Like, Mark Jackson was that coach, bro. He was the one that told Clay and Steph they were gonna be them niggas.
Yeah, I remember they used to run that backdoor play with him and Curry. Clay and Curry. Yeah. Dang, man, I miss Mark Jackson, man. He a commentator now.
He's a good monitor. Yeah, he's a good commentator. Man. I just wish him and Woodson, that used to coach for the Knicks. He looked like Mr. Potato Head.
Mike Woodson.
Mike Woodson.
Pretty good coach.
Yeah, he looked like Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story.
I feel like the league is missing the coaches. That's about it. They missing the great coaches that they need, bro. Because a coach, he gets on you, bro. He gonna make sure you're doing the right thing.
Mike Brown is like I think he used to coach LeBron in there, and then David Blatt. Like that's the thing about LeBron too, man. Like it's like you try to coach LeBron, he don't want to listen, man.
But the thing about Mike Brown, Kobe didn't even like him either, though.
He didn't.
Yeah,
okay.
he liked Mike Brown when they had got him.
Wow,
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
I didn't know that either.
That's crazy.
If y'all go look up the interview, it was long live the Bean, man. He want that motherfucker out of here.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It still don't sit right that Kobe's gone, man.
I don't even put that out in my head, I don't be believing stuff like that, man. I just still think because Gigi, bro, she was supposed to be the face of the WNBA.
Bro, she was gonna change it. She was definitely gonna change it, man.
She had a little fadeaway on her. She could shoot the three.
She had that mentality of Kobe. Like I seen her on like a regular, not a regular, but like a AAU team where she was like some girl was trying to like punk her and she was just letting her know like you know who I am. Like,
right. That's why
I'm saying. Like I'm Gigi.
When that situation happened, it made me like appreciate greatness while they're here. Like these players that's playing right now, you never know when it's your time, bro. So you gotta.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's the thing. Like with a lot of these players, man. Like once these players retire, like once like Steph, LeBron, Kawhi,
it's gonna be boring.
You're gonna look back. You're gonna look back at their highlights. Like, damn, man, these niggas were really fucking game changers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think when they leave, the ratings might go down a little more, in my opinion.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Cause like,
but you still got.
Cause like, if
go
you
ahead.
think about it, like. I know Luka, he's coming up next, but to me, he's not really marketable. Like he kind of like a boring guy to me. I don't see how they. I think the league they'll go back to teams. I don't think that one face will be a thing. Cause we got a lot of young cats coming up, bro. We got Ja Zion. We got Imani
LaMelo.
Imani Bates on the way.
Anthony Edwards.
We
got some.
Jalen Green on the way.
Potential.
LaMelo, you got a lot of kids coming up. And we might not never know when the Nets all-time great coming. That can be in the Nets decade when the Nets,
Y'all think
What's up with Ben Simmons?
What's
up with Ben Simmons 0 for 6 and all this shit? Like the hell, man.
He can't shoot. He can't do nothing.
That shit is so frustrating watching Ben Simmons, man. It's so frustrating watching him.
If you think about it, bro, everybody in his draft class, in the Nets draft class, they all added something to their game, bro. You telling me you can't, like, bro, you're a professional. You can get trainers. You can go to shop mechanic. Like, I wish I had that shit growing up.
Like, I truly believe there's some of these NBA players that take for granted where they at, man. Because if I'm in that position, if I'm the same height and size as Ben Simmons, I'm in the gym every day, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna get a gym in my house. I'm gonna get a gym in my house and just work every day.
Word. Like, stop taking for granted of what's just in front of you, man. Like, that's the thing with our society, man. We're so used to being spoon fed and, like, oh, this is just supposed to be given to us because we got a big name. Like, I don't like that, man.
Hey,
like,
Sean, bro. Hey, if you look at cats in the Drew League, they be more hungry than guys like Ben Simmons.
Right.
Bro. They wish they had that opportunity.
Exactly.
That's why Kobe and people like Bron and them they like to go play at the Drew League because that's where the real basketball at.
Yeah, because they ain't making no excuses. They just want to play ball. But these NBA players now, they're so much of divas, man. They're divas.
Right.
They're divas, bro. Like, they don't want to work on their game. Like, I don't understand. Like, you have millions of dollars, bro. I understand if you have a family or if you want to like go out and do your thing outside of basketball, but go back into the gym, man. When Allen Iverson told Kobe was like, "What you gonna do tonight?" Allen Iverson was like, "I'm gonna go to the club." He asked Kobe, "What you gonna do?" He's like, "I'm gonna be in the gym." You know, there was just a difference.
And not just that, like nowadays they got trainers where you can get shot mechanics and all that shit, bro.
Literally have everything spoon fed to them, man.
It won't even take advantage of it, bro. I'm tired of that, bro.
And then they be like, well, we're gonna pay for this community. Like, bro, do you know how many people in the community would kill to be in the spot that you're at? And you're not even taking it for it. You're not even thinking about taking it advantage of it.
Even his teammate Joel Embiid, bro, when he first came in, I know he got hurt, but he wasn't all that. And look what he had now.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta give Joel Embiid that, man. I do. I gotta give Joel Embiid that. He's shown improvement, because when Charles Barkley and Shaq went at him, he was like he took in it. You know what I mean? He took that information, like, yeah, I do gotta get better. He didn't get all offended, and you know, he didn't get all like defensive and shit. He took it for what it is. I got 2 Hall of Famers saying I need to improve my game and they expect me to get better. You know what I'm saying? So he took what he got and he got better. What? You know what I mean? My only gripe with Joel Embiid is that, man, the thing that you're doing in the season, I need to see that translate into the playoffs. Man.
Right.
I need to see it, man.
When
because
it matters most.
I know he put his numbers up. I know these young guys are putting their numbers up, but is it going to translate into what you guys are really promising? But it's hard to do that when you have politics in the NBA. Like, it's not like college basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like, college basketball, I respect so much because they're not playing for money. They're literally playing for pride.
And not just that. If you watch, that's why, look, when I be coaching these kids, I say don't look at Steph highlights. No, look at college. That's where the real basketball at.
Mm-hmm. And even the young kids that look at Steph, like Steph will tell you himself, like, right, I didn't just come into this league shooting half-court shots.
Work on it. You gotta work on your game, bro.
You know how many times that man has to shoot 1,000, 2,000 times a day to even get that shit consistent?
Hey, even like, Dame Lillard, he be working on that too.
Dame Lillard said in an interview, he said, I could shoot half-court shots like it's nothing. Man, he had to grow his, like, these players that are young that maybe people don't see, like, these players had to grow into being the person that they are, like, as a basketball player. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you don't just go on the court and just shoot that shit.
Right.
You know?
Because you if you think about it, the NBA, that's the highest level, bro. So you got to work your way up through high school, middle school, college, all of it. Overseas. You could take so many different routes.
Yeah, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
And a lot of players that it could have been a lot of all-time greats if we think about it. Some of these players, their growth got stunning.
Yeah.
Like, I forgot the dude's name, but I was watching his interview with Gilbert Arenas. He was like, I went overseas and then I went in the league. And then it was just too much expectation because, at the time, the guards was changing. It started to become combo guards. I think it was Brandon Jennings.
Yeah, Brandon Jennings, yeah.
He was like, at the time, the league, they didn't like how I was playing, bro, because they're used to the traditional point guards.
Mm-hmm. That's how the league did. Monte Ellis, well, Monte Ellis had something to do with his, but Monte Ellis was a bona fide type of a player, man.
Yeah, he was a beat. I liked him and Curry as a duo. They were good too.
Yeah. And then they were trying to point that stigma out that Monte and Curry didn't get along, but that wasn't the case. Curry and Monte are like the coolest niggas. Like, they cool, but the NBA try to make it seem like
both of them, they used to try to shoot it from like the arena when you walk in. They used to do them little shots.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, shout out to Monte Ellis, man.
That's what I hate about the media, bro. They try to make teammates tear apart, and so he can leave,
And you see how many examples of that is, man. They the media has been winning for too long, man, and that's why I give props to these players that are standing up. That's why I give props to Kyrie Irving and just players outside of the league, that are calling this out, because the media, they've been winning this type of corporation for too long. And I'm proud of the players. I'm proud of the players for calling it out for what it really is. Because if you're going to give me that label of being if Adam Silver is going to get that label where the players have too much power, then the players have every right to feel that way because the commissioner is making me feel like that.
Right.
So if I'm Kyrie Irving, I'm gonna keep protesting on what's right and what's wrong. If I'm Kwame Brown, I'm gonna keep protesting what's right and wrong. I'm gonna do everything I can to call these people out for who they are, man.
Stand on what you believe, man. Stand on what you believe. Sure. And then like on the Kwame Brown situation, bro. Now that like I'm agreeing with the brother because if you think about it, bro, we didn't hear that bus shit, bro, back then. We just was worried about who our favorite players in the game, you know. We weren't worried about that bus shit and then this man Stephen A want to say Kwame Brown like he used to do.
Yeah,
I remember them.
How would that nigga feel? How would that nigga feel if Stuart Scott was making fun of his name?
Hope everything's going well with you, Speedy.
What you say, Sean?
Oh, I was just saying, how would Stephen A feel if Stuart Scott was making fun of his name the way he was doing Kwame?
Right,
you know,
man.
Allegedly to Stephen A, he looked up to Stuart Scott. So
right, how would he feel if like these players walk up on him on a regular day in the street life? You know, walk up on him and like, hey, why you say this about me? He'd be trying to backtrack all his statements, man. It's like Stephen A. He try to play that pro-black role. I don't like it. I don't like Stephen A. Man.
I mean, neither. He done showed his true colors when he switched up on AI like that.
Yeah, he snitched on him, man. That wasn't real, bro. This man gave you your first interview to put you on the map. You do that? That's another reason why Skip had left, bro, and started his own shit. Cause ESPN, they wouldn't letting him get his words out, bro. If you notice, him and Shannon, you know, Shannon be saying some wild stuff, but they got a connection over there, bro. Fox let Skip say what he want.
Hey, Mook, you on the panel, my nigga? Just talk your shit.
Yeah. How you feel about that Mavs, man? They got game 1, man. The money was going crazy.
Hey, so y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, Mook.
Yeah, man. I woke up this morning, man. See, y'all, these niggas just shitting on the Clippers, bro. Y'all niggas better watch out, man. Cause I'm telling y'all niggas, bro, all these media dicked out there, media members, Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharp, Nick Wright, y'all niggas are straight hoes, man. I don't fuck with y'all niggas, man. Y'all gonna sit there and say, Luka, man, look. Hey, say, I'm telling y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas better be watch out. Y'all better watch out. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Y'all niggas,
Hey, when they face again? When the Mavs and Clippers face again?
They play Tuesday. They play Tuesday tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I gotta tune in that one. Man.
Hey, that Kawhi Leonard dunk reminded me of
Ty
John D. Wade.
Ty Lue already said that Kawhi Leonard is guarding Luka the whole game tomorrow, so I ain't worried, bro. Y'all niggas.
Herman up in the chat too.
Oh, he probably backstage.
Say what's down, Hearn. Hey, Hearn.
Yeah, they backstage.
Hey, Hearn. He nigga was talking crazy, I seen that shit on the Instagram, man. I said, man, these niggas dicked out, bro. They is dicked out, man. Y'all niggas.
That nigga D Money was on 1,000, bro.
Hey man, he had a WWE promo on your team, man.
That nigga D Money. Wildin'.
Man, for sure.
That nigga T Price got that Kobe picture. That shit dope as fuck.
I'm telling y'all niggas, bro. Tell bitch ass Luka Doncic stop fucking calling for pick and rolls and shit with Don Dotto on his ass.
Hey, you know he used to that overseas play. He loved them pick and rolls.
Nigga
Man.
scary. Hey, say I never met a scary ass nigga like Luka Doncic. Look, I respect Luka Doncic. He's a great player. He's a superstar, dog. But man, every time when a nigga on your ass, bro, why the hell you gotta call 4 or 5 picks to get Zubac on your ass, man? That shit crazy, bro.
Cause he know he can work Zubac, like you know how it is, man.
Yeah, it's smart, but I'm just saying, bro. I need Kawhi Leonard to fight over them goddamn picks, bro. Cause you see the nigga ducking smoke from your ass. You gotta fight over them goddamn picks, bro. I know you're gonna be tired.
Hey,
They need to give
Hey,
Cousins
Mook.
some burn, bro. Let him play, man.
Hey, Mook. I went out on a limb and I told these niggas, if Kawhi go to Golden State, that would be the best decision he made in his career, though.
Nah, Sean, I understand what you were saying, but Kawhi ain't going to go to State, bro. Now I see a lot of Warrior fans want Kawhi to go to State. You know, if the Clippers, lose in the first round against the Dallas Mavericks,
He might.
it's a possibility he might leave, but
Right.
it is what it is.
But Kawhi, he came to LA because that's where his family at. That's where hometown
Now,
at.
now I would tell you this: I don't see him leaving the state of California. So
Right, me neither.
Yeah,
I don't see him leaving Cali.
So if he do go to another team, it might be like the Warriors or something because I don't see him leaving Cali.
Cali, right?
So it is what it is. I don't want him to go, but I want him to stay, win the championship with the Clippers. We can't just be flip flopping every time.
Right.
Yeah.
Then they're gonna create a bullshit narrative.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh yeah, because you know what they're gonna say of Kawhi and Steph. They're gonna say, well, Steph couldn't do it without Kawhi, and Kawhi couldn't do it without Steph. So that's what they're gonna do, bro.
They're gonna try to break them apart, man.
Hey, Hearn, I agree with you, my nigga.
Like we were saying about Monte Ellis and
Tyler
stuff,
needs to
man.
stop switching them picks, bro. I hate that shit, dog. Like, y'all niggas, man, that shit make me pissed off, man. Like, this nigga needs to stop switching them goddamn pick and rolls, man. Fight over them shits, nigga. I know you gonna get tired, my nigga. But
But why is they playing Zubac more though? What do they see in him?
man, look, I really don't know, but I rewatched the second half of the game the other day. I think they should play Serge Ibaka more. If they want to switch, at least put Serge on Luka. I know because when I rewatched that game, Serge had little cheap fouls on Luka Doncic when he drive, but at least Serge Ibaka didn't get beat like that though. He did block Luka's shots plenty of times though, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. The Don Dada will prevail, and I'm ready for tomorrow night. I'm ready for tomorrow night, bro.
Hey, I think Tyloo need to make a quick adjustment, bro, and start Rondo, man.
Yeah, everybody been saying that start Rondo, but here's the thing, bro. The reason why we niggas don't want to start Rondo because Tyloo think he can save a nigga in a second unit, and I don't agree with that shit. I think Rondo should start.
Cause look, if you think about it, Mook, if you start Rondo, you give Kawhi time to pace himself, bro. He can beat the Spurs Kawhi,
Bro. Yep.
He don't gotta focus on trying to do everything. Rondo got it, bro.
Hey Hearn. I definitely agree with that, bro. The Clippers starting lineup should be Serge, Batum, Kawhi, Paul, Rondo. That's fact. Very small ball lineup, bro. And you got a stretch five with Serge Ibaka. You hear me? Where he can, space the floor for Kawhi Leonard and stuff. I like that.
Hey, they can do a little pick and pop.
Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
Hey, we're gonna see how game 2 goes, man.
Absolutely, bro.
It's a 7-game series, so shit. Tyloo got time to make some changes. Hopefully the brother do
it. Hey, T-Price, that my nigga Herman, man. Hey, my nigga Herman, man. Yeah, bro. Shit crazy, man. I need the Clippers do their job, bro. Niggas like D-Money was talking all that big boy shit. It's like, bro.
You're going to get a good audience.
Crazy, bro.
You're going to get people that actually going to give out to you. You know, they're gonna like the information that you give and everything like that. They're gonna see it's peaceful men and women. You know what I'm saying? So
To me, I feel like you shouldn't go off on game one. He should wait till game 2, 3 to
Hey,
be doing
salute
all that.
y'all. Salute to y'all, man.
What's down,
Salute.
Herm?
What's
What's
good?
that? Hey,
Salute, Herman. Salute, Herman.
man, salute, son. Like I was telling them niggas though, you know what I'm saying? Like D-Money, I said that's a good win. The Mavs gonna be a good team in the future. But if Ty Lue go to the old school principles, man, and let Kawhi get on Luka for the rest of this series, I feel like the Clippers will win in 6. Only reason I say the Mavs will win one more game because I know they could get streaky for shooting the 3. So I
Hey,
feel
Mook.
like they may pull that one more win. But other
And,
than that, if they stick to them old school principles and let Kawhi take that matchup for the rest of the series,
Facts,
man,
man.
I
and
feel
not
like the
just that,
Clippers will
Rick
win.
Carlisle, he's a championship coach. You know, he done been there.
Hey, say,
Hey, Mook. Are y'all still? Hey, Mook. Are y'all still running that triangle?
talk to them.
No, we run the triangle a couple of times, but I feel like we not running it right though. We're not running that shit right, bro.
Y'all need to run it and start Rondo with the triangle, bro.
Nah,
Because
but y'all got to understand though with that triangle though, the Clippers, all the teams didn't have a training camp, so that's kind of hard to try to learn that
yeah,
triangle.
Right.
yeah,
Right,
they not
right.
running. They say
Right.
Herm,
They
hey
gonna
Herm,
snitch
hey
on me
Herm.
if
That's a
they
fact,
have
Herm,
to.
because it's like I
They
look
can
at some replays, man. It's no
do
way that Kawhi Leonard is getting double teamed in the triangle, dog. They not
Yeah,
Yeah,
running that shit
I don't
right,
think
bro.
they running it right either. I agree with you on that
They
one,
need to
Mook.
study more Chicago film,
They
man.
not
nah,
running
And
but
the
that
that,
shit.
that
Lakers.
shit, but that shit take a whole training camp to learn though. You're not gonna learn that shit
Cause if you think
overnight.
about
Yeah,
it, the
yeah,
triangle, you
yeah.
gotta
There it
move the
is.
ball like a little
They
bit
not
more.
running that shit right,
You
You
bro.
gotta
gotta,
have the right person. You gotta have the right personnel to run that triangle,
Nah, but
Herm.
they actually got the personnel
They got
now,
the
Yeah,
but
yeah,
personnel, but
yeah.
they not running it right.
they
They
you
not
not
can't
running
running
it
it
learn
right.
right.
that
Yeah,
shit overnight though. You just can't learn that shit
Right.
overnight. That's all.
Right.
You give
right.
them a whole training
I
camp
just
with
need a
that
bottle.
shit.
That's it. I got everything else I need. I got enough weed, and I got enough whatever.
T Price out here
T, the OG over there, you know.
Hey, say
chilling.
if we lose this series, Ty Lue rotation. Look. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna wait to playoffs. Tomorrow, I gotta see what I gotta see on tomorrow. I gotta see if Ty Lue make them adjustments. But Ty Lue already said that he's gonna have Kawhi Leonard on Luka Doncic the whole game tomorrow.
Right.
He's supposed to though. He got no choice. He got
Got
no
no choice,
choice.
man.
And
And
he got to do
Kawhi,
something. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
I went to buy with the door
Mookie,
wicked.
what about Paul George? What about Paul George? Like he got to show up,
Oh,
bro.
boys got to
Paul
show up,
George,
too, man.
he
PG got
got
to show
because
up,
he
man.
got to score 25
he
or
got to
better.
help Kawhi out,
He
bro.
got to score
Yeah,
25
cause
or better
Kawhi
that game.
showing up, bro.
Kawhi was showing up until the fourth quarter. That's when he collapsed.
Yeah,
Fourth
yeah, but
quarter, he
but but
collapsed.
but say, but hear what Ty Lue said though. Ty Lue said that this is what Ty Lue said. The reason why Kawhi Leonard didn't show up in that fourth quarter, he said that Kawhi Leonard in the start of that game used so much energy to get the team back in the game because the team started off slow in that first half, and he said that he started getting tired in that third quarter and stuff like that because you know he used all his energy and shit like that to get the team back in the first half.
That's why I said Rondo need to start so him be gassing himself out so he can pace himself, you know.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a
Rondo,
fact.
bro, Rondo, he slow the game down, get you good looks.
Rondo was hooping. He was hooping.
That's a fact, bro.
He was hitting some threes. When he was hitting the
Yeah.
threes, I was just sitting there, was like, that's how he was doing for the Lakers last year, man. Hit them three. I thought the Clippers was going to win that game, though. I really thought they was going to win that game, though.
Yeah, man, it was a bad loss, man. Clippers, this is a must-win game for the Clippers tomorrow, bro. You do not want to go 0-2 down and then travel to Dallas on fucking Friday, man. You don't want to do that, bro. Take care of business, man.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable, bro.
Yeah. Y'all just too talented to fuck this off this year. Y'all can't fuck this off this year, move.
But somebody told me this though. One of my homeboys told me this, man. He said this. He said, why y'all just won't let Luka go off for 30 and let his and focus on his shooters? Cause that's how the Blazers neutralize him a little bit. Just let Luka go off and just key in on his shooters so his shooters won't do anything. And just let Luka beat you. And I was like, bro, I don't know about that, my nigga, because Luka can get his players involved, and when Luka's constantly cooking your big man and shit, there's nothing you can do, my nigga.
Switch everything, bro.
And not just that, they gotta
switch
play
everything.
defense on Tim Hardaway Jr., bro. They
Yeah,
bro,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
And Paul George was letting Jalen Brunson beat him, bro. Mad times. Like, come on, Paul.
Right.
You gotta do your thing, bro. This is the playoffs, bro.
I'm finna make a prediction, man. The Clippers will beat
Yeah, I think the Clippers gonna
Mavericks
win.
by 10 or more points. They're gonna win by 10 or more points.
Yeah, I believe.
I think the Clippers winning the series in 6.
Yeah. I don't know, but I just gotta see game 2, bro. I gotta see game 2, my nigga. Game 2, I want to see what the hell the Clippers do, and if the Clippers have a dominant game plan where Tyler actually outcoached Rick Carlisle, now that I'll make my prediction on the series. But right now, it looks like it's going 7. It looks like it's going 7 right now.
If y'all win the series, y'all going to the Western Conference Finals, in my opinion. If y'all win the series.
Back because Utah, the Grizzlies, I like the Grizzlies, bro. I like John Morant. That nigga John Morant got my respect. The shit that he pulled off on Friday night and what he did yesterday, man. That nigga got my respect.
If John Morant pulls off the upset and goes to round 2, that's going to be light work for the Clippers. Light work. Western Conference Finals right there. Paul George has got to show up. It's on Paul George. He's the X factor of that team, Paul George. I've seen him airball 2 open threes in the playoffs. Like, you can't be doing that, bro. Every possession counts. Like,
it is a fact. It's a fact.
I think it's mental with Paul George. Like, just let the game come to you, bro. It's like he just shook when he's in the playoffs. Like, come on, bro. Championship or bust.
Right. Hey, no excuses this year, man. Everybody there,
It's no excuses for nobody this year. No excuse for Brooklyn. No excuse for the Lakers. No excuse for the Clippers. Those are basically the 3 main teams that's like really contending for that title in my eyes. So it's no excuse for none of them. Whoever loses, they're getting cooked, bro. Kawhi don't show up, he's getting cooked. KD don't show up, he's getting cooked. Braun don't show up, he's getting cooked. It's no excuse. If they get it done, they're gonna get praised. But if they don't get it done, they just gotta get cooked. It is what it is.
They gotta accept the fire, man.
Yeah.
Hey, what y'all feel about Milwaukee in the Heat series?
They play today. I think Miami could beat them. I think they could beat them again.
That's a bad matchup for the Bucks.
Because Pete, Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo, they both had terrible games, and it took a Chris Middleton game winner to win that game.
All right.
So imagine if Jimmy and Bam is on all cylinders. They could beat Milwaukee again. I see it.
So you saying like maybe in 6?
Yeah, 6 or 7. I think it's gonna go 7.
Right. Yeah, that is a bad matchup, bro. They got the bodies everywhere. They got Iggy. They got so much pieces.
Exactly.
And you can put that wall on Giannis anytime, bro.
Yeah.
So what y'all feel about that Wizards and Sixers shit? I think that that'll be a gentleman's sweep.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a gentleman's sweep too. Like, Westbrook had a poor performance that game.
That's gonna be a sweep.
You think so?
Yeah. Philly, they're not ready for Philly. They don't got the personnel to beat Philly.
Philly loaded. People sleeping on Philly, bro. They got Danny Green, Dwight Howard, Seth Curry.
They got a little squad.
Pieces. It's just up to Simmons, bro. Is you ready for the fire, bro? Like, is you gonna take them shots?
Nah, it's crazy about Ben. Like, he's elite at everything, but he just doesn't shoot the ball. Like, he doesn't realize how much potential he has if he shoots the ball. He just
and I feel like it's bullshit. Cause look, Doc Rivers, he said a bullshit statement. He said he don't feel like Simmons should shoot. I'm like, bro, you don't tell your player that, bro.
Word.
As a coach, now he gonna think it's good not to shoot, you know.
But Doc Rivers gotta come through because as a coach, head coach, he blew 3-3-1 leads, so he gotta come through for that team.
All right. All right, his legacy on the line too, bro. Because hey, if he keep losing, he might be out the league.
Who are you talking about?
Doc Rivers.
Mookie, you see what they were saying about Luka, saying that he's better than Kawhi?
Yeah,
There ain't no way he gonna play defense.
That's crazy.
You got to play both ends of the floor. NBA has never been one side of the ball. The best players in the league that I've seen in my generation, I've seen 4 decades of it. These people play both ends. And you have players that was one, but most of them, they was two-way players.
Right.
Or a good defensive player. Still a two-way player.
That's why I never understand why they be trying to give certain players passes. I'm like, bro, you got to play defense.
That's just to fit their narrative.
Right.
Yeah, you be seeing like teams go to 140 points now. Like no defense being played.
Right.
It'd be the fourth quarter with like 4 minutes left, and the team would have like
I got a question for the
points.
panel, man. Hey, do y'all think the Lakers need to start Drummond?
Do not get me started on Andre, Bear, Papa Bear, Smokey the Bear, Herman and the Hendersons can't get enough of them Cody Chris.
Hey, Mr. Toenail.
Oh man, that ticket had me dying with that toenail drumming, man. I was just man, I was so weak when he said that.
You know what Skip say? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Hey, y'all be thinking be going hard. I'm a Laker fan. And you ever watch go on the Lakers platform like on their chat? Man, they be worse than it. Man, they go even 10 times harder than us on here. Right. How they be talking about them players, man?
Yeah, they don't like Dennis, man. They mad.
Yo,
Dennis
he want mad money. Like, come on, bro. I don't think he worth 100 mil. Bro.
I don't think he worth. What you got on that T Price? You think he worth 100 M?
I ain't gonna get in no man's pockets. Right. I ain't never, but at the same time, I know how the business is ran because learning from Ticket, running from Elder, right. And I get everything like that. But I don't think he's the player. Look at the Lakers point guard they had since I've been around. They had Magic. Then they had Derek Fisher. You see what I'm saying? That and the last year they had Rondo.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They had a good point guard. That's what that's what to me, AD. He didn't come to shape. He came to he had a hangover. He wasn't in shape, and then even when he was out there, he had that the Lakers were still up and down. You see what I'm saying? They were still up and down.
I feel like he ducking that smoke with Aiden. It seemed like Aiden got some. I don't know, man.
He's never been a physical. AD has always been a type play. I don't get I don't get how people be getting to the arguments about that this play is not an alpha. I don't want it on my team. Right. Everybody's different.
True.
He ain't never been an alpha. He always been the second man.
It's that Lakers pressure. Being a big man.
And not only that, he should have been. I understand what some people that I talk to about Lakers behind the scenes. They be like, he should have been. There was this. Some people his way of taking over, but he injury prone too. On top of that. So it's like pick your position. And they turn over the ball way too much, man. Look at the game yesterday. Turnovers.
Yeah. LeBron had 5 turnovers.
You can't turn it. It's just like I tell people, come on, man. You just can't sit there and turn the ball over in the playoffs, man. Like you can't do that.
Right. Because teams gonna take advantage of that shit, man.
Yeah, you see the Suns, they're taking advantage of it. OD.
Right.
You know the Lakers are 10 and 11.
You can tell when a team want it and a team that don't,
Yeah.
you know. Just by watching the game, man.
The Lakers are 10 and 11 with Andre Drummond in the starting lineup. That should tell you something.
I feel like he don't need to be starting, or if he's starting, cut his minutes. Like, cut it. Give Trez a little more run. You know,
Trez was doing his thing last night.
All right.
I don't know why they didn't play Marc Gasol.
I know Drummond, like he's there to, you know, do his role, rebound, defend. Yeah. But sometimes with AD can't get his groove in, you know, because it's kind of clogging the paint.
Yeah. Marc Gasol helps space the floor. And he has a better IQ than Drummond.
And you can
Drummond can't even guard a simple pick and roll.
You can pick and pop with Marc Gasol. And Marc Gasol, he's a great passer. For a big man.
Drummond can't even guard a pick and roll. You know how many times I've seen Chris Paul and Ayton do the same move to him? He just kept getting lost. And one time, Drummond was on
he can't even, like, I don't know why he don't dunk it. He do soft layups and try to
He be missing layups.
Yeah, he be missing layups. I'm like, what's good, bro?
He be like, one time Ayton was wide open in the paint, but he ain't lay up the ball though. And Drummond was on the other side of the court, just looking at him, and Shooter was tight at Drummond. Like, what are you doing, bro? He has no IQ. The Lakers also rank 22nd in defense with him on the floor. So it's like he doesn't make the team better. Like the Cavs, one of the worst teams in the league, released him, paid him to leave the team at the age of 27. To say something about him, bro.
Yeah, that shows you, man. If a team had to pay you to leave, what's the point of playing in this league, man?
You 27, bro. Like, you're young.
Right.
And they just paid you to leave. One of the worst teams in the league paid you to leave. Like,
they ain't even paid Kevin Love to leave, and he playing bad right now.
Word. He's still out there.
Yeah, that just shows you, man. How you feel about Dennis' role on the Lakers?
Dennis, I feel like he should come off the bench. Like, I would rather have LeBron. I would want the ball in LeBron's hands.
He's not looking to play make, you know, get like.
Yeah, he's looking to score.
It's like,
you know, he's trying to get his contract.
Right. As soon as he get the ball, it's like he running that full. He be running fast for that. I be like,
trying to drive to the paint.
And then, you know, when he drive, he do that little weak pass. I be like, bro, that's getting predictable. And you know, Jason Kidd is in that coaching staff, so I'm like, bro, you're a point guard. You should be talking to the brother, teach him some things, you know. But you know, you can't give nobody your IQ, but you know what I mean.
And when Shooter has a ball in his hands, like making a play or whatever, you just see LeBron just standing there. You don't see him moving off the ball. LeBron is not good off the ball, so that's what I'm saying. Shooter, have him come off the bench and run that offense while LeBron is on the bench to make everything better.
That makes sense.
Like,
Shooter still can get his.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, Shooter been on the bench in Atlanta and in OKC. He comes to the Lakers like, yo, I'm trying to start. Like, come on, bro.
I'm trying to get a max contract.
Yeah. I don't think he really cares. Like, it's like he don't care about the ring, bro. He just wants to get that contract. That's it.
That's what a lot of people say about, you know, players today. You know, they be thinking about the bags. Most of them, you know.
And the Lakers had JaVale McGee, but they traded him.
To me, we should have, you know, Lakers, we should have paid Rondo what he wanted, bro.
Yeah. 15
M's, that ain't bad. Versus this guy, he wanted 100. He trying to mess up the cap space.
Mm-hmm. And y'all offered him 80 mil, and he turned it down.
Right.
Ungrateful. Like, I don't think he's worth 100 mil. Like, you're not an elite point guard. You're a serviceable point guard, a 6-man type of guard that will be effective mostly off the bench. But you're not an elite point guard, bro. You're not
I don't mean to bash the brother, but like,
yeah,
he don't got like his IQ is. I don't know. He's not good at making decisions, bro. He's a great player. Like as a 6-man, I like the Schroeder with OKC, bro.
Exactly. He was doing his thing off the bench. Like that's where he's most effective off the bench. When LeBron
And
needs to get work,
that can help the Lakers get some points on the Suns. Because the Suns, they're running and gunning, bro. They got some young bulls, they got some quick legs.
And I seen AD. You got AD, you got Jay Crowder on you, bro. You supposed to take that to the rim on him, bro. He's 6'6", bro. You're nearly 7 foot. And you trying to settle for jumpers, man. Like, come on, bro.
And that's another thing. I don't like. I get, it's kind of his game, but I don't like you can we can go back on that Warriors matchup, bro. I didn't like when he was shooting all them threes. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Like, bro, take it to the rim, bro. Size up. Like, he don't like to bang up. Like, come on, man. He play like he a guard. He thinks he's KD with the mid-range shots. Like, no, bro. Just size up, down low. Just get it like that. And then you let Ayton outplay you.
Because if you think about it, bro, AD, Anthony Davis, bro, when he got his mind right, if he had like that Mamba mentality, he could be one of the best, bro. If you think about it, he got everything in his bag.
Some got the ring and just lost all.
It's just sometimes he take his groceries out the bag, man. He just riding around in the car.
He won that championship and was just chilling. Like, yo, I don't got nothing to do anymore. He said he don't got nothing to prove to nobody anymore.
That's he felt like he ruled the world, Felt like he was unstoppable when he won that chip. You know how it is. He never felt that feeling, drinking the champagne, turning up. Bron done been there before,
Yeah,
but AD,
been there, done that.
Young cat, man. That's why I wish we would have kept Rondo, because Rondo
would have kept him in check.
He always kept, even in New Orleans, bro. He know how to get AD in his spots, bro. He slowed down the game, and just throw it to him in the post. And when Rondo was there, he was playing in the post. Last time I checked.
Schroeder just a score first guard. He looks to get his bucket first before he makes the play. And then Kuzma is just he's shrieky. One day he's hot, and the next day he's cold. Like, he had 0 points.
And to me, the reason we was getting those turnovers because of Kuz, bro. Kuz, he do dumb shit. Like he's bad at making decision makings too, because I seen him pass it. I'm like, what are you doing? Take it to the hole or shoot it, bro. He passed it and it cost the turnover. I'm like, man, come on, Kuz.
And LeBron should have smelled blood in the water when CP3 was hurt at the half. He should have smelled blood in the water and took over that game, but it didn't happen.
We just got to see game 2. But I like Alex Caruso, bro. I like what he brings to the table.
He was playing some good defense in the fourth quarter.
He's a dog. He can shoot the 3. He's a better playmaker than Schroeder. They should give him Schroeder minutes, bro, in my opinion.
So starts on Vogel. Like, you clearly see Drummond is just having no impact, and you got another center just sitting there. Come on, bro.
They had Aiden looking like he was Shaq, bro.
Yeah,
he was feasting out there.
Aiden had more rebounds than AD. He had 8 offensive rebounds, and AD had 7 rebounds in total.
Aiden in his 3rd year or 4th.
Yeah, he in his 3rd year.
Man, that's sad, bro. You letting a young bull do you like that, AD?
Like 13 points, AD. Come on, bro. That's not gonna cut it. It's not gonna be a cakewalk, bro. The Suns are the 2nd seed for a reason, bro. You gotta get your shit together, man.
I understand the brother got a hangover, but bro, it's the playoffs by now, bro. You should get your shit together, bro.
Yeah,
you were hurt.
He should have his legs by now.
Look. You were hurt. You had your time to rehab, bro. You should have been watching film on your ass last year, bro. How you was doing your stuff last year?
You should have been looking to get better to defend the throne, bro. You just want to chill, not worry about basketball right now. Like, nah, you're supposed to be right back to work. After 2 weeks or whatever, just get right back in the lab and getting better.
Right.
Because
to me, the Lakers, they did a 3-6, they did the opposite. I was thinking AD was gonna be the one leading and stuff, but they switched it. It was like Bron, he 36, you know. He doing what AD was supposed to do, you know.
Yeah, I feel like with AD doing
Hold
that,
up,
it
man.
put more pressure on LeBron.
Let me tell you, you don't catch something. It's about wanting to be great. AD don't want to be great. I don't like when he won a championship. If you saw the videos after that, he had the brand new. He got a brand new house, a brand new car,
right?
And new
He bought
money.
him he bought him a Rolex. I'm like, what are you doing, bro?
I feel like he's content with just that one ring.
And he got a new lady too. So he said, "I don't need." He said, "Fuck it, I don't care no more. I'm just gonna do."
And then you had people trying to compare him to Tim Duncan. I'm like, no, bro, it's disrespectful.
Yeah, bro, like come on, bro, like
that bullshit narrative came out of nowhere.
Like Tim Duncan, bro.
He got cocky, bro, and it's showing us right now.
Yeah, he definitely did get cocky. And it's sad. It's sad.
It's like this when you know AD can dominate a game. When he posts somebody up, he can just take them to the rim no matter what. But when he just want to shoot jumpers and ain't trying to bang or dunk on somebody, that's when you know he don't care tonight. He's just out there going through the motions. So
right, man.
And Yogi Berra.
Kareem Abdul drum.
Can't get enough of them golden Chris.
He don't. You talking about somebody out of shape? He's way out of shape. He's not the same player.
Man, that boy look like Winnie the Pooh right now.
He look like Sugar Bear.
Big ass Oompa Loompa son of a bitch. Shit, niggas be calling him Hakeem the Kareem the Dream Drummond.
Bro, and Drummond be out here trying to post up.
I know all the Lakers fans love LeBron James, but everybody they messed up when they burned in LeBron James because you know they don't understand how much they had to give up to satisfy LeBron James, and that's going to make this franchise
But that what you got to do though. That what you got to do. You got to start player. You got to make some changes.
Yeah, you got to go all in.
They should have kept Rondo, bro. Come on, Rondo.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Bro,
who said they should have let him go? I ain't said that.
Nobody. Remember in the offseason,
they should have kept McGee and Dwight Howard.
Yeah.
And I bet
they had McGee too. He wasn't even a free agent. McGee, they just traded him, bro. They traded him. Like, you messed up.
And that was weird because McGee didn't even stay with the Cavs. He went to the Nuggets like Rondo went to the Clippers. I'm like, bro, we could have kept him.
Yeah, why they trade?
Now Dwight Howard, that was kind of different. He was kind of rushing. You know, he dipped early, didn't them? But you know, we still could have kept him too.
Why they trading McGee? Why y'all trading McGee?
Because they wanted to spread the court.
But McGee, he didn't clog up the paint like Drummond do, bro. McGee,
he didn't really clog up the
paint. The Lakers had to get
McGee didn't need the ball to be effective.
The Lakers had to get Drummond. They were desperate for a big man, for real.
Bro, that pick and roll with JaVale, that was dangerous, bro, because he was gonna yam it on you.
Like, look,
LeBron said he wanted to, like it was on LeBron. He wanted to spread the court and have like 5 shooters out there. Yeah, I don't know why. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it.
Yeah. Like look, man. If they had that same team from last year, bro, or let's say like one of them left or something, I would have still said the Lakers would easily won. But I still got my Clippers coming out the final, winning the final.
Right.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
I would just replace Danny Green. That's it.
Nah. If Danny Green left, I think that. I mean, it don't really matter if he left. I wouldn't resign him. I wouldn't resign him because I need to make some room. I need paid Rondo because you know how much money he wanted.
Really, the Lakers spent way too much money on the wrong thing this offseason.
Right.
Dennis Schroeder. How much they paid Dennis Schroeder, man?
Nah, they traded Danny Green for him.
Yeah, because remember, Danny Green was in OKC for a little bit before he went to
Philly.
Yeah. I mean, that was good, but if y'all still kept Rondo, I mean,
like
And like
the thing,
you know what's
LeBron,
crazy?
LeBron was trying to get Chris Paul on the team. Chris Paul didn't want to come, so he went ahead and got Dennis Schroeder, hoping he'd be like Chris Paul this season.
Schroeder's more of a scorer though. That's it. He, you know.
Yeah, like if y'all gotta watch. Like I know y'all didn't watch him, bro. As soon as he get the ball, he going full head of steam.
Yeah,
like,
he driving to the rim.
Or he looking to score, which that's his game. Though. Nothing wrong with that. That's just his game. That's what I'm saying. Like he should have been on the bench if they had Rondo.
Yeah,
I would have put. Yeah. He's not a bad player. He just don't fit the Lakers system.
Right.
He can't throw all the use to Anthony Davis. Really, he can't. You know.
And then you got Schroeder saying, "Oh, he's not happy with his role on the Lakers." Reports come out saying that. Like, there's just too much going on down there.
Shoot, I don't. Yeah, that's a fact. You know, but I think y'all should trade Schroeder.
Yeah, he's gonna be a free agent after this year. So y'all not gonna resign.
Right.
I heard they can do a signing trade or something.
Yeah, they could do that.
So yeah, I think it'd be better y'all trade him. I don't know what you guys gonna get back from him. I mean, like probably like get like one pick and probably like some other players too. Because I know some teams that really want him. I want Schroeder. You know.
Hey, I feel like they giving T.
No, what the Lakers need to do, see about trying to get Kyle Lowry.
He gonna be old.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true.
He getting old though, you know.
That's
But
true.
it don't matter though. Kyle Lowry, he's the same age as LeBron. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Because you know LeBron's not gonna get no young cats, so you gotta get veteran players.
Right.
Yeah.
True.
Okay, that's true. But they gotta build. But now they gotta be thinking about how they build around Anthony Davis too. LeBron.
Yeah.
Look, man, I don't know why people not saying this, but Father Time is hitting LeBron. We're not gonna see him be having these 50, 30 points.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro.
This is not 25.
This should have been Anthony Davis' time to step up, but it's kind of like the opposite now. I'm like, dude, 36.
Like LeBron got everything.
You
LeBron still got to do everything.
That's true, but he's not gonna be the same. LeBron James 25? Hell no. He still can pass the ball. He still got, but I think he needs he gonna need a lot more rest time with LeBron.
They got lucky. They got lucky with the bubble. They got a bad time to rest before the bubble. Their bodies was right. They was ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Now they dinged up low key.
And they had a better team.
Yeah, they had a better team last year, in my opinion.
Hey, I think they need to trade Drummond too. This is last year or something, or what?
Yeah, he a free agent after this. He gonna be a free agent.
Damn. Yeah, don't resign that nigga. Cause listen. Another reason why Anthony Davis was so good last year because you had AD, right? He had Dwight Howard and JaVale.
Yeah, the Lakers may have no choice but to return Drummond.
You said what?
They may have no choice but resign Drummond to a deal.
Oh no!
I think he's not a bad player, but dude, I don't think it'll be a good idea.
It's the fit wise, you know.
Yeah,
there's a reason why they be betting him in the fourth quarter. There's a reason why.
Hey, can anybody check on the free agent big man out there this offseason?
Yeah. Hold on.
Or they can make trades, I think, right?
Dwight's gonna be a free agent.
But
I think he's gonna go back though.
He ain't coming back.
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
JaVale gonna be a free agent. I don't think he's coming back though.
Nah.
They don't really got Hassan Whiteside, but he lazy. He hit or miss.
Is he quick enough? Is he like faster than Drummond, or he just big and slow, just like him?
He's a better defender than Drummond.
He's a way better defender than Drummond.
That wouldn't be a good idea.
That wouldn't be a good fit though.
There's a reason they call him soft side.
Yeah, soft side. He's soft.
He gonna be asking for too much money too. Yeah. He gonna be asking too much.
Nah, his contract right now is really cheap though. He got like 1 million or something. 2 million.
Shoot. All right. Who else?
They don't really got anybody.
Yeah, a lot of people locked up. You know,
this free agent is dead.
Yeah, 2022. That's gonna be the live one. You know.
Yeah. This year is dead.
The only guy that can really be out there is Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi.
Right. Well, I think the best option is probably just sign Whiteside, in my opinion. Or
and you gotta get some shooters too.
Yeah, they gotta get some shoot. I feel like they should have tried to get Steph Curry or somebody like him. You know, a JJ Redick type.
Yeah, they need a consistent shooter because like Kuzma, KCP, they're not consistent shooters.
He's hot and cold. KCP,
yeah,
like you never know.
He's a hit or miss. You never know.
How Kuzma?
Why you say LeBron James is kissing Steph Curry's butt right now?
Because Steph Curry is a great bro.
Steph Curry ain't coming over there though. I don't believe in that shit.
After this year, Curry's still gonna be on the Warriors next year though.
All right,
he's not gonna leave. He's not leaving. Bro, he's not.
All right.
But y'all need to trade Kyle Kuzma, man.
Yeah. Well, why do they like Kuzma so much? Why do they
gonna
keep
trade
him?
They gonna trade him.
Kuzma's a weirdo, bro. He always be dyeing his hair every month, bro.
That shit that's kind of weird to me, bro. I don't know if he's going through his MK programming.
He's on his Slim Shady moment.
Amber Rose. I don't know what he on, man.
Hey, but y'all need to trade him. I don't know what team will really want him though, but I'm pretty sure you guys can get some good players with him. Like get at least like one good like big
trade Kuzma for Buddy Hield.
It's like Kuzma is worried about. He's more focused on like the celebrity lifestyle and the cars and the money and shit.
Fashion and shit.
But fashion. It's like he don't want to get better. It's like he don't want to work hard to get better. Like he just worried about that other shit, not really the game. And that shit is crazy.
And he's wrong for that because, bro, when he got drafted, people was overlooking him, bro. So you should use that as motivation.
I'm just gonna say this about Kuzma. I'm just gonna say this: he's the only player that I've seen that's been there that suffered the most because he's the only one that they kept. Out of everybody, they kept him, and I'm not giving no excuses for him. You got, but he had to overcome so much just because they don't know when he's going to start. I've seen a lot of Lakers games this year. Of course, that's my favorite team, but I'm very biased. They I don't understand it. And then when they want him to do it, they want him to score. He just, you got to get enough burn, enough time out there. Let the ball out. I mean, because that's why you see so much inconsistency with these players because everybody wants them to show up when the time for them to actually show up, but they can't actually show up because they ain't got no confidence in themselves. You know what I mean? It's
confidence is key.
Confidence is very key to me. I gave away my Kuzma jersey because I was hot. Because that's why I said never again. I'm not gonna buy anybody else except Kobe. Majority of my jerseys are Kobe Bean or Magic. Majority of them is Kobe. I say 80. I say 90% of my jerseys are Kobe Bean Bryant.
And that.
Let me ask y'all something. What y'all hoping from Kuzma? Go out there, put up 25, 30 points like Michael Porter Jr.
That's what I'm trying to say. Look, I'm not saying he's gonna do that. Look, I just from my perspective is that he's not gonna do that. I believe he will do that, but it's inconsistency. Coaching matters. That's what me and James, we always say the same thing. Coaching matters, man. You can't be taking a player in and then taking them out, and then
because Frank Vogel, he keep changing his rotate. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
I seen Kuzma cooking. I seen Kuzma cooking and Vogel always takes him out. I'm like, what are you taking him out for? And then by the time you need him to score, he's out of rhythm. Come on, man. It's just like I just don't get it. I just don't get it, man. I just don't see the Lakers unless they ain't told me the script that I don't know about what's going on. I don't see them winning it. And just because me saying it doesn't mean that I'm a hater of my team.
Right.
Repeat that. I'm tired of people coming in my comments talking that stupid stuff. You're not a fan of the Lakers, dude. I'm very biased. I've been biased. I don't like altercations with cats, man. I like real smooth conversations. If you don't have a point,
with your conversation, then it's irrelevant to me.
Right? What's the point of talking?
Yeah. But the thing with like Kuzma, Frank Vogel don't even put him in like that because he don't play defense. If for Frank Vogel's with his team, if you don't play not one lick of defense, bro, he gonna sit you in the bench, man. That's how.
Yeah.
That's how you was.
That's why you think Harrell was out there because Harrell's not a good defender.
Or that's why you think Ben McLemore not out there. But y'all need some shooting, bro. And Ben McLemore could shoot.
Yeah, hey, Ben McLemore.
I just noticed that he didn't even play yesterday.
Agree.
Exactly.
He needs some burn, bro. I used to watch him in college. That boy good.
You know something, T. Price? Those people who say you're not a fan of the Lakers don't even know a damn thing about the Lakers history. I'm not a fan of the Lakers. I know everything about the Lakers history.
Yeah, hey, T. Price, don't even stunt that. You know, they be.
I don't be worried about it. I'm not gonna argue with him. I'm a very non-hostile person. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I changed myself a long time ago. I know how I used to be. I used to be a firecracker. I always had to defend myself because cats always want to be smooth out the mouth talking. You have to go as the new generations be telling me on here, man. You got to check their temperature.
Right.
I'm too old for that kind of stuff.
And you know, when you ignore a person, that makes them even madder.
Mm-hmm. And some of the fights, I didn't get in that many fights, but the fights I did get into, cats knew like, okay, don't mess with that dude. But I always ask somebody to be like, man, leave that dude alone, man. That dude ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I always had people always looking after me, but at the same time, I didn't want the people looking after me to be like, okay, he can't do that. I think the worst fight I ever got into when I was in Michigan, this guy kept on fucking with me. I was just chilling, wasn't even paying in their mind, just listening to my headphone. He didn't think I was hearing him talk. Man, it took me like 20, 30 cats to get me off that dude. Like, literally, I beat him down. That's the last time I got into a fight, and I sat there and I felt bad. But you know what? Me and that dude, we're still friends to this day. He'll tell you, I deserved that ass whoop because I was fucking with him. He didn't think I was on that level with him.
Right.
Yeah. Speaking of missing, you heard about that former missing state basketball player getting arrested today for murder?
Dang.
Hold up, Lou. What you say?
A former missing state basketball player got arrested today for murder.
Dang.
Is it Apple?
Yeah,
Don't tell me it's Apple.
Yeah.
That's who it is?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Who is it?
Was it the fat guy?
No, he was the point guard, Appling, the light-skinned dude.
Oh, you could tell you could tell in his eyes that he had some shit going through.
He said you can look in his eye. How you can look at somebody's eyes and tell me, look into my eyes. You will see. But nah, man. Hey, for real, I need to look that up, bro.
Sometimes when you're a star player like that, you need to get rid of some of your friends because when you hang out with the wrong people, they take you down with them.
Hey, I bring this up every time, bro.
Michigan Wolverines.
Hey, do y'all remember a brother named Lenny Cook? He used to be up there with Brown and Melo, bro. But he had the wrong people around him. Lenny Cook, bro. His story, y'all gotta watch his documentary, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He was really the next big thing out of high school, but I don't know what happened. It's like after that ABC camp, what happened, dude?
Oh, you talking about when he was playing with LeBron?
Yeah, he was playing against him.
Oh yeah, I think like because he said like it was like it's on YouTube like I just seen it one day. He was
because I remember when Kobe showed up and gave him and Bron his shoes. He was talking to them.
Yeah, he gave him advice. They were playing him and LeBron playing AAU, and they were playing against each other from different AAU teams. And they was like the last second on the clock, and they were up by like 2, and then LeBron made the game-winning shot over him. And like he was like if he could go back then. He used to go to parties, to mess around. He
had the wrong people around him too. Cause look, he had a chance to go to college, but his agent was like reclass.
His agent? Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, this shit deep. You gotta watch this documentary, bro. It's really sad.
What agent will tell another?
Cause the dude he started to become out of shape and all that. Like, man,
why would you tell her? Why would your So he was in high school or college to reclass?
High school, cause look, he the same age as Melo, cause you know he older than Bron, you
know. How would you?
And then he had a chance to work out with the Boston Celtics and stuff, but you know that didn't work out.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, but it's also like it's not just with friends too. It's also you're strong minded,
right?
Weak minded, bro. If you just go ahead and join a guy because you just want to do it, then that's some situations. Sometimes, man, that is your fault. You know, there are other boundaries that come to it, but you gotta be strong minded, man.
That's why I kind of, you know, I salute Iverson, because you know he could have been in a fucked up situation, you know, with the fight.
Man, I was in Virginia, bro. Yo, my uncle was, bro. My uncle, bro. He was living in the same neighborhood, went to the same school with him, bro. You know, the neighborhood wasn't so good.
He just was in a bad place at the wrong time, you know.
No, because the dude. Dude, listen. This is what happened. All right, I don't know the full story, but he was at the bowling, right? He was bowling, and I think some group of guys. I think like some racial slur or something. That's how they got in a fight, man. And the courts up here in Virginia, bro, some situations, bro, they don't play about that shit, bro.
You know, they kind of prejudice up there, you know.
They take your ass 30 fucking years in that shit, man. They're gonna take that nigga whole life away.
Yeah. He did a little time, bro. He took that shit to
Hey,
trial.
I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down, man. Keep it peaceful in here. Y'all know how I like it, bro.
For sure. We gonna hold it down.
Yeah, but AI, and the crazy part about with AI, that's the only time he really got in trouble. And they was gonna take him there for like some real time, but the judge was like, okay, I'll give you one more chance, you know, which was stupid because like he only got in trouble one time. Usually when you go to jail,
but he didn't. The crazy part, he didn't do nothing though. He didn't.
That's another thing too. You see, I told you. That's why you got
crazy, man. That's why you gotta watch your surroundings, watch who you got around.
You gotta understand some guys. DAs see one that guy that's kind of famous there, they probably make their name off that famous guy to try to move up in their career. So
yeah,
that's how DAs are that's how DAs are when it comes to black men. They see a case where it's like get big publicity. They use that black man and try to send him to prison for life so they can move up in their career.
Yeah, and the crazy thing with AI, like back then, he was like he was already like not a face, but he was really popular back then too.
Yeah, because remember he was good at football too in high school.
Athlete, man. Everybody knew him down there.
You know, Georgetown, that you know, that's D1. You know, Georgetown. You know, they got history. Patrick Ewing, so many greats went there.
Big man, they got a lot of good big man. The coach, yeah.
No, if it wasn't for AI's mother, he would never got to Georgetown. He had to beg John Thompson to take him.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
See, hey, the Lord work in mysterious ways, man. That's what my granddaddy taught me, man.
Yeah, AI didn't even do nothing. That's the crazy thing. He didn't do nothing. He wasn't looking for trouble. See, they always get the guy that don't do no trouble. They don't not looking for trouble, you know.
Cause he black. You know how the society system is, man.
Yeah.
It's so many brothers that was in that same situation that could have went to the league. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh,
it's cats in prison that really can hoop and dunk, do all that type of shit.
Listen, there's guys in like prisons or that's fucked up in their life or something. They can jump. They got like a 50, 40 inch vertical. That can run like a 4-3, 4-4. That could, you know, jacks and everything. They have the athleticism, but you know, they just made decisions that, you know, or they got caught up.
You gotta understand some guys, when you got that type of talent, you gotta be willing to make that sacrifice too, like not going out with the wrong people and just keeping to yourself.
That's true. Right. But it's hard though, because if you a young kid or a teenager, you know, and let's be honest, man, if you the star athlete or something, you know, the females be on you, you know, everybody give you dap, stuff like that. It happens, but you gotta be strong minded, man. Only two places you go to, 3 places.
Yeah, but you know, back then you could get drafted out of high school, so you know you gotta move like a professional early.
Oh know? Yeah. But with AI, they was not gonna draft him.
Right. Yeah, he was already in. Yeah.
But yeah, like only 3 places you supposed to go, man. You go to church, you go to your mama's house, your dad's house, family member's house, Blood House, and you go to and you go to the gym, and you go to school. That's the only couple places you supposed to be going to, man. And probably a girl's house, You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Especially if you're a D1 athlete, bro. Just block all the attention out and just do you, bro.
Yeah.
Easy, guys.
Cause not just high school players. It was I forgot his name though. They used to call him like the dang I forgot, bro. The Dominican Michael Jordan. They used to call him that.
Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I don't know. No. He went to college, but I think he went to the NBA too. But he didn't adjust his game because soon when he went to the NBA, he was just using 100% of his athleticism. And he wasn't like
I thought he didn't go to the league.
No, I think he did. But he went to college. Though. I know that for a fact. I forgot his name though. He from New York, I think.
Yeah, he from New York, and now he be coaching kids and telling them to do the right things and stuff.
Yeah.
He had a documentary. I was watching that, man. A couple days.
Damn, you be watching all these documentaries, my nigga. Every day for you, son? Like what?
Nah. I just be want to learn new shit,
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, like what else we talking about? Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell
you. You need to watch the documentary so you won't make the same mistake they made.
Fact.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
And I be coaching too, so I be have to
real?
Yeah, I be have to tell them, because I don't want these young kids to make the same mistakes others made.
You be
and
coaching.
some of them be in fucked up situation, bro. So I be trying to be, the big dog,
Yeah, that's good. That's great, man. You be coaching basketball?
Yeah, basketball for sure.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
I be trying to run it the right way, not shooting all these threes, bro. You shoot a three and you can't shoot. You're not a shoot. You're running suicide.
Yeah. Get them young kids to work, man. Get them young niggas to work, man. I swear, if I was a coach, man, if I was a coach, I was joking around with a friend, right? If I was a coach for football and the kid dropped the pass, nigga, you gonna give me 100 push-ups right on the spot, man. 50 right on the spot.
You can't do that no more, though. You can't.
What you mean you can't do that? Shit.
For a basketball coach, you can make them run suicides and stuff.
No, football. I said football.
Football.
Because they think that they found that a way of abuse now.
Right.
That's what they did to us, and I'm pretty young. That's what they did to us. That's what they did for us. Yep.
I know, but it ain't like it was back in the old days, man. It's just new handle with courage.
My coach used to talk shit like,
oh yeah.
Call you bitches and all type of shit. I'm like, man. But it was for the best though. You gotta show tough love sometimes,
Yeah.
But like me, I'm in the middle of it, bro. I show you tough love, but I also be like a mentor to you, bro. Show you some love too,
Yeah. That right.
You gotta understand some talents, bro. You gotta understand where certain kids come from, certain skill sets. You gotta know what you're working with.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, see, that's the problem today. Because someone Golden State did that little 3-point shit, which I got no problem with. Everybody try toppling their asses. Ain't nobody know Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant. They can do that shit because they got their skill set, and that's what they're good at. You can't.
Yeah, see, let me tell you about that, man.
Yeah.
I was coaching this one game, bro. My team, we beating the team, bro. It's this one player we facing. He just going up shooting it from half court. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Hey, damn, that's crazy, bro. Because you can't force the tallest kid in the room. Only if he's good at it. He can work at it, work on his. I got no problem with that. You can't force him to shoot it every time.
Right.
And then you want
I never liked it when coaches like I don't think black coaches do, but I noticed like a lot of white coaches like they'll see a tall kid and just think he a center. Like I never liked that.
I get what you're saying. Well, hold up. Like, so you telling me like, let's say it's the tallest kid in your team. You telling me you don't make him play center?
No, he can. I'm saying though, some kids. They be like some of them be point forwards and stuff, but no, I'm saying it's already tall people on the team, but he a little tall. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Cause like That's a fact right there, man. For real.
Cause you can't it's great to learn all 5 positions, but like if you've been playing a certain position your whole life and then you just put them there, it's gonna be a lot to work with, you know.
Yeah, make bro. Like get the kid and make sure he working try to work on all his skill sets, cause that's gonna be better for him.
Right.
It's not like he gonna be bringing up the court every time.
Right, not every.
Yeah. Or he gonna be
not on some 2K
problem.
What's good?
You know the problem when it comes to recruiting certain kids, they recruit them because they tall and dominate over short guys.
Facts.
Not knowing their game ain't really that.
You know, they be facing low competition, bro. You gotta recruit the kid that's playing his right competition, bro.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's why, like, I salute LeVar Ball as a father because, bro, LaMelo been playing against older people since he was like 13, bro. He was 13 on a varsity team.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I salute him for that too. You know?
That's a good thing because it helps you develop. You know, if you facing people young or younger than you, you're not really gonna get better. You gotta face people.
That's why I kind of questioned Zion Williamson a little bit when he was in high school. You seen the kids he was playing? Come on, he played them.
Man, they was 5'4", man. This dude dunking, windmilling.
Yo, this dude was playing against 5'2" white boys, man, unathletic and stuff in South Carolina. I'm like, what the hell? They ain't got what the fuck? Where the niggas at?
Right.
I'm like, where the niggas at? But you know, in college he stepped up. I'm like, okay, never mind. He the real deal now. He the real deal.
And a lot of parents and a lot of people like they like I never understand it, but they be reclassing some kids too.
That's stupid, man. I don't like that.
The dude to be 17 with a full beard facing some fucking 8th graders and shit.
Oh, for real? They be doing that? Damn. You serious?
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Yo, that's crazy. I think they did it for like Dwayne Wade, one of his kids, right?
No, I don't know about that, but it was this dude named Kyrie Walker. And if you watch him face the competition, you could tell this dude got a grown man. He's already a man, you know.
Nah, he declared for the NBA draft.
Yeah, now.
He ain't gonna get drafted though, man.
But look, this year he tried to go back to high school.
For real?
Yeah.
So last year he was playing high school, right?
He was supposed to be drafted. He's in a class. He was supposed to be in a class with Zion and all of them.
Oh, for what? So why did he go to college?
I don't know. He said, you know, they got that IMG Academy where you can just go over there, hoop and shit. You know the NBA running that too.
The IMG. Oh yeah. But I'm saying like that is true with like competition and stuff. Like the biggest guy in like the court or something, he not playing that against that great competition.
You don't get better like that because you basically just stat pad. You stat pad really.
Yeah, like let's say like I swear, man. I'm telling you, man. If I get like a nephew, man, or like a son, man, I'm gonna treat that. He gonna be working out with me.
All right.
We gonna go to the hood, where you are living. Cause when I get older, I'm gonna get out of here soon. But you know, I'm gonna take him there every day, man. Work on this shit, man. I don't give a fucking pushing him, throwing him in the ground, man. You gonna get that work, man.
For sure, bros. Hey, run a game of 36, man. For sure.
Mm-hmm. Yo, yeah, that will bring the mentality out of them, man. Look at Luka. Look at Luka.
Right. See, another thing with the overseas player, bro. See, I wish we was like that over here, but you know they get to go over there at 13 and 14 to play overseas. They get to play early against grown men.
Yeah.
And they be in leagues and shit, so they play with them their whole life.
Absolutely, and they get to know more of basketball too.
You know, Tony Parker came in at 13.
Yeah.
Manu came at 13, 14. You know,
that's crazy, man. Yeah, they started real young. Jeez.
Right. Imagine that, bro, against grown men.
My goodness, but like no, because in Europe league, I think I'm not saying it's harder, but the rules are harder. because the court is smaller. What else?
The ball kind of look different.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what else is there different. No, it's like it's not that much fouls down there either.
Right.
And that's crazy. They don't be doing too much in Europe, like flopping and stuff.
That's why I always like to watch the Team USA, Redeem Team and shit. I used to like that shit. The Dream Team and all of them facing, cause it just show you, bro, America versus the world.
Yeah, and they lost against that one time they won bronze, I think.
Yeah, but that was when Bron and Melo was a rookie. See, they lost because they didn't want to play Bron and Melo. They should have played them more.
Yeah, and
then it wasn't the same coach as the Redeem team. Coach K, he a good coach.
Yeah,
the Lakers wanted him 1 year.
You said what?
The Lakers wanted him. When Phil was finna leave, they wanted him, Coach K.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to see how he used Kobe and how would Kobe think about. I think Kobe would respect him, but you know how Kobe played.
Right.
That's
but
why
yeah, people be bringing up that bronze one, but I be telling them like the coach, he wasn't really good as Coach K. But they were loaded though, bro. They had Tim Duncan, Allen Iverson, Richard Jefferson, Gilbert Arenas. They had a young Bron and See, that was the problem. They weren't playing Melo and Bron because they rookies.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Right.
It wasn't at that level yet.
Yeah.
They was not at that level when they was on that team.
Right, they didn't want to just throw them in the fire that early. They facing against.
Oh, absolutely, especially in the USA. Like, come on, man.
You facing a whole nother country.
Yeah, and you don't want to get embarrassed and none of that. I mean, I think they would have been all right. I'm not saying they're gonna be horrible, but
All right.
Yep. But I can't wait to this playoff. See who played today, man.
Dang, I'm not sure. See, I know who played tomorrow. Clippers and Mavs and Lakers and Phoenix. I hate it's at the same time, but
You don't like that matchup?
Nah. I'm saying I hate it because it's at the same time. Lakers and Clippers. I don't know why they did that.
Oh, yeah. No, ratings, I think.
Right. Hey, Lou, you know who played today?
The Heat.
Heat and Bucks.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
Hey, who y'all got, man, winning today?
Bucks.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't know. It might be the Heat again because I'm saying the Bucks gonna win this series, but it's still gonna be kind of hard and difficult.
But people sleeping on the Bucks this year. They won game 1, and not just that. Drew Holiday and PJ Tucker. That was a good addition, bro. PJ Tucker pulled the Blake Griffin. I see him over there shooting threes, playing defense. But Miami, they got a lot of bodies, man, over there.
Hey, yo, I'm good. Damn, everybody look. Shoot, I'm about to leave too. I gotta get this work done.
Yeah, we're doing everybody. I just got back. I apologize that I had to get some things going here. See, the fellas fell out. That's fine. The show still must go on. I don't watch none of that social media stuff. It's lunchtime. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. Schedule are jacked up, mess up your eating habits. I messed up my eating habits, but I had to go put some. I had to feed my face. But I appreciate everybody who come, who listen. I appreciate everybody who come through and say positive things. Getting a verse hard. Just want more ladies to come up on the panel and share your basketball side of things. This place is always going to be open for anybody. There'll be no disrespect whatsoever. If you don't know how to talk to anybody, then this ain't the place for you to be. Absolutely. You see what time the games come on here. Why they ain't giving me what I want to see here? Oh, okay, the game come on at 4:45. 4:45. That's what time the game. Mm-hmm. This is going to be a big game for Miami. Every game to me is a big game. This was when you learn from your mistakes as a visiting team and try to get an even split. Mm-hmm. The Nuggets and the Blazers versus Nuggets going to be the late game tonight. We made that just right. It's interesting with this first game. Miami's going to be looking for the split. And all thing Milwaukee have to do is hold serve. Jimmy and Bale didn't shoot well last night, but last time they played, I don't think that's going to go. Mm-hmm. I didn't watch too much of it. I watched the first quarter of the Blazers and the Nuggets, but I definitely will watch that game tonight. We'll see how they match up and fit. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, let's see. Watch some old school shows, I guess, till the games come on. Got another 3 hours or so for the game tip off. Oh my. Yeah, it's the old one right here. Seen this so many times. Well, y'all, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm about to go ahead and finish my eating and I will be back. I'll probably be back about 3:30-ish, somewhere right in there. 3:30 Pacific Coast time. So until then, be safe, be blessed, love one another, and hey, if you like the content, you like everything you hear, all of the description and everything is in them. Yeah, I don't have to repeat it, but hey, at the end of the day, I take care of myself, and I thank God for everybody who came and say words with me on the panel and everything like that. I encourage women as well. If you have a basketball mind, you will be respected here. We definitely be respected here on my channel. I don't disrespect nobody myself, because I always want to treat somebody like I want to be treated. And then again, this is one of my ones I ain't gonna never forget, because I also want to thank everybody, and also one particular person, the Underrated Darkness. I appreciate him coming up in here was able to talk on the panel, talk about different things, different issues, what we got to do. I appreciate it. It's been a pleasure, man. It's been a pleasure for y'all to be listening. And I'm about to do, as we used to say down south, about the 2-2 kick rocks and rock, kick myself up out of here. And I'll see y'all in a couple hours.